Hey, opening, it's the anime opening of genericness that is in every anime. Hi. I gotta like load cross-save data and change settings. Transfer save files from other versions, okay. Oh my god, active voice settings, free! Auto voice progression, oh my god, finally! Finally the cutscenes can automatically fucking go and shit. Oh, it's been 80 million years. Yeah, that's what like, everybody was saying is that nobody watches the intro videos anymore because they just spoil the game, yeah. It's one thing when you have like a cast of the colorful characters, you know, shown and like the major antagonist and stuff like that, whatever. But if it's like literally the end of the game is what you're showing, you're not like giving little hints as to what the game might have. You're just straight up saying, here it is, you know. I agree. I don't particularly care to know what the cast is either. I want to be surprised by the characters as I get them. Yeah. Like if I were to open up Trails of Cold Steel 3 and I would read the dossier of the characters in the story, I would know now that certain characters don't die, you know, and so that kind of spoils it for me. I agree. Cool. Thank you, Node, for the 123 bits. Yeah, cool. All right, so hi, welcome in. We finished Trails of Cold Steel 1 last night. It was horribly underwhelming. Boy, I don't know how I would recommend playing that game quickly, but because it's like if you want to play Cold Steel 2, 3, and 4 and on or whatever, like you got to play 1. Anyway, hi, hello. Lost Soul Aside comes out on the 29th. I don't want to sit there for 2 weeks and like try to fill time before that game comes out where I'm wasting potential Legend of Heroes time. And I probably won't finish Cold Steel 2 before Lost Soul Aside comes out, and I'll decide whether or not I put this on hold or I start that up or whatever when the time comes. But more than likely, the game coming out on Friday, I'll probably just play this. And on Tuesday, we'll decide whether or not we put this on hold and then go into the next game or not or whatever. An interesting take. I would say definitely Crossbell is better than Sky, like in every which way. But I don't know if Cold Steel... Oh, CS is Cold Steel, not Crossbell. Oh, I still agree with what you're saying. Yeah. Crossbell 1 is better than Sky 1. Crossbell 2 is better than Sky 2. Cold Steel 1 is better than Sky 1. But I don't know if I would say Cold Steel 1 is better than Crossbell 1. Overall. And to be clear, like the actual like gameplay and presentation, it is better. But that story was just so doo-doo butts. I just... How did the end of yesterday's game go? It was just a very long-winded, disappointing ending. I don't know how else to explain it. It's very, very disappointing. But anyway, it was basically a prologue game, you know? Like, it was a game made to set up this game, and it wasn't even a game made to set up this game. It was made to sell in order to create revenue for this game to exist. Because they can't just make a fucking game. They gotta make, like, a whole ass copy just for what? Nothing. I don't know. I'm trying not to be too negative about Cold Steel 1, because it's, honestly, it was such a drastic failure of a story and an actual meaningful game experience. But Cold Steel 2 promises to be much better. Generally speaking, the way these games seem to go is that you have garbage prologue game and then actual game that is actually the game. And then in the case of Sky the Third, you have another garbage bullshit trash game. But anyway, with the Crossbell series, Reverie is technically the third game of the Crossbell trilogy. So I mean, with that one, I don't know how that's gonna go because it's kind of standalone in a way. It's being at the end of Cold Steel, so we'll see. But anyway, with Cold Steel 1, it's like garbage game that didn't need to exist. And then Cold Steel 1 or 2 is going to be the meat and potatoes. I don't know how 3 and 4 is going to go, but from what I can wager, it's going to be 3 is going to be the garbage game, and then 4 is the actual game. I don't think they're trilogies. I think they're sets of 2. I always thought they were a bunch of trilogies with Crossbell being the odd duck out, but it's actually Sky is the odd duck out with the third. That's why Sky Thirds feels like such a disjointed, random of a game, because it was never the intent. The resolution of Sky is at the end of 2. So it's Sky 1 and 2, it's fuck third, Crossbell 1 and 2, Cold Steel 1 and 2, Cold Steel 3 and 4, and then Daybreak 1 and 2. And that's why there's only 2 Daybreak games and not 3. I always thought like Horizon was gonna be, should have been Daybreak 3, but yeah. The way it should have been, yeah. Once again, lack of editing. It's a lack of restraint and editing a story out to like still have some fluff and filler, enough fluff and filler, that it kind of just makes it feel like a human experience, you know? Like like people get so upset about fluff and filler in video games, and it's like you need a little bit of filler. You don't just want game, you know? Sometimes you just want some like, hey, we're hanging around and just kind of doing some stuff, and it feels like you're having a human experience, so that you grow attached and you humanize the characters before something bad happens, so that you can care about them. That's a very, very important aspect of game and game design. Not to mention it is a means of getting you a little bit more game on top of everything else. But like, you can have that focus on humanizing your team, your characters, while also giving story, and they just didn't do any of that. They didn't do any of the let's build a story. They just said, hey, let's have side content with fluff. It's entirely fluff and filler. Yeah. I don't know if that would be an anti-tank sniper rifle, but because if it did, he would be a pile of mush on the ground. That's a pretty good summary there, Zyfreak. But I mean, well, sure, it accomplished that, but it could have done that in one chapter of a single game, you know? Anyway. Don't forget that, okay. Oh, remember in Zero, Crossbell 1, Zero, when you beat the final boss and then you still lose the fight? So you beat the final boss, you win the fight, you lose the cutscene, and then someone has to come and save you at the last second in order for you to like win. And I talk about how bullshit this is and how often it happens. And look, I'm fine with winning the battle and losing the cutscene in moderation. But it happens way too often to the point where you never actually get to like relish in your victory. You never win anything. It's always the cutscene that wins it for you. Some asshole comes in at the last second. You always feel like you're a worthless pile of garbage. You're never the hero. You're always just an accident that just happens to be there, and then somebody else comes along and does the hero stuff for you and saves you. It's stupid. But they did that with the last boss of Crossbell 1, Trails of Azure. It also did it with Cold Steel 1, but it did even worse. It did it even worse. It wasn't even that somebody came in and saved you. You abandoned the fight and all of your friends and ran away from the final boss, and then you got credits. No joke. You didn't beat the final boss, you lost, well, you win, and then you lose the cutscene, and then all your friends are like, run away, you need to live because reasons. There's no reason for that. And yeah, we'll hold them off. And so you abandon all your friends, and you get credits. You didn't save the school. Fucking disgusting. What absolutely anyway. Okay. Cold Steel 2 promises to be much better, and I'm excited to play it. I really am, like truly I am, because I think that this is going to be the actual meat and potatoes game. So we'll get into it. Oh, we're just talking about the previous game that we beat last night. Don't worry about it, Jake. We'll get into it. We'll get into it later as we progress through this game. Anyway, hi, hello. Hope y'all are having a good one. Enjoying the week. It's Wednesday, and there was a couple other new game announcements that seemed kind of neat. Oh, why is it unfocusing? Focus on me. I'm the important one, camera. Sephiroth is not the important one back there. Lost Helden looked cool. And nothing really special, but I'm guessing there's like more Gamescom stuff that's like slowly trickling out or something like that, but it doesn't seem like anything really special is coming out. Anyway, let's get some hellos out first. We got Silver Dragon, Ryu Power, Jazzy, hello, hello. What's up, Phoenix? Kamada Zero, Mecha. What's up, Zyfreak? Got Mr. J. No name Jake, what's up, what's up? Jazzy, hope you're doing good. Building up that streak too. Playnastic, hello. Silver Dragon, hello. What's up, Weapon? Lone Fellow, hope you're doing good. What's up, Berserk now? Violicor, hello, hello. Hola. Mayru, what's up? Lurkers, anyone I might have missed? Hey. Hey. Aw, damn, Jake, that's a bum. That's a bummer, man. Well, I hope you enjoyed Germany. Germany's on my bucket list. I would love to visit one day. Yeah, it's fine to have the evil music after it's been established, though. All right, I don't know if there's any like load previous save thing for this. Like, does it detect data from Cold Steel 1 at all? Does it do it automatically when I select new game? It just does it on new game. Okay, cool. Looking for SpongeBob, obviously. I had fun with that. No, don't go into the spoiler scene. Oh my god, there's white flowers, spoiler. Well, now I know the white flower is important and I'm gonna be looking at it all the time throughout the game. All right. Let's get into this, shall we? My expectation for this is it's gonna be like Sky 2 or Azure, where there's actual story and we'll have an actual build up and an actual resolution. Let's go. I'm just gonna do normal again. Balance for New Game Plus. Oh, really? Interesting. You want me to do hard? Dude, I want to do hard, but like at the same time, I really don't want to do hard. I don't know. I feel like the game hasn't earned it. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel. I feel like the game hasn't earned it. And what I mean by that is like, I don't love these games so much, and I don't feel like they've done a fantastic job of deserving my actual extra attention. And that's not to say that I don't want at least a little bit more of a challenging battle, but I know that even on normal, I'd get into a battle and just dead, you know? So like, I'm not certain that I'll find the thing that allows me to do hard. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna stick with normal for now, until I know. Loading clear data from the original game will allow you to obtain a special bonus. Load clear data from the original? Yes. All Sepith 100, Zarin Powder, and Attack 1. Oh, based on Reen's level. Really? It makes me wonder where you could get at like a higher level. If New Game Plus is balanced around, or sorry, if Nightmare is balanced around New Game Plus, I imagine you can get to like level 80, right?
I was bewildered. I was impatient. I felt overwhelming disappointment with myself and anger at my own weaknesses.
So you became the villain. The end. Roll credits. Okay, we're
Thanks
done.
for worrying about me. And thanks for reminding me to look up, not down.
On my first day with Class 7, I was sitting in a room full of strangers. Now I know I'm standing among friends.
Now I
But
know
even
I'm
with
standing
that,
among
I've
strangers.
got no regrets about coming to Thor's. None at all.
Well, you sound like a good guy to have around when the going gets tough.
But getting to know you two showed me that there are nobles who live up to that name.
You just keep reminding me how unlike a noble you truly are.
Before I came to the academy, I was a Jaeger.
But I'm confident
Meister
Class
of the
7 is
Jaegers.
the finest Arabonia has to offer.
She wants the finest era
I
boners.
can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time!
You deserve the chance to earn that legacy you were talking about. To leave a light for those who'll come after.
The funny thing is that line was in response to the concert
So
where you
brilliant
put
was
on
my
a rock
time in the
concert.
academy that those
It was
feelings
even like a
consumed
meaningful
my every
thing.
thought, my every
Oh, no,
waking
wait.
moment.
As in response to going into the little void space.
The time I spent with my classmates was something that, in so many ways, changed me. From the strict yet kind instructors who diligently taught us, to the people we met as we traveled across the country. The time spent with them, my memories of them, were like a truly radiant light. And somewhere, a part of me thought that radiance would continue shining for ages to come. But all it took was a single bullet to bring everything crashing down.
What up, Colonel Crash?
Go finish your speech in hell.
That bullet sparked a fire which grew and grew before our eyes, evolving into a great flame that smothered our light in an instant.
Hey, there you go. You're finally on it. Enjoy it.
Well played, Armbrust.
There were no exceptions, be it those seemingly never-ending days or anything else I'd come to treasure.
Resound, resound, O voice everlasting! Rend night's silent veil and reveal unto all the beautiful world!
Everything was reduced to ash.
But at the end of the day, I'm C. That's the real deal. The Crow Armbrust you've known all this time, he isn't real. He never was.
I just don't
Back
think
then,
Third
I
was a
still
well-constructed
didn't
game.
understand.
Even if it has a lot more meaningful lore and story building on it, it's all just like
I
a bunch
didn't
of
know the pure
random
bliss that
side
comes from being
segments,
with
you know?
others.
It's not a cohesive
Nor did I
story.
know the ache that comes from parting with them.
It's like reading character dossiers and getting a little bit of backstory
I
on
didn't
them.
understand what it meant to truly love someone. All I could do was endure the torment of my own sense of powerlessness.
Yeah, exactly.
And bottle up the feelings I
The
could
core
do
of it was
nothing
doo-doo.
about. All while trying desperately to fight against that ever-burning flame.
They've taken the hobbits to Isengard Range Canyon. That's a weird way to sleep.
Where am I?
Yes and no. Like, it kind of felt like a duh moment because of the name, but then, like,
How did I get here?
as I thought about it, I thought that was a terrible choice. It just did not make any sense for any reason whatsoever. Personality-wise, concepts, just everything didn't even make any sense. And then no motives were ever really elaborated on.
I feel like I was fighting.
So it just felt arbitrary.
Am I dreaming?
Of course not.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
So you've finally woken up.
You're...
And I wish it were, but this is no dream. This is reality. Cold, cruel reality. And you're going to need to hurry up and accept that because you haven't got time to waste. His core's been damaged, which means he's not going anywhere anytime soon. So you're going to need to protect yourself, Ashen Awakener.
So the funny thing is that like the way this game begins is basically like as if you never stopped playing Cold Steel 1, which just lends more into the idea that the beginning of Cold Steel 1 was really when you go to Laura's castle and do all that stuff there. And everything else prior to that was complete hogwash garbage, and it should have just connected the two games together as one.
What are you talking about? Wait.
Well, put in a few Sophia Tone screen caps and voila, it's okay. You're just having
What's going on here anyway?
You're just having a memory recollection
What is that thing? Wait, never mind that. What are you?
Ugh, knock it off. How am I supposed to answer anything when you keep bombarding me with question after question? You're a chosen one. Chosen by a fragment of the ancient great power.
Great power?
That's right. Those fragments were the origin of the great knights that appear in Erebonian legends. At times, they protected people from harm and disaster, while at others, they were the cause of harm and disaster themselves. And the being in front of you is one of them, a divine knight known as the Ashen Knight.
The Ashen Knight? Valimar? Wait. I remember when I called him.
You got it. You've known that name for a while by now. But he's not the only divine knight that's
Chorizo.
active. The noble faction has one under their control too. That one is known as the Azure Knight, or Dean. Remember? That's the one you fought and lost against.
Why? Why did it come to this? Why did everyone...
What's SRW? Super Rario World? Super Ronaldo World. Course.
He had me fooled too. How could I have known that irresponsible playboy was the Azure Knight's Awakener? He's obviously had plenty of experience piloting it too. He must be pretty dedicated to his cause, whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever it is. My fucking god, dude, how self-aware can you be and still not get it, dude? You just had a whole ass 70-hour game and didn't explain any motives of any of the characters at all whatsoever. You just floated along like a fucking leaf in the wind in that game, and even you realize that you didn't even actually give any kind of character motive.
Hey, get up! You can hear me, right? Take me
Ow,
back to
don't
Trista.
hurt me.
Take
I'm
me back to my
tired. Leave me
classmates.
alone. Let me go back to sleep. A guy and two cats?
You're
That sounds like a
wasting your
dream.
time.
Just you and two cats
His core
piloting
was heavily
mechas?
damaged in the battle with the Azure Knight. Didn't I just tell you that? And despite that, he strained himself flying all the way out here afterwards.
Pulled a muscle. He pulled a robot muscle.
Even when he was barely hanging on, he prioritized your recovery over his own. You exhausted yourself during your first synchronization with him, you know.
Damn it! This must be somewhere in the Isengard range, on the northern side of the Nortia province.
Really, dude? You're just like a super duper master of geography because you've totally been everywhere and you just know what everything looks like forever? Get the fuck out of here.
Huh. I'm surprised you were able to work that out just from a glance.
Yeah, well, we don't have realistic writing, so of course you can do that.
I guess that's what happens when you're raised in the mountain. Hey, where are you going?
No, you saved my progress. Main notebook lets you do summaries of the game, blah, blah, blah. It's the same notebook mechanic we've always had. Oh. Oh, so it's not that the core was damaged, it's just that it's depleted of it. Oh my god, the movement is good. No weird acceleration. It's still only 8 directional, but it's still a little awkward, but it's not nearly as bad.
My stuff's gotta be around here somewhere.
What? It's just the special edition that comes with all the DLC stuff. Well, it gives you 12 of everything instead. That's cool. At least they have a little bit more stuff in this. And the last one was just a casual close, and that was it, pretty much. Well, the cover, but yeah. And some serum powders. Yeah, it's the Decisive Edition. And where does it say? All new DLC and optimizations or something. Whoa, I didn't see what that was. Shining palm bait. Wow. Wow. Damn. There's a lot of pay to win in this, isn't there? Okay. What? Alright. I gotta figure out what that shining palm bait does. Unspeakable costume? These are actually useful accessories. So there's the normal casual, there's casual 2, and then the the fuck? Let's go with that. Starts me at level 40. That's a weird level to start it at. Oh, we can go to rank 2 now. There's the attack at 1. We'll put that on there.
I can sense monsters nearby too. I'm gonna need to be careful.
Yeah, Casual 1, Casual 2, and what the fuck? I don't know if it's like some kind of like, you know, letting my inner demons get the better of me kind of set where he like temporarily goes evil, or if it's just like some weird reference or something. But I mean, they call it the Unspeakable, so I'm guessing it's just some kind of like joke set or joke outfit or something like that. By the way, it makes me curious what Alyssa's Unspeakable outfit is gonna look like, because there was only 2. Oh, I don't think it's a dumb anime. I liked whatever the hell it was called. The one about the MMO that everybody wants to hate on. Sword Art Online, yeah. Alright, so they still got the master chord system, several varieties of chords. Same deal. It doesn't even give me like level 4 or 5 of the thing. It's really kind of a bummer that it's like a new game, but then it just like doesn't like the game basically is a direct continuation of the previous game, and they don't even let you carry over any of your stuff at all, not even anything. You press X to attack enemies in the field. Same advantage system.
Now's our chance. My turn.
Right, Meru? Yeah. In a way, Mecha? In a way? I'm waiting for you to correct yourself. Yeah, if you don't, it's just 8 hours of this. Like, come on. Come on. It wasn't even a 70-hour prologue. It was a 70-hour fuck around without actually giving a meaningful prologue. It was a 70-hour character introduction. Oh, okay. It's basically saying that the outer ring is like something you can still hit, but you can't move there. That's cool. The battle theme isn't as good as the previous game's battle theme. By dealing and receiving damage, you'll also get craft points. Craft points allow you to do craft attacks.
Here I go. Here I go. My turn. Let's move. Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh, still the same battle wind jingle though. Not bad. Monsters around here shouldn't be a problem if you can keep that up.
I wonder what's going on over at the academy now.
Hey, slow down a minute.
Well, only one way to
Time
find
to run
out.
now.
If I keep going this way, I should be able to get out of the canyon.
Excuse me. You can't seriously be thinking of leaving him there out in the open, are you? Hey, say something.
Meow, meow,
Are you
meow, meow,
mad at
meow.
me or something?
Why would I be? You only completely disregarded and overruled my decision.
I was gonna say they're gonna have a little fade to the scene.
What else was I supposed to do? If we hadn't flown away when we did, you'd be dead by now. We probably would have lost Valimar too. If anything, you should be thanking me.
Forget it. Right now, I want to focus on finding the others. If I keep going this way, I should end up on the highway at some point.
Sorry, but that's a huge waste of time. It's been over a month since all of that stuff happened back in Trista.
A month?
What
You
the
can't
hell?
be serious. There's no way it's been that long.
Oh sure, don't believe me. Like I said, you completely exhausted yourself during your first synchronization with the Ashen Knight. And I do mean completely. There was a real chance you could have died.
And if only he did, then we wouldn't have to worry about the rest of the Cold Steel games.
It's a miracle you're able to walk around like this a mere month later, and it's all thanks to him. He used what little mana he had left to heal you rather than himself. And just so you know, I've been here this whole time, watching over you. So I really don't think I deserve all of this animosity I'm getting.
And so
from
you left me out in the middle of the cold where I could have died from the cold and hold on a second. If I was sitting there for a month out in the elements, how did I live in the middle of the mountain? Not to mention the animals and the bugs and everything getting all over me. Like, what do you mean a month of just laying on the dirt? Are you fucking kidding me? You couldn't keep me in the cockpit at least?
This can't be. It's been a whole month since
I can understand him being kept alive in the cockpit, like kind of like there's like a bio sustaining system in there or whatever, because future tech or whatever.
But then, what happened to the others?
Hey, wait a...
You kind of scared me. Spam a mini mail. Oh no, it's a ball.
Enemy sighted.
Same deal with the arts. Same
Here I
deal
go.
with everything.
Disactivate. Let's move. Disactivate. That's that. Let's keep moving.
So the funny thing is that if I didn't have the DLC items, I wouldn't have any curing items. How would I heal myself without any healing quartz or anything? Oh, I guess there's that. You don't catch on the side quite as much, but it's still kind of bad. It's definitely an improvement over the last game's movement. Sorry, I should just call it Trails of Cold Steel because it's really just one game.
You could really try calming down a little, you know.
Can you want to read?
You could at
There,
least
that's all. I tried.
respond.
How annoying was it? I mean, it was fun, but like, yeah, it sucked because, you know, the game sucks, but...
Bring it on. Let's move.
Oh, it's gonna give me the tutorial for it. Yeah.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Oh, time to calm down the kitties, apparently. Because obviously, calming them down means giving them treats. Espers has redeemed 200,000 channel points to give the kitties treat.
Right.
Kids want treats! Meow. Kitties! Kitties! Kitties want treats! There we go.
Right.
Nom 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 nom.
Right.
What are you? Ginger's poking his head around the corner. He's getting a couple. Kitty treat streak. Oh. Maya found that there were others. Hey, you guys are supposed to get the ones on the camera. Come on. Mia. Nom 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 nom. They're all doing fantastic. Maya's recovering nicely. She's feeling energetic and you know, perked up a little bit. She was the first few days, she was just really out of it. But yeah, they're all doing good. Chi is getting, she's still Chi, but she gets in the other cat's face a little bit more recently. Not a whole lot, but just like enough to where it's like, I don't know, she's trying to like exert her dominance or something. I think she's just very like attached to me, and she is territorial about that. It's so funny seeing Mia next to Coconut because she's so tiny and he's so huge. And she's so brave. She'll go right up to him and just like sniff him, and then Coconut's just like, hello. And she's like, okay, bye. That's it. That's all I got. No more. See? My hands are empty. Timber! Oh. It was like, okay, I meant to be here actually, so it's good. Supposed to be vacuuming the house constantly. Not as much as I should, but yeah, I mean it's, you know, once a week, once every couple weeks at least. We should be vacuuming. Right now you can see there's a couple tufts of fur on the carpet because it's about that time. Yep, just show your balls to everybody, bro. Thank you, Espers, for giving my kitties treats. That is that. Even he's going off. hell? Oh.
Hey. Hey.
Hey, listen.
Let's move.
What's up, Jim?
Here I go. Here I go. Too slow. My turn. My turn.
Gotta go fast. Yeah, you're too slow. Ha! Chili dog.
Find the
Enemies in sight.
Let's
Ready
move.
to go?
I need to hurry and find the other.
He needs to find the other. Not the others, just the one other. Only if deathly allergic.
I'd asked this before and didn't get an answer. Probably because I was bombarding you with question after question, but better late than never, I guess. Just what are you anyway?
Cat.
Why do you know so much about everything? And don't even think of saying you're just an ordinary cat. Because last time I tried talking to a cat, it did not talk back.
Cat.
Oopsie. Totally forgot about that, didn't I? I'm what you'd call a familiar.
I'm not familiar with the term.
I faithfully serve the witches of the Hexen clan and aid them in fulfilling their duties.
Bro, the Hexen Clan? I love that game.
Witches? As in the witches in Erebonian legend? First the Great Night legend turns out to be based on a true story, now this? I feel like I've stepped into a fairy tale.
Well, you know what they say. Truth is stranger than fiction.
Honestly, a generic fairy tale would have been a better story than Cold Steel 1. Ayo!
Whether you believe me or not is up to you. I'm not going to try and convince you.
Well, I've got no real reason to doubt you at this point.
A burglar suit a guy who beat the shit out of him. That's like, I don't know how they got a defense that let him win that trial, but literally that is not how that works. I mean, I guess you could claim that like it was unnecessary violence, but you like if you are trespassing on someone's property, you have the right to defend yourself, and remove them from your property if need be. And if they are doing a bad law thing on your property, you can detain them and call the police. You know, so like there had to have been some really fucking good lawyer in that dude's side.
So,
Because
do you
in
serve
any
everything?
reasonable court, that doesn't pass. The defense might have been like, he invited me over. I totally, got an invitation.
Rather, does that mean she's a witch?
She's still a novice, but she is a witch, yes. My job's more to keep an eye on her, though.
Oh, not the U.S. Gotcha. I mean, if you're in the U.K., UK's got all sorts of issues right now, so.
Meets the eye. Guess we were right. But her being a witch? It's surprising. But then again, the more I think about it, the more it makes perfect sense.
What's with the goofy grin?
Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, let's get going.
Whoa, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up, Zyfreak. Holy shit.
Enemies in sight, ready to go.
Let's move.
Uh-oh.
My turn. There! My turn. Here I go. There!
It's kind of a lot of enemies to throw at me at this point in the game when,
My turn.
don't exactly have a lot going on for
Here
me.
I go. I need to hurry and find the others.
Dragonite with 30 months. Dang. Popping in with almost 3 years, dude. Thank you.
Hope everyone at the academy's safe and sound.
Oh, they're dead.
Not to mention Princess Alphen. Prince Alphen, too.
There's actually more than one swing on the field now.
Get out of my way!
Okay. It didn't let me turn around. That was weird. Ring of Power with 82 friggin' months. You just trying to like flaunt your shit there, bro? Like 30 months, LOL. Damn.
Here I go. My turn.
Thank you.
Here I go. Here I go.
So these jellyfish scorpion anyway.
For lost time. I need to...
We literally just started Cold Steel 2 like minutes ago. Yep.
Could it be?
Yes, those are mountains. Like I can clearly see the tiling when they zoom out like that.
I knew it! I've been here before. Master Ka-Fi brought me here as part of my training.
That's the name of your former instructor, right?
Yeah. He was the founder of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School of Swordsmanship that I follow.
The Elob. Just call it the Elob.
His full name's Master
Elob.
Yun
Elob.
Ka-Fi, though most just know him as the Sword Hermit. Man, when was the last time I came here?
Unicorn Overlord was probably one of the best strategy games I've played.
5
It's
years
very
ago.
good. It's like if you had Ogre Battle made in a modern time, it's solid. So if you liked Ogre Battle, you would love Unicorn Overlord because it takes that gameplay style and really pushes it to a more meaningful experience.
In fact, if I remember right, my hometown of Ymir is only a few hours away.
Oh, really? Well, that's convenient. Wanna head there? We might be able to get there by sundown.
If we hurry, yeah? As soon as we get to Ymir, I want to try and gather information on what's been going on. What was that? It feels like it's coming closer.
Quickly, stand out there in the exposed opening. My favorite part. Oh, wow, that's a robot. Magic Knight Ray Earth. I mean, Ortheme.
It's a magic knight!
You know what that thing is?
They're magic golems made during the Dark Ages, and they're incredibly strong. Damn it, what's one doing here?
First off, how did it know I was here? Because it seemed like it was walking towards me with purpose without being able to see me. Second, why is it attracted to
We need
me?
to get out of here, now! You don't stand a chance against it on your own.
Maybe not. But that's not going to stop me from trying.
Okay, idiot.
You idiot! You're still recovering! You don't stand a chance!
We'll see about that.
Maybe I'll get all my other 25 levels
Everyone I care about.
that I should have had through a like story awakening.
So if getting to them means taking this thing on, so be it.
Unbelievable.
Let's move. Burn to ash. Fall! Here I go.
I'm guessing I just need to get it to a certain point and then
Here I go.
I'm gonna heal just to take the crit away from the boss.
Let's move. My turn. Here I go. My turn.
No, I could probably kill this thing actually.
My turn. This
Grand Crack? That's what I call my butthole too.
Here I go. My turn. Here I go. This
Whoops.
Here I go.
Actually better.
Yeah. move. On this act. Yeah. My turn. My turn. My turn. Let's move.
Yep. I was to get it to a certain percentage as I thought. Remember, this is the Legend of Heroes. Your own accomplishments can't be your own. Somebody has to come in and save you. Even during final bosses.
Into it. We're so close to Ymir too.
I told you this would happen. Get back!
Ting.
Celine!
Not Celine Dion. How could you do this? Celine Dion. Dion from Final Fantasy 16.
Not here.
It's the link. That's how we're a real world Final Fantasy 16 and Legend of Heroes are all connected. Oh my god! I figured it out. I cracked the code.
Without seeing everyone again. Laura.
And ting
Not today,
again.
buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but where? See you later. Cross Crusade!
Remember, your accomplishments can't be your own. They have to be somebody else's. Well, that was kind of cool. What up, Seneca?
Are we safe?
Who did that? Reen! Reen!
Wow, that's 3 unusual people to be here.
Whew. Made it without a second to spare.
Like you'd figure my sister, it would take a long time to find, you know, like a few chapters into the game. The Empress or the princess being here is like super unlikely considering we're in the middle of a fucking civil war. She should be highly guarded at all times. And this guy actually makes sense to be here. Like he was hired as a bracer to come find me and track me down.
Good to see you're still in one piece.
I'm so glad we hurried. I don't want to even imagine what could have happened if we weren't in time. You aren't hurt, are you?
Your Highness? And Torgal.
And Torgal.
And...
Reen, stay right there!
She just steps right on the cat right there.
You look so exhausted. Who's she?
Elise, it's really you. I feel like I'm dreaming. I never would have expected you to come all the way out here.
Reen, please! There's no need to speak right now. Save your strength. We'll take you back to Ymir just as soon as we've seen to your injuries.
Oh yeah?
I'm just...
I thought she sounded familiar and I just couldn't place it.
All right. But how did you know I was here?
Had a month to track you, dumbass.
As my consciousness began to fade, I heard a distinct voice resound at the back of my mind. A voice with all the gravity of steel, and yet a strange sense of familiarity, of warmth. And as I listened, I could feel myself being beckoned towards the wheel of fortune.
She's the voice of Two Butts.
Dost thou desire the power?
Look, I know it's supposed to be like a mecha robot thing, but it's still weirdly voiced. It does not feel right. Yep, mine is the Divine Fist. Blossomome Fallen Seed. deliver unto thee the power of the, what, glorious mother of destruction? Something like that. Hey, it's Reen Swarzer. Alyssa Reenfard. They really love that Stein suffix on names, which is makes sense. Armbrest. Vita Cloaca. Living the Vita Cloaca. Oh, Diwali, she's the enforcer. Leonidas, the Leonidas. McBurn. This character credits like intro thing is really funny because it just feels like I don't know how to place it, but it's just like very weird and out of place and just campy. And then the name of McBurn coming in is just like such a weird, like it almost feels like a parody of that kind of concept. And and it just looked like he didn't fit, and it just felt like the rest of the names after that should have been other equally dumb names. I don't really know where like what I'm referencing, but it's like I know there's a thing out there where there's a similar character intro. You know what it is? It's almost vaguely similar to that Key and Peele skit with the NFL lineup with the most ridiculous names ever. Can't animate a blanket, so we just
Where am I?
Here now, gone there.
Celine, this looks just like my room.
The volume balanced a bit off. It was quiet during the scene.
I knew it. I'm back in Ymir.
And you never went to school.
Finally back home.
There was a PSP Vita game. Vita's quite a bit different.
My memories are kind of hazy now, but I think that means everything that
This game came out in like what, 2014 or something? It's not like it's some ancient retro game or anything.
So cold all of a sudden. Oh, you finally woke up?
Yeah, just a second ago. How about you? Feeling better after a cat nap?
I guess. I slept more than I meant to, actually. You're awake.
Could be Villacor.
Elise! Good morning.
Way to come in without
Actually,
knocking.
It's probably closer to noon now, isn't it? Elise?
Oh, I'm so happy that you're awake. You don't know how scared I was. There was all the chaos in the capital, and then we lost all contact with you. We had no idea where you were. I'm just so relieved.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for worrying you so much, Elise.
No, you don't need to apologize. I knew that somewhere out there you were all right, and that you'd come back safe. Welcome home, Reen.
It's good to be back, and thanks.
I see our two little lovebirds are as Twitter-pated as ever. Pardon? Good morning, Reen. And to you as well, Elise.
Hey there. Just swinging by to see how you're holding up.
Yeah, all the Trails in the Sky 1, 2, and 3, and Crossbell 1 and 2, Zero and Azure were PSP. These are PS Vita.
You're here too, Your Highness? I'm really not dreaming then.
so silly, Reen. I would have thought the warmth of your dear sister pressed against your chest was proof enough of that.
Right out of the gate, man. They couldn't go like 5 minutes without doing some weird fucking creepy ass shit, could they?
Your Highness, please.
I hate it when they do
Well,
the
I'm just
character
glad you're
introductions like that, where they show the name of the character without organically introducing them.
How are you feeling? Still sore? You've been fast asleep since we brought you back here yesterday.
I don't have any serious injuries, at least. But I doubt I'd be able to say that if you hadn't come when you did. Thanks, Toval.
I suppose I owe you my thanks too. That art of yours didn't come a moment too soon.
You're both very welcome.
Yeah, I understand why they do it, because especially in anime games, VA like worship is kind of a really big deal. It's almost like idols, right? So I get in that regard why they do it. I still think it's a lame way to introduce a character.
I just didn't want to give these two young ladies anything to cry about.
Especially considering we know who these characters are, since, let's be honest, Cold Steel 1 and 2 are the same game. And also, they even say their names, like, oh hey, it's you, Torvald.
Aww.
Metal Gear Solid doing it was like... okay, it's like every trope can be done well, right? You know, every trope, you can still have every trope in a story, and it can actually still be a good story. The way Metal Gear does it, it has like this style to it. It has this like cool factor where it's almost like, you know, it's too cool to like, you know, introduce the character. You I don't know how else to explain it, but Metal Gear Solid doing it felt cool, felt right to do it that way. This just feels like your generic anime. We don't know how to organically introduce our characters, you know? Also, it was a long time ago when tropes weren't as overplayed, yeah. Like, it felt like a cinematic reason for it in Metal Gear, right? And it was kind of a new thing, a new way to do that kind of introduction.
I see you're finally up.
Dad! Mom!
Hello, Reen. It's wonderful to see you back home.
I imagine you have plenty of questions running through your mind, but first and foremost is getting you something to eat.
I know that voice, too.
We can discuss what to do from here on out after that.
I know that voice a lot, and I just can't place it. The dad. Yeah, I know what you're doing, No Name. Oh, great. Can't wait for the hot spring episode where we all get in the hot spring together and sexual innuendo flies rampant. And sexual assault. Lucia? Does that mean my dad is Hero? Oh, Tio. Never mind. Okay. Damn, I thought, because she had blue hair, her name was Lucia. So I was like, obviously, my dad's got to be Hero. Lunar too, you know? Come on. The Imperial Army tried what they could to stop their advances, but the majority of their forces have already been defeated. If nothing else, at least you two are safe. We were at St. Estri when the capital was occupied, so we were caught up in the chaos too. It was only thanks to Torvald appearing and rescuing us that we were sitting here now. Or were you doing it there, Torvald? I got an urgent request to escort Her Highness and Miss Elise to safety. As soon as I got that, I booked it there as fast as I could. I had never turned down a personal request from Prince Olivert, you know? No, Hero, H-I-R-O. Come on, like Hero from Lunar 2. Prince Olivert asked you. Well, that explains it. He kindly escorted us out of the capital, successfully evading the Noble Alliance's attempts to pursue us, and roughly 10 days later, we were able to reach Jameer. I'm just so glad that you made it here safely. Unfortunately, it appears His Majesty the Emperor and Crown Prince Cedric fell into the Alliance's hands. The official story is that both of them have been taken into protective custody, so they're both rumored to be safe. However, Prince Olivert's whereabouts currently remain unknown. Yeah, that's because he's building his own army. There's not even a confirmation that he's safe somewhere? That's more than a little worrying. You needn't be concerned. I'm sure he's perfectly well. This is one of those things these stories do quite a bit, and it's very frustrating because the game is basically slapping you in the face with if we don't know the current whereabouts of the character because of narrative reasons, we're just gonna slap you in the face with he's alive, don't worry about it kind of thing. And it does it all the time. Like, think about it. Go back and play these games or watch me play them, but all the time they'll say something like, oh no, we don't know where so-and-so is. And if it's like an important character or like a main character, like a party member from a previous game or something, it's almost always like, you needn't be concerned. I'm sure he's perfectly well. He can take care of himself. Something along those lines. And it's the game, once again, leaving no space for subtlety or for the player to kind of like figure out anything on their own or worry about the character. Like, oh no, we don't know where Orlevert, Final Fantasy 9, Olivier is. And then they'll just be like, oh, don't worry, he's fine. It's like, how would you fucking know? You don't know. You don't know. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. Let me speculate. Let me think about, oh no, I wonder if Olivier is safe. I wonder what he's up to. But then they just take away any ability for the player to actually like kind of come to any kind of conclusion or think deeper about the situation. It's just so like slapping you in the face with what it demands you should be thinking and feeling. You know what I mean? Even like the forced emotional parts are just like, you have to cry now, you're supposed to cry, this is the sad part, hello, come on, instead of me actually like being emotional about a particular touching moment. You know what I mean? But yeah, it does that all the time. God, it's not something in my eye. It's like, when you open your eye and it kind of feels like there's like a tear in it or like something that's causing it to look like distorted because of moisture or something. Like when you wake up and it's like it's like there's a drop of water in my eye corner or something. And I can't get it out. Every time I blink. Just gets worse, but I think I got it. They made it through the chaos in the barrel last year unharmed. As you know, he's been a resilient one. As for Cedric, mother and father, I'd like to believe they're all right too. I'm sure they are, Your Highness. I'm worried about the Imperial family as much as anyone, if you don't mind me interjecting. By the way, having a conversation like what's her name said there, where it's like, oh, I'm sure they're fine. Like, that's normal dialogue, and that's fine to have that. But the way the princess said it was very, very, very specifically a phrasing that they use all the time. It's specifically like dismissive of the situation, not just a character trying to console another character. It's always very dismissive, like, you needn't worry about that, player coon. It's like, she might as well have just turned to the camera and said, do not worry about Olivier, he is fine. And then just turned their head and went back to the conversation. You know what I mean? That's basically what it's like. And it just, I imagine you're probably most concerned about what happened to Trista and Thors. Luckily for you, I've managed to get some info on that front. Please tell me everything you know. What's happening over at the Academy? Is everyone all right? I don't think this will come as much of a shock to you, but both Trista and Thor's military academy are completely under the Noble Alliance forces' control now. They were both taken over not long after the war began. The strategically important position of some random military school instead of like government officials and everything. Just the Emperor's kids and that school, really important. No matter how, like, what would actually happen with the school is they would be targeting key strategic points, kidnapping key strategic figures in the first like week or two, and then maybe if things went smoothly, a few weeks later or maybe a month later, they would start storming educational facilities to put them under control and adjust the curriculum if they even continued. No matter how much I thought about it, I didn't want to believe it was true. What about the students and our instructor? Honestly, I wish I had more I could tell you. There's rumors that they resisted being occupied as long as they could, but not much more than that. Try not to let concern get the best of you. What's up, Nikki? too early to presume the worst has happened. Yeah, and with Lord Schwarzer here. On the contrary, some rumors would even suggest the opposite.
What rumors?
Word has it that a number of students and staff are unaccounted for, and the Noble Alliance is still trying to find them. And that means, have some of them managed to escape? Well, rumors are rumors. Still, your classmates and Sarah have more than gotten their feet wet at this point. I can't see them being taken down easily. The odds sound pretty good if you ask me. What say you? What else can I say? I would have to agree. I couldn't tell you where she is right now, but Emma's still alive, that's guaranteed. You can tell? I'm her familiar, so we've got a link of some kind between us. If anything were to happen to her, trust me, I'd know about it. All I know is that she's alive, though, nothing else. How peculiar. Anyway, there's no point in assuming the worst that when there's every chance that it hasn't happened. So try keeping the faith, alright? Think of it this way, they're probably just as worried about you as you are of them, and yet here you are, safe and sound. You got a point, actually. Safe and sound you very well will be, but you're hardly in peak condition. Take this chance to stay home for a time and recover your strength. And while you're here, why not pay everyone a visit? The whole village has been eagerly awaiting your recovery of Hiro-kun, who is the best, coolest protagonist guy, where the entire fucking town just loves him and can't wait to see him recover from his injury. That's true, I think they'll all be delighted to see you, and if you'd like, I'd be happy to accompany you. Thanks for your concern at least, but I don't want to be within 5 feet of you. In fact, just sitting next to you makes me uncomfortable. Sounds like a good idea, Mom. I think I'll do just that. Prologue. The Depths of Despair. Looks like at least in President's Elephant, I've already gone out. Like Mom said, it might not be a bad idea to follow suit. This could be a good chance to walk around the village and collect myself. Occasionally you see event markers. Okay. Same stuff. Same stuff. Wonder what kind of new mechanic they have, because everything is exactly the same so far. Even the difference between Zero and Azure had some differences. Okay, so the objective is to go to a bunch of different places. Oh, time to get my fishing rod. Oh, it's actually going to start me off with a non-beginner rod. I wonder if this is going to be more free roaming exploration instead of being locked to the school. Cool. Well, angler points in the last game were really good.
Probably fish here.
The angler point system was really, really solid in the last game. There's 2 casual outfits for Reen in this game. Actually, there's 2 casual outfits for everybody.
Not bad. Not bad.
You can get the one from Cold Steel 1 and you get a new one, is what it is.
Caught one. Not bad.
What you got for me?
Aww.
I can sense monsters up ahead. Stupid. Just say, I know that there are monsters up ahead, you know, because I used to live here. It's dangerous up ahead. Based on my experiences, I should not progress any further. You know, something like that. Like, the whole sensing thing is just gotta go, man. I know that they've been doing it for a while in these games. Stop it. Stop it, please. Stop, for the love of fucking God. Stop it. Stop. It's stupid. It's always been stupid. Stop it. Stop. You're embarrassing yourself. Oh. Oh, that's...
She's praying so intently. Thinking about it, she must be even more distressed right now than I am.
My balls are tingling. There's definitely monsters ahead.
Why, hello, Reen. You're looking rather well today. Much better than you were yesterday, at any rate.
I feel loads better, actually. Thanks. How about you? Are you managing all right here? If there's anything I can do to make things easier for you, though, don't hesitate to let me know.
Oh, not at all. I've been simply loving my stay here. The scenery is stunning. The hot springs are oh so soothing. To say nothing of your mother's spectacular cooking. I'm having the time of my life here. I almost envy Elise for growing up in such a wonderful place.
I'm happy to hear you say that. Still.
On top of all that, I was able to reunite with you here. Oh, and meet a mysterious talking cat, too. Not everyone gets to do that now, do they? I still haven't had the pleasure of meeting that
Is this-
awesome knight of yours, however.
Is this Haru's VA from Persona 5?
Perhaps I
Or
might
maybe
have
not
the chance
Haru,
once
but
he wakes up. I
the
suppose I can dream.
the one the final party member that you get. It might be her.
Well... I realize I'm the last person who has any right to say this, but there's no need to force yourself to bottle everything up and put on a brave face. I know how worried I am about my classmates, so I can only imagine how you must feel.
Cassandra Lee Morris, isn't that Morgana's VA? Which I thought Morgana was Fee. I guess she voices both Fee and Alphen.
I'm so sorry. I'm supposed to be royalty. I shouldn't be getting all worked up about something like this, but just thinking of what my family must be going through is just too much to bear. Cedric and we had a fight on the morning it all happened. I was planning to make up with him that evening, but
I'm sure he won't hold that against you. You'll be able to make up with him next time you see him.
Pat, 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 pat. It is okay.
I'm sure that'll be sooner than you think, too. In the meantime, there's no need to force yourself to seem like being apart from them isn't bothering you. Royalty or not, no one would blame you for being worried or upset.
Yeah, I definitely heard a similarity, but I thought that there was something about it that just kind of felt off, and it made me think it was one of the other two. But it is a Persona 5 actress, so
And every
got
single
that part
one
right.
of us here wants to do what we can to help you.
Thank you. I'm fine now. I hope I don't sound ungrateful, but I think you should be spending more time with Elise rather than me. This is your first chance in a while to spend some quality time together. I'd hate to take that away from her.
Why?
That's what I was thinking. I was just gonna say why or no thank you or something along those lines.
I mean, it's true that she's a little more dependent on me than you'd expect for a girl her age, but that doesn't mean she needs me hovering around her all the time. Then again, she did seem more shaken up than usual. Maybe you're right. I should try and cheer her up while I still can.
That's not exactly what I meant. Oh, this is so difficult on a fair maiden's heart, I hope you know. You're just making me wish you were my brother all the more.
Why?
She can't be interested in him unless she's his sister. It's like, I can't be romantic with him because we're not siblings, is like the way I read that scene. Like, it could have been if they were siblings instead, then it would be easier for his sister to be into him romantically without creating a stir. But it's just so much ew on either side of the discussion there. You know what I mean? Like, it's just icky no matter how you look at it. Both ways are just this fucking writing really can't grow up, can it? Oh, this is gonna be the cooking thing. You know, the fact that you loaded your previous file, like, I don't know why it doesn't bring in so much stuff from the previous game, especially considering it's just back-to-back like this. Like, I understand why Remake Rebirth did it, because the systems are different, it's a different game, and they have to, like, cut back on the levels and everything. But with this one, like, we've already proven with Sky that you can go as many levels as you want. Like, it doesn't matter. Just balance the game around that. It just feels weird that you lose everything. Especially considering they're, like, basically the exact same game. Well, they are the exact same game. It's not like Rebirth, where they're clearly different games with different focuses while still feeling like complete experiences. Oh. This is a bath. And this is why I don't explore in these games. There's never anything worth exploring.
If you've come to thank me for saving your butt again, save it. I'm just glad I made it in time. Princess Alphen and that sister of yours are the ones you should be talking to. You were on their minds this whole time.
Yeah, I can tell. I really do appreciate you coming for me, though. I was pretty far out from town, so I didn't think anyone would find me. Just goes to show what bracers can do, I guess.
About that, I wasn't actually the one who found you.
You weren't?
2 days ago, I got a call out of nowhere on my Arcus. They gave me this crazy amount of detail on exactly where to find you, then they just hung up. Didn't even say who they were. I figured it couldn't hurt to go take a look, and sure enough, there you were.
That's strange. I wonder who it was.
I mean, you live in Canada. You know that that's pretty much normal
Wish I
normal
could
attire
tell you.
for
I couldn't even
for
recognize
snow.
their voice. Nah, that's not really true. It was kind of familiar. Maybe. Whatever. No use dwelling on it. Right now we've got
It
bigger
was
problems to tackle
Crow!
than mystery callers. There's the war for starters.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Have you and the rest of the guild been doing much?
Well,
Aside from
we've
your,
been
your
trying.
mom, not much. Oh, got him with the mom jokes.
Pretty
Oh,
limited
shit.
on what we can do. Partly because we've all been split up since the war broke out. I don't even know if any of the others in Erebonia are okay. Sarah included.
It sounds like things have gotten even more serious since I was away.
Sure has. Not even regular civilians have been able to escape being affected by it.
It's like 2 or 3, yeah. Not very many voice lines in Cold Steel 1. And it almost feels like it's a different VA from the first game with this one.
As it stands, the Noble Alliance has the overwhelming advantage.
True, honestly, Dracodai, incest in royal families and a lot of like ancient world leaders was very common. In fact, pharaohs were pretty damn guilty of incestual behavior because they thought that they had divine right of ruling, which meant that, you know, like they weren't just kings, they were divinity on land, on earth. And so, you know, you don't want to muddy that divine blood. And so a lot of incestual breeding between pharaohs.
But the Imperial Army showing no signs of surrendering to them, particularly in a few regions across the country.
I see.
Oh, and another thing you might hear. We've been getting reports of a few Jaeger Corps taking part in the war too. Even members of Ouroboros.
Ouroboros. That secret society?
That's the one. Jaegers being employed here in Erebonia is nothing new, but there's way more of them here these days. As for Ouroboros, they're probably just trying to stir up trouble of their own. It's what they do best. Then there's the fact that Erebonia isn't the only place with problems right now. Crossbell's full of them too. There's so much to freak out about these days, it could drive you insane. Sorry, you've got enough on your plate without me dumping all this on you, huh? Try saving all those bad thoughts you got piling up for another day, okay? You need to focus on relaxing. You can decide what you want to do after that.
Sure. Thanks, Toval. You're probably right. You're just a fountain of good advice, huh?
I've just got a few years worth of life experience on you, that's all. Oh, and while I'm giving you good advice, why not take a dip in the hot springs? Could be a nice way to clear your head.
It probably would. Hasn't let me down before. Maybe I should pay a visit to the Phoenix Wings later.
The Phoenix Wings?
Oh, here you are, Elise. I wasn't expecting to find the two of you together.
Well, it's quite cold outside, so I thought I'd come and give Celine some warm milk. I keep telling her that she doesn't need to go out of her way for me, but she won't listen. The steam here is plenty to keep me warm. Oh no, that wouldn't do at all. You saved my brother's life. At least allow me to try and make your stay here in Ymir a comfortable one.
Celine saved my life? And when exactly did this happen?
I told her nothing of the sort. I keep trying to tell her it's not true, but she won't believe a word I say. Is something the matter?
Nope, not a thing.
I'd really rather you didn't act like I saved his life, though. Besides, if anything, I should be the one who owes you.
Yeah, you shouldn't feed milk to cats.
What do you mean? Nothing. Forget I said anything. The milk's cooled down a little now, so I'm going to have some. Thank you.
But yeah, the idea like with cats and a saucer of milk bullshit, don't do that. Don't give milk to cats. It's bad for them.
Thinking back on it, didn't Elise later say she spotted a cat when she went into the old schoolhouse?
Pretty much the only thing that you should be giving cats is animal protein. So meat.
Better not have been who I
and
think
cooked
it is.
meat, because I know there are a lot of people that feed their animals raw meat, which is just stupid as well, because like, yeah, sure, they eat raw meat in nature, but like, in nature, they get sick and die too, you know? Hypercarnivorous, yeah.
Don't give me that
Also,
look. I
like,
wouldn't have
there
let her
is
in
some
here if I didn't
greens you
think it
can
was
give
safe,
your cat,
you know?
like spinach leaves are fine, and of course, like, the cat grass and stuff you can do, but you gotta research what it is that's allowed, because a lot of it is just like, they just eat it because the fibers of the vegetables help catch hair in their stomach for easier digestion, because they clean themselves and they eat a lot of their own hair as a secondary effect. So a lot of the fact that they eat like greens is simply for the cat hairs and digestion, but a lot of greens are not safe, obviously. But yeah, meat, animal protein only.
I was desperate. You just had such a half-hearted reaction to that door, so I started getting impatient and...
I can't believe you. She could have...
She wasn't in any danger, honestly. The Guardian in there was designed not to attack people unrelated to the trial. It didn't touch her even when she was right in front of it, right? That's proof enough. I'm sorry, okay? I never should have done it to begin with. Emma's lectured me over and over about it, too.
Oh, she put the Guardian in there.
You...
I like how they're whispering across Elise. If they can hear each other, then Elise can hear. It's so stupid. Why do they do this so often? Like, do you have no fucking, like, understanding of like, sound waves and physics and everything? I just don't get it.
I'm not sure why you're whispering to one another, but regardless, I want you to know how much I appreciate what you did. Like I said before.
Like, at the very least, have a reason for Elise to walk over to the other end of the pool or something. You know, she goes to put something down there or something like that. I don't fucking know. Something. So it actually makes logical sense for me to be whispering and not having Elise hear us.
It's
just
okay, really.
Complete, utter lack of attention to detail.
And, sorry. Why are you sorry?
Well, she does genuinely seem to regret what she did. And Elise didn't come to any harm. I guess I'll let her off this time. I really do have one amazing little sister. Compared to her, I'm...
You're what? Do you ellipsis your own thoughts, bro? Do you seriously ellipsis your own internal thoughts? Come on, dude. Really? Yep, I never finish a complete thought in my mind. I'm always just being like, I wonder if I should ... in my mind, you know? Because we all know that your internal thoughts are not instantaneous concepts immediately delivered to yourself. Yep, definitely not. Honestly, I've heard that some people actually don't have internal thoughts. Like sometimes whenever they're just sitting there, there's just emptiness. Like there's no thoughts going on at all. They're not thinking about anything. They're not wondering about anything. There's no little song going on and on in their head. Just emptiness. Just wind blowing. Really, Zyfreak? So when somebody swings their fist at you, you don't instantaneously react to try and like duck or block it or something? when you have to go to the bathroom, do you sit there and go, I have to go to the bathroom. I should stand up and walk over to the bathroom, lift the lid, and then go pee, you know, or you just go instantaneously without even thinking about it. I mean, if you're sitting there having like an internal conversation with yourself, that's different. You're like debating something. But if you're getting to the point of like saying like, gosh, compared to her, I'm just no good, whatever, like that, you've already thought about it before you've even like structured out the sentence in your mind, you know? I mean, I guess you are right though that everybody has a different thought process. Everybody thinks differently. Everybody has a different way of thinking, but I feel like that's at least a relative constant. Yeah, it's always concepts and no images. I can't imagine that. It feels like it'd be horrible. I mean, I guess people that can't see that in their minds, they don't care, because that's what they're used to, and they don't. That's like whatever to them. But yeah. I thought I looked in here and there was, oh, that's why. You have it? Just thoughts, no pictures? Interesting. I wonder if it's like I wonder if it like reinforces a certain type of mindset on how you accept and process information, you know what I mean? I mean, obviously it does to an extent, but what I mean is like I wonder if people that can't visualize images in their head are predisposed to having like an easier time with other types of things. Dude, come on, man. I know it's a PS Vita, but like the tree ain't that far away, you know? That's a really, 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 really short draw distance. People like took Pokemon games that had better, like not as bad a pop-up as this, and drug it through the mud all the way to hell, and not a word about it on this. Doesn't have this on PC? Why would I have it on PS4? On PC, you can just turn on infinite loading distance. So, well, still. Yeah, the more I focus on an image, the more I can see it.
You really can't beat an outdoor hot spring. Feels like all the fatigue that's been building up inside me is melting away. I don't think I realized just how exhausted I was until I came in here. Still, what am I supposed to do now? Chancellor
I feel like there's no way that you
Capital's been occupied.
I feel like there's no way that you have this hot spring scene without one of those girls sneaking in and having some weird
Now
lewd
even
joke.
Trista and the Academy are under the Noble Alliance's control.
Once again, we still don't know why the Noble Alliance is bad, other than that they're doing stuff to make a war happen. We don't know what their agenda is, and we don't know what the reformist faction's agenda is, and it's been 70 hours of essentially this.
Then there's Crow. I was practically a joke. I didn't stand a chance against him. Even borrowing the power of something like a divine knight wasn't enough to fight him on equal terms. Far from it. It was hopeless from the start. I didn't realize before, but he was holding back against me the whole time. Even without that trump card of his, he could have defeated me effortlessly. And yet there was me, all happy, thinking that I'd won. Right before... If only I wasn't so weak.
Yeah, you little bitch.
If only I'd been able to hold my ground. Maybe things would have been different. Instead, I ended up running away and leaving everyone else behind. There's no point in blaming how things ended on Celine or Valimar. None of this is their fault. This is all on me. Because of that, I've lost everything. I'd finally found a place where I felt I belonged, and people to share it with, and I lost it all. I thought my life was finally gaining some direction, but now I feel totally lost again.
Rean? Sorry if I'm bothering you.
Elise, did you want to use the springs too?
I heard you were here, so I thought that perhaps I could come and join you.
I think it's hilarious how, like, absolutely asinine the whole, like, can't admit that I like you romantically thing is such a constant, and yet she's willing to just, like, jump right into the hot springs naked together like it's no big deal.
I mean, I know we used to come in here together when we were kids, but we're a little old for that now, don't you think? I'm not so sure it's the best idea.
Please, we're siblings. There's no need to feel so self-conscious. And you must be exhausted after all that's happened. So I thought the least I could do was come and wash your back for you. The water's nice and toasty, huh? Truth be told, I haven't taken a dip here for some time.
Yeah, same here.
Communication's taboo. What they're trying to... Yeah, I know, right? It's so funny that they self-admit that they're siblings as well, despite the forced romantic tension between them, regardless of being siblings, and then admit that they're siblings. Even though Rean is technically adopted, still, it's super fucking creepy. And it's not like this would change if he wasn't. If he wasn't adopted, they would still tell this exact story because they've done it before.
Bathing during the fall when the leaves are changing has its charms, but something about watching the snow really relaxes me.
Because it's trying to suggest that she's a demure woman who's there to, you know, be your little servant. Because it's very common to attract a male audience with basically being babied. Because a lot of insecure men just want mothers by a different name with their spouses, and it's just playing off of that fantasy. That's why.
And it's plenty relaxing even without a bottle of sake in hand. Despite what Master Kafai might tell you.
He's always been a heavy drinker. To say nothing of the fact that Father can never turn down the opportunity to help him finish a bottle or three whenever he visits.
I'm sorry. You came out here because you were.
It's not even a Japanese fantasy, dude. It's a weird tropey thing across a lot of different cultures. It just happens a lot in anime, specifically.
Oh no, not at all. That wasn't why I came here at all. It's just that...
You're not the only one. It's like everyone I meet has to go out of their way for me. It's how things have been for my whole life. How everyone feels like they have to be around me.
What do you mean?
It happened the day Dad picked me up in that blizzard 12 years ago. It happened the day when I lost control and scared you 8 years ago. It happened the day Master Ka-Fai cut short my years of training. It even happened only last month, when everyone risked their lives so that I, and I alone, could be saved.
That's not...
Looking back on my life, I've been too fortunate for my own good. All I've done is bask in the kindness of everyone I know, giving nothing worthwhile in return.
Oh, so you're gonna die by the end of the game then? Self-sacrifice, is it?
On the contrary, I've brought nothing but misfortune to them instead. Like I'm some kind of curse. I don't have the right to be treated kindly. I don't deserve to have others putting themselves out for me. Not when I seemingly can't do a thing to return that kindness and am too weak to fight for them when they need it most. None of this should have ever happened. If I'd known it would. If I'd known things would ever become like this, then I'd never have gone to the academy to begin with.
Because it's a trope in anime, so the thing is, tropes get reused in animes, like every single one. It's just full of tropes and generics and stuff, and it's almost like it's expected. It's like if they didn't fill their anime full of tropes, people would be mad almost. You know what I mean? Which is ridiculous, because do you really just want to watch the same thing over and over again? I don't know. I think what it banks on is like trying to accidentally find a character that everybody happens to be attracted to, and then along with those sexualization tropes, getting people attached to a series so that they'll want to keep watching it, and then they make it. I think tropes are almost like a necessary tool in order to try and make an anime or manga well loved and thus popular and thus sustained, you know? And not like a necessity in production. It's a necessity for the developer in order to like have a chance of actually getting anywhere, because the anime markets are very like volatile, and trying to get something off the ground is very difficult with how flooded it is.
Stop. Do you seriously mean all that you've just said?
Yep. When a particular industry that's based off of art is so flooded, it's not about creativity. It's just about making money. Every now and again, there's definitely an artist with integrity that wants to like create something, you know, through their artistic vision or whatever. But generally speaking, it's a cheap, easy way to get into an industry to make money, and they just hope that they make it big. And so they bank on tropes and generics and easy, you know, stream of consciousness storytelling, and hope that they design their character sexy enough to attract people.
And who exactly decides who has that right, whatever that's supposed to be? I don't look out for you because I expect something in return or because I want you to defend me. Acts of kindness aren't debts to be repaid.
I don't know, she's right on that.
I look out for you because I care about you, because you're important to me. And I'm sure that Mother, Father, Master Ka-Fai, your classmates, and all of your other acquaintances feel the same. So please, from the bottom of my heart.
Whoops, that's not your hand.
Don't say that you don't have the right to be treated kindly. Of course you do. You just don't realize it. You care so much about the people who matter to you. So why can't you understand that those people care just as much about you? Think back to that day when you were separated from your classmates. What kind of expressions did they have when you parted from them?
They...
He's not smiling. Everybody's like, yeah, you go ahead. And then Mackius is just like...
They were smiling. They all believed that we'd see each other again. That no matter what happened along the way, we'd all be reunited.
With low resolution, low fidelity 3D models, hands are really difficult to do because you have all the tiny little fingers. So getting a hand the correct size is actually really difficult. If you look at a lot of like PS2 and by lesser extent some PS3 games or a lot of handheld games that have 3D visuals, the hands are almost always way too big.
One day, we'd move forward together as a class.
It wasn't
again,
until recently
just like we
that we
did
were able to
before.
get like reasonable, realistic looking hand sizes. And even then, most games, characters have gloves on because hand detail is really fucking hard to get right. Like really hard. And it's something that people almost never really see because hands are very rarely shown. So hands are like
wrong with
faces,
feeling lost and impatient from
except
time to
not as
time.
important. The amount of detail that you can put on a hand or a face is insane, but a face is constantly shown, whereas a hand is not. So whenever something's compromised on the integrity, it's always hands.
I believe in all of them.
Gloves
If they
or,
see me as worthy of their trust,
you
I'd
know,
like
just
to try
bad
and believe in
hand
myself
visuals.
too. We're classmates, and more than that,
Yep.
we're friends.
You throw a glove on and dumb deal. Look at Bugs Bunny and Mickey Mouse and all the others. They all have gloves on.
So long as I keep moving forward, I'm sure that somewhere, someday, our paths will cross again.
I think so too, Reen.
Thanks, Elise. I feel like you gave me exactly what I needed to move forward.
You don't need to thank me. I didn't do anything. All I did was remind you of something you already knew. It was your time at the academy that gave you what you needed. I admit, I am a little envious of your classmates, though.
Still, I'm really thankful to have you in my life. I might not be the most dependable brother in the world, but I'd appreciate it if you kept looking out for me. And while it might be a ways away, I'll keep striving to be an older brother you can be proud of.
I'm always proud of you, you know? And of course I will. I see all's well that ends well. Your Highness?
And you've brought Celine, too.
Hope you don't mind us barging in. What brings you here? I heard that you were both here from Toval, so I thought I might come along and see how everything was going. Besides, how could I pass up a chance to help cheer up Reen? And oh, what a heartwarming sight I happened to stumble upon during my humble quest. Considering you were waiting for the perfect time to make your grand entrance, stumbling is a stretch.
You were waiting.
Were you listening in the whole time? Elise, have you ever known me to be so unladylike? But I see you've done a fine enough job
I
for the
thought
both of us.
Alphen wouldn't be here since Elise was here. They get some kind of weird forced tender moment between the two, but
Oh, the
now
bond
thinking
between
back,
siblings is truly
it
a
should have been
miraculous
obvious.
thing. Not only do you share an unwavering kinship, but you'll always have the tender embrace of skinship within reach. I'm so jealous.
I appreciate your concern, though. Still, Elise is one thing, but I'm not entirely comfortable sharing the springs with you, Your Highness.
Oh, come now, Reen. This is the bath. Ranks are stripped once our clothes are, as far as I'm concerned. That being said, may I join Elise in washing your back as well?
Dude, this is getting weird
Make the
and weirder
perfect
and
chance for us to
weirder
finally
and
strengthen our
weirder
bond as honorary
and
siblings.
weirder and
Wouldn't you
weirder.
agree? Your Highness, please!
Incel Fantasy Hour. It's actually worse because they're 15. It's super fucking weird.
I'm sorry, okay?
Huh?
About, you know, things. I'm not exactly all that cognizant of human feelings and the like.
How old is the
Not that it
cat?
points out as much. But thinking back, I have done some things that were probably quite insensitive in your eyes.
Look at you.
Huh?
If anything, I should be the one apologizing. I shouldn't have taken my frustrations out on you like that. Can you forgive me?
forgive you? Why would I need to? Ugh, I really don't get you sometimes. What was that? That sounded like...
I know exactly what that was. It's that magic knight we ran into on the way down the mountain.
I had a feeling Toval's art wasn't enough to finish it off, but the fact it's still active isn't the only problem. It sounds like it's coming this way.
Don't worry, we'll fight it in our towel. You're certain that this magic knight or something is coming here? I'm certain I can sense its mana moving towards us. Still a fair distance away for now, but it's getting closer by the minute. Oh, we're gonna use that mana to restore my mech, I bet. That's why it is what it is. It's a super RPG convenience thing. It's coming from the direction of the valley behind the village. I thought I'd finish it off, but I should have made sure. I don't think anything could survive that fall, but if anything could, it'd be one of those things. No, you did what you could. You shouldn't blame yourself. Still, why would it be coming here? My guess is because you're here. More specifically because the Ashen Awakener is here. It's after Reen, so these magic knights may have some connection with the Divine Knights. Well, that makes this easy. If it's after me, then I should be the one to go out and stop it. But you'd be putting yourself in danger. I'll be fine, and I won't let it get anywhere near the village. In a way, I have to. If I can't do this, what hope do I have of getting Class 7 back together again? Well, sounds like your mind's made up, and you appear to have recovered enough in my eyes. Alright then, I have no objections. We'll have all villagers ready to evacuate as a precaution. Take care, Reen. Thanks, Mom, Dad. Let me come with. I doubt I could compare to Sarah, but I ain't too shabby in a fight. Really? Thank you. I'd feel a lot better having you around, honestly. Okay, Toval, Celine, you guys almost ready to head out? Actually, if you don't mind, I would like to come with you too, because I'm secretly level 60, even though I haven't had any real combat experience, and you've had all that experience from the previous game to put you at that level, but I've like only done very basic training, but I'll be at the same level as you anyway. You would? This is not an opponent to be taken lightly. In fact, I'm sure you're well aware of. I fully understand the dangers this will entail. Combat etiquette is imperative to calling oneself a noble, and I am familiar with the sword style of the Schwarzer family. You've trained me yourself, Reen. Well, that's true, but you're certain this is what you want to do at least? Yes, I am. My brother has chosen this path, and as his sister, I feel I have the duty to support him. No, not only as a sister, as a daughter of House Schwarzer, I have every intention of doing whatever it is within my power. Oh, how you've grown. Indeed, as your father, I couldn't be more proud. Take her with you, Reen. I have plenty of faith in her abilities as a swordsman, but I also think she would keep you from doing anything too rash. Oh, Dad, come on. Enforcer made, but she's already trained and experienced and everything, you know? She's not actually, at least not actually been in any real combat situations. If this was the beginning of the first game, then it's like, okay, fine, that makes sense, right? But this is like basically 70 hours into the game. I don't think you've gotten anything to worry about. She's stronger than you're giving her credit for. Like your dad said, she knows her way around a sword, and she's pretty good at using her Arcus that she just happens to have all of a sudden now. She saved me and your highness from more than a few tough spots on our way here. And I'm sure she'll be capable of even more with her beloved brother at her side. Hold on, since when has Elise had an Arcus? Oh, left that fun detail out with when catching you up, didn't I? Prince Oliver gave me a couple of spares actually, and I had a hunch these two would have had a knack for them with a bit of practice, so I showed them the ropes on the way here, which means she might actually be a party member as well. I know you're against her coming with us, but you really don't have much time here, and it's pretty clear that nothing you say is going to change her mind, so I think it's time you gave up and we went going. Fine, you can come, but don't even think of doing anything that will put you further in harm's way than you need to be, okay? Alright, let's get going. If either of you need to do anything last minute to get it done, after that, we'll make our way to Ymir's back entrance. Oh, okay, you can actually, yeah, of course, normal stuff, normal stuff, normal stuff. Normal stuff. Oh, she doesn't have an outfit, and you can't change her gear, which means that... Oh, Vierge, we really are Xenogears, aren't we? Which means that, more than likely, she won't be a party member that stays. I like how he doesn't even have the quartz for the spell that he cast during that time, which was Chrono something or other. No, not Chrono. It was, I forget what it was, like Golden Cross bullshit thing. Anyway, it wasn't Golden Sphere, and he doesn't even have the quartz for that, which is hilarious, because he cast it in the cutscene and then doesn't even have the quartz for it. Cross Crusade, yeah. Chrono Cross, Chrono Crusade. That's why I thought it was Chrono something or other. Yeah, it's a tough looking monster, all right. It's all the same stuff.
The advantage is ours.
Same deal with this. Same deal with the bravery points. Yep.
Here I go.
It's not really like it matters because... Oh, wow. Auto tier? Might have to link with her actually, that's kind of good. I was gonna rank with Torvald, but...
Please, allow me. I can do this.
I'm up. Let's move.
It's my turn, it's my turn, my turn, my turn, my turn, my turn, my turn.
Great, Elise.
Thank you so much.
Ah! Same deal as the previous game. There's no reason to go through this tutorial again because, like... we already went through it in the last game.
Oh, don't worry. I'm fine.
And let's be honest, they're the same game, you know? So, like, we
You say so.
don't need to redo the tutorial since nothing has changed. It's the same game. I'm just confirming that it's the same game.
Sure thing. Here I go.
I can do this.
Ready to go.
Sorry, that's it for you.
Oh, what a splendid chest. Right.
I'm up.
Minus some distance to it. Oh, he is more of a caster. Yet his attack power is way higher than hers. Well, she's just terrible, isn't she? That's what it is. She's got the heal.
Let's get him. Ready to go.
Please, allow me.
Here I go. Now!
I'll back you up.
You're finished.
There.
Sure thing. My turn. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up.
Here you go.
Wait.
I'm up. Let's move. That's that. Let's keep moving.
What up, nerd?
Let's get him. Ready to go. Let's move.
Great.
Leave it to me. Ready to go.
Rush is so good. I do think that the assist rush mechanic and the link mechanic is pretty good. It's a little, like, it's only weak in the particular situations where bosses just trivialize all of the mechanics that the game has delivered to you. So, like, no status effects or debuffs. Why do you change your attack
I'm up.
on bosses? And no link strike, like no link staggering or anything really works very well. So it's like you have like all these mechanics
Here I go.
that you built up being used the whole game, and then when you get to the final boss, it just becomes worthless. At least they did better with bosses, even late game bosses, not being like super duper immune to everything, you know?
Oh, a dead end.
Unlike
I'm up.
a lot of the previous games.
Got you. Let's move. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up.
You're finished. Sure thing. Here I go.
Okay, it's safe for now.
I don't know why, but this game's
check.
much
I wonder
louder.
what's inside.
Oh, if I'm moving forward, he does a different attack. No? Why does he do a different attack? Sometimes he does the sword swipe, which is shorter range.
Let's wrap this up. My turn.
Please, allow me.
Ready to go.
Oh, I should have watched that since it's a new
That's it.
attack. Yeah, but I noticed that a lot of the more story-relevant bosses tend to not have any of those little special nodes that pop up. Or much less of them.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here I go.
Great. I can do that. I couldn't be more pleased.
No, U material. I guess if you could build up your critical, you might be able to get a lot of staggers out. But I never really noticed anything that helped build your critical strike rate from the previous game.
Let's move. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up.
You're finished.
Obviously, she's had basic training on how to use a weapon, so of course she's already level 60.
Please.
Sure thing.
Sorry. That's it.
I actually like it when video games give you like some supposedly weak character and they start off at a very low level, but you build them up and they become strong. Like there was a, what was it, Fire Emblem Awakening?
Seems to be picking up.
We should hurry.
And there was
before
like
the
this
sun begins
farmer
to
guy
set.
you could get, like Dunham or something like that. I forget his name. Anyway, you had to save him in one of the towns, and if you failed to save him, he died and you lost him forever. And then when you save him, he joins your team at level 1, and like he is wimpy. But if you actually level him up, he becomes like a fucking god.
Let's move.
And I did that when I played the game, and dude, that guy carried hard my whole playthrough. He became a hero class, and just he could go into the map and solo the entire map on himself by himself.
I'm up. My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
But even if they're not like OP or something, but just like characters that aren't supposed to be as strong as you, they join at a low level, like Rydia. You know, Rydia joins at level 1, but you level up quickly, and then she becomes a valid party member after that, you know?
My turn. Sit. Here you go.
I think that's fine, especially in a game like this with reverse XP scaling.
My turn. Ready to go.
Exactly, Zyfreak. They gained like 5 or 10 levels in a battle, and you know, as long as you don't have like stupidly OP enemies that are one-shotting them the whole time, gain levels pretty damn fast. You know, set you up with a few items like resin items, like your dad is like, hey, you know, you're going out there dangerous, here, take some items or whatever. Done deal. You know.
Ready to go. Let's move.
Please,
Sure thing.
Sorry, that's...
We're at the halfway point, even though we don't actually know where the monster is, and he's also coming towards us the whole time, so we have no idea how close he is. But hey, let's just make shit up. I like how we left before coming up with a plan.
Here I go.
I've noticed monsters chase you a little bit farther in this.
Now's our chance. Here I go. Ha! I'm up.
Please, allow me. This is it. Wait, after me.
Right. My turn. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up.
Sure thing.
I can do this.
My turn. Sit. Ready to go.
Sorry, that's it.
It didn't.
Oh, chest. I wonder what's inside.
We got poison! Yay, there's poison in there. All right, have fun. Meow.
Ha! Ha! Let's get him. Let's move. I'm up.
Please, okay.
Ready to go.
We're just circling this enemy, just like it's just all of us, just ganging up on it. The one single enemy is just like, stop, leave me alone. Oh my god, he bullies. How nice of this little robot thing going towards us to perfectly stop right before this little rest point. Whew. Lucky. Well, he's definitely gonna bust through the frozen wall there. I have never seen a JoJo before. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Apparently, like, that was never resolved either. We just got all these, like, weird flashbacks to something that was super vague and never explained, and we never got a resolution on that. In fact, it didn't even seem like it was important to the story at all, let alone, like, a resolution to it. The shaking and the sound is coming well after he's finishing stepping in the previous little bit of it. Now it seems a little bit better, but yeah. No save run. You could do it because you have, first off, I think you have autosave, but more than that, you have like the retry function, so.
Here I go. I'm up.
Assume your stance. Fragrant Garden!
Time to stop holding back. This is gonna hurt.
He's gonna volleyball spike his giant wind ball, his spirit bomb. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, okay.
Ready to go.
Well then.
Kiss activate. Let's move. Sit now.
I'll back you up!
Here you go.
No, it healed.
I'm up. Kiss activate. Here it goes. Now.
I'll back you up!
Here you go.
I can do this!
Too slow. Ready to go. Here you go. Let's move.
Thank you very much. Please, allow me. Oh, God, grant us a healing
I'm
ring.
up. Let's move. Burn to a fall now. Come on, Elise.
That was very underwhelming damage.
Sure thing. My turn.
Please, allow me.
Ready to go. My turn.
He just did it again.
Kiss act. Ready to go.
Right. There.
Here I go. Sit. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up.
Crap.
Right. Oh, God, grant us a healing ring.
Let's move. Sit. I'm up. Here you go. Thanks. Let's move. Now.
I'll back you up.
Sure thing.
Right. Oh, God, grant us a healing ring.
Here you go. Too slow. My turn. Ready to go. Here you go.
I can do this. Arcus, there.
I'm up. Let's move.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna be enough. I was hoping to finish it off with that, but it just did another big fat fucking heal right before it died.
Please, allow me.
I'm up. Let's move.
Thank you very much. Right. Oh, God, grant us a healing ring.
Ready to go. Kiss activate. Here I go. Yeah. Ready to go. Kiss activate. Here I go. Kiss activate.
Right.
Kept on knocking me back, so it's like, screw it. Just gonna cast spells at you.
Sure thing. Here you go. turn. Yeah.
Better damage
Okay,
anyway.
It's safe for now.
Every little.
I was worried about my EP output and reliability, but it seemed like there was something that was either regenerating EP or is fine. I don't know. Don't worry, somebody will come in and save us at the last second. Just like every other everything. Yeah, there was definitely some EP nodes, yeah. Oh, it's Gilgamesh.
Heed my call.
Valimar!
Daddy! The Ashen Knight! Oh, sorry, wrong one. Don't worry, this four-armed demon thing robot that's hell-bent on killing us and is unrelenting will definitely pause and wait for us to, you know, summon my little mecha here for us, right?
What's that sound?
Am I seeing things?
I like how it just automatically takes Celine with us for no reason. Like, why is Celine special and she gets to go in there? You know, makes no sense. And in the meantime of us booting this up and powering on and everything, that robot is just like, okay, whap, 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 I'm dead, game over, roll credits.
Yeah, he's recovered enough to fend off this guy at least. Try and actually win this time.
Yeah,
Battle.
you like my robot donger?
Not a problem. I'm counting on you, Valimar. Our target's the Magic Knight right in front of us.
Acknowledged. However, operational time is limited to a maximum of 300 seconds.
Exactly 300
Caution
seconds.
is advised.
So this is the Ashen Knight?
It's kind of not great to be
What
Ashen.
about it fighting against the Alliance forces trying to take over Tristram? Wow, this is something else.
Are you really moving that, Reen?
Elise, Tova, I'll take care of this. Stay back.
Roger that. Come on, Missy. We're gonna be in danger if we stay here.
All right.
I'll have to rely on the unarmed form this time too. That's fine by me. Okay, here goes.
All right. You ready?
All right. Oh, okay. Does it tell you? Each part is a separate unbalanced efficacy value with more stars indicating a higher chance of unbalancing. Did they balance this out a little bit? Unbalancing allows you to execute a follow-up attack, which allows 1 bravery point, 3 bravery points, rush attack, which these stars for areas enemy weakens various depending on stance. So does it actually show me now? Or do I have to like scan it? I think I have to scan it. Or maybe if I hit it. Yeah, once I hit it, then it tells me. That's cool. I like that.
It's working. Keep it up.
Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann! Oh, wrong anime. Sorry.
That's it. Just a little more.
It automatically did a finisher for me, even though I pressed the wrong button. But the thing is, Zyfreak, when I was punching that spot, the first time I punched it, I got a stagger. So why was it suddenly not a stagger anymore?
Thank goodness.
No, it was that stance. I got a stagger the first time I did it. I was paying attention to the stances. Either it's like a chance for stagger, and I just got really lucky with that punch, and
Used up every last
it
bit of the mana he
set me
recovered.
off. And that's why.
That was a close one.
You didn't have a weapon, and yet you still came out on top, Reen. Not half bad. Not that it means you're ready to take on the Azure Awakener. That's a ways away.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Combat efficiency demonstrated a 5% increase over the previous battle. I look forward to observing further improvement in the future.
Sure. I hope I don't let you down. I barely know a thing about you. But even then, it's clear as day that you're far more reliable than I'll ever be. Well, it doesn't matter how it happened. The fact is, we're now fighting alongside one another as both
I love you,
allies and
Robot
friends.
Kun.
So don't worry, I'll do everything I can to become strong enough to draw out your full power. Strong enough to even win against Crow.
I shall await that day.
Reen!
Hey there. You did great, champ.
Thanks. You didn't get hurt at all, did you, Elise?
I'm fine. I'm more concerned about you. Are you feeling all right? I'd heard about what happened the last time you fought inside that thing.
I'm a little tired, but that's all. I probably wouldn't have gotten off so easily if things were anywhere close to being like last time, honestly.
As I've said once before, all damage taken by a Divine Knight is passed on to its Awakener. So take that as extra motivation to continue getting better at piloting.
Are we gonna
him.
blow up Crow's robot and that's how we'll kill him?
Yeah, you did say that, didn't you? Well, I'd have to improve my piloting skills to get
That was the
things
first
done
game,
anyway.
immensely
I've got
disappointing.
every intention of getting better.
You're sounding a lot more sure of yourself now.
Does that mean you're feeling better?
Yeah, never better. If I want to reunite with the others, I need to keep moving forward. Sorry.
Mechanically,
I got a
and
feeling I'm just
you
gonna
know,
be
from a
causing you
score
a lot more
perspective, it was
grief in the
fine.
future.
It was mostly just everything else.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I'm plenty used to it. And besides, I'd like nothing more than for you to be reunited with your classmates.
Oh, my neck's really stiff
Thanks,
there,
Elise.
damn.
You can be such a troublemaker.
Sounds like things are all wrapped up here.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Hey, it's Erica Lindbeck.
That can't be.
Oh, not now. Rianos!
It's the bird I saw in the Capitol.
Hello there, darling. Miss me? It's so lovely to see you again, Reen.
Is that bird talking?
After Celine, a bird shouldn't be any more surprising. But still, you've got some nerve showing yourself, Vita. Although not enough nerve to show up in person, apparently. So what does Ouroboros' oh-so-amazing second Anguis, the Azure Abyss herself, want with us?
There was this amazing thing posted in the spoiler channel in the Discord because I beat the first game, so I went back and read all the stuff. It was the Zemurian greeting etiquette, a primer. My God, does that just like explain exactly how I feel about the forced interactions and greetings that that this game does? It's just so fucking obnoxious, you know? Like, if she didn't say the Azure Abyss part, it would have been kind of okay and actually made a little bit sense, you know? But the whole having to relate the some kind of weird title that she has or whatever, like some nickname, just feels so forced. Not to mention, what's with everybody of any kind of remote power having to have a nickname? Why does it matter? They're just a fucking name in their title. Like, nobody has to be like the Scarlet Butt Smeller or the Shadow Donger or whatever the fuck. You don't need some dumbass nickname. Just your name is fine. In fact, it carries more weight when it's just like Bill, but he's actually secretly a badass.
What's an Anguis?
One of Ouroboros' top brass.
You know, you ever notice how most of the time when a camera zooms in on a character and gives them the little like Toda neck like intro thing, it's always from the other side. It was from the other side with almost every other character, but for her, it goes from her left flank because of her slit in the dress. But every other character that I've seen, it goes from the other side.
I can't say I recall ever being formally introduced to Reen's adorable sister or that handsome bracer with you. I'm sorry that our first meeting had to be through my familiar.
Huh?
Misty. No. I suppose I should call you Vita now. How did you know we were here?
We've been trying to find the whereabouts of the Ashen Knight for quite a while, you see. We've been searching for the past month since the Civil War began without any luck. But then we sensed an active magic knight in this area, and that was what finally led us to you.
Yeah, even if you haven't been paying attention that much to the game, or you don't have like much stake in the game series as a whole, go to that spoiler channel. It's only a few messages up and read that primer. It is absolutely flawless in how it's presented, and it perfectly encapsulates how I feel about some of the forced writing in this game that's just so awkward.
I wasn't expecting our location to be discovered this quickly.
Well, in the previous game, she was the radio DJ host, and it was determined that the radio DJ host was also this person.
I got to see your battle with Crow too, incidentally. For it being the first time you've ever piloted a knight,
Oh yeah,
you did rather well.
The little echoey effect does make it a little bit more veiled.
If we're being objective, though, it was more akin to a tiger swatting away at a cub.
What are Crow and that Azure Knight doing now anyway? What happened to everyone at the Academy?
I'm sure they're fine, Reen.
No, they're dead.
Crow's been keeping himself very, very busy. The Noble Alliance forces see him as their little joker. They call him the Azure Chevalier now. I'm afraid I don't know anything about your classmates, though.
I think it's both. I think it's a little from column A and a little from column B. See, the thing is, like, it's following tropey behavior and it's following the same kind of style of writing. But, like, also I don't think that they're capable of knowing how to do that more organically, you know? Or at least if they are, they're not capable of doing it well. And so whenever, if they try to write it differently, they don't like how it goes, or maybe I don't know. Maybe they intentionally do it because this is technically a kid's game, and so they just want to lean into that concept more and make it written more for kids as it normally is.
Emma's in hiding now, too.
Because sometimes with kids, you really just gotta slap them in the face with what's going on with the plot, because they're not really capable of, you know, thinking into the deeper aspects of the storytelling. But there are plenty of stories out there that have proper storytelling and proper like conveyance and proper foreshadowing that are still written for kids. You know, you can have smart writing and still write it for kids.
Still, if you want to know that badly,
That didn't sound good.
That sounded like gunfire.
Uh-oh. I wasn't expecting them to arrive so soon. It sounds like the Jaegers hired by Duke Alberea are here. I'm guessing it's only a matter of time now before Princess Alphen is taken into their custody.
Jaegers? In Ymir?
Her Highness?
Damn it.
I can assure you that I have nothing to do with what's happening over there.
I just happen to know all of their plans, though.
I think you're going to want to hurry, though. Perhaps if you run fast enough, you might be able to get back in time.
What was even the point of her coming out like that? There was actually no actual reason for her to appear. She was just like, hello, I am here. Goodbye.
How dare she act like this is all some game?
My eyes kept wandering down there, and I was like, is her chest jiggling? And it was no, it's just the effect, and I kept. No, it's not. It's just an effect. Yeah.
Yeah. Her Highness and the rest of Ymir are in real danger if we don't get moving.
Right.
Rolling, indeed, dude. Thank you, Bullet. 210, dude. Them streaks keep going. Why don't I just take this dude? Huh? Oh, wow, I didn't even see that.
I wonder which Jaeger Corps we're dealing with here.
I really hope everyone's all right.
Let's just hurry.
Look, I can only make the Jägermeister joke so many times, okay? Just...
My turn.
Ready to go.
I can do this.
I'm up.
My turn. That's the power of the...
It's not the power of the 8 leaves, it's the limitation of the 8 leaves because he doesn't have 9 leaves.
My turn.
Ready to go.
Please,
I'm up.
Here I go. That's the power of the...
The 9th leave is that special leave that's oftentimes used for medicinal purposes.
Sure thing. Here you go.
Let's move.
Ready to go.
Here I go.
Poison ivy, yeah, sure.
Sorry, that's it.
I'm just getting my crap points up. Gotta have full crap points. Oh. You know what? I gotta see something here really quick. It's newer than I thought. Yep, okay. I was just looking at the Xenoblade Chronicles release dates because I was just thinking about the cinematic nature of this game and the relatively low budget and comparing it to other anime games with similarly low budgets that excelled in what they did, you know, despite being anime. Xenoblade Chronicles is a great example of something that's, well, the whole trilogy anyway, is very cinematic in its approach and yet is relatively low budget anime game, you know? Or maybe she was just good at hiding herself. Anyway, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 came out in 2017. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 came out in 2010. So basically between those two games, we have these games.
My turn. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up. Right.
Got you. Ready to go. Let's move. Ready to go.
Is there anybody that prefers this battle theme over the Cold Steel 1 battle theme? Because I think the Cold Steel 1 battle theme was quite a bit better.
I can hear more.
Why does this have to be happening?
It's just like, no, the whole world agrees.
They might just be warning shots. Try and stay calm.
Are we going to make it in time?
No, I wouldn't want to do that even if I could. I feel like that's just like, I don't know, man. I like to play the game as it is, you know, not like a mod of it. I don't really care for mods. I feel like modding a game is, I don't know. I feel like on a replay, modding a game makes sense, but on a first-time play, it just feels like you're once again. There's this big flaw of like of like approaching games where people keep comparing games to other games in the wrong way. Obviously you need to, but it's like when you play one game, you don't criticize it for what it's not. You criticize it for what it did wrong, of course, right? But like talk about what it like see it for what it is, not for what it isn't. It's like with like I don't know. I guess the only example I can think of off the top of my head is like FF15. People keep seeing it for it not being true open world or whatever, or not being turn-based and stuff, and it's just like they'll play other action RPGs and be totally fine with it, but then play FF15 and condemn it for being action instead of turn-based, and it's like, well, you're obviously fine with action, but you know, see it for what it is, not for what it isn't, kind of thing. And so modding a game just kind of feels like you're flying in the face of that concept and saying, no, I refuse to see it for what it is. I'm going to make it I'm going to force it to be what it isn't instead. But like on a replay, I can kind of see like, hey, you know, you played it, you experienced it, you know what it is, you understand it. Now I'm gonna customize it to my specifications. If that makes sense. That's my personal take on it, and whatever, you do you know, kind of thing. Like whatever. Yeah, no, I'm not criticizing you. I'm talking about like why I don't do it.
Your Highness, please hurry back inside the mansion and hide.
Why would they even be out there to begin with?
Whatever may come to pass, we won't allow them to touch you.
But...
There you are. We are the Northern Jaegers, and we've entered a contract with the Kreutzen province.
It's what's his name again? Well, I don't mind the battle theme. I just think the first one was better. That's all. It's Patrick Seitz again, which is funny because the Patrick Seitz also voices that one named Jaeger with the big minigun, so it's always kind of funny. And yes, there's the Sumerian etiquette once again at play.
By the order of its lord, Duke Alberea, we are here to take you into protective custody, Your Highness.
No. Auntie Lucia?
Out of the way, woman.
I ask you to leave this village at once.
The Odyssey? Like, Homer's The Odyssey?
The Schwarzer family has historical connections with the Imperial family. So as long as I live, you will not lay a hand on Her Highness.
Yeah, maybe. I don't really know if that was actually something that you did in every interaction. Maybe in a more formal setting, like when you're being introduced at a gala or something like that, sure.
You got guts, if nothing else. But I'm not going to repeat myself again. Our orders are that the lives of all other than Princess Alphen are of no consequence. Am I making myself clear?
But please don't!
Don't you dare lay a hand on them!
Well, he's really bad.
Who are you?
I thought he was supposed to be a sword master, and he targeted in between them, ran at them very slowly when they had guns as well.
Uncle Teo!
Darling.
I am the Baron of Ymir, Teo Schwarzer, and I will serve as your opponent. Begin!
Well, he's dead already. Dude, that sword went right through him, even though that was like during like a scripted event.
Not all talk, I see.
The art of swordsmanship has been passed down in the Schwarzer family.
Yeah, I didn't know the voice actor's name, but like I know the voice. I just don't remember where.
I couldn't hope to compare to Master Kafai or Lord Osei, but I dedicate myself to honing my skills all the same.
There's the etiquette once again.
Clearly, you're not the type of noble who sits idly by and hires men to fight his battles for him.
But I wonder how much use your sword will have if we try this.
How much use your sword will have if we try this? Ah, shit. Also, where'd that kid come from? Just randomly?
Cowards, have you no shame?
Weird, like the whole field is cleared. You know, there's nobody around. They've all run for their lives, and they just like pulled the kid from Hammer Space, I guess.
All that matters to
Jaeger there it is. Yes, that's
our contract by any means necessary.
That's where I recognize it from.
Fail to cooperate, and you know what happens next.
It sounded like a machine gun.
There's fire everywhere.
Damn it. Looks like we're up against some pretty high-ranking Jaegers here.
Your Highness!
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that my dad was likely to die here. Time for Id to be released.
The hell?
What the? How?
Yeah!
Reen?
Die.
Whoa.
Whoa.
He's a monster.
Well, he's pretty good with a sword.
Reen, don't lose yourself to anger. That will only lead to a repeat of what happened 8 years ago.
The cinematics are really kind of like slow moving and awkward. It's like, there's no punch to it.
He's still breathing. Your father's alive, Reen.
Aside from all the bullet holes in his lungs, I think that's just the air escaping.
Hang in there. I'll do first aid right away.
Lady Schwarzer is just fine too. She was knocked unconscious, but I don't see any injuries. She's okay. Auntie Lucia, stay with us. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, my body.
Are you back to normal? Reen, speak to me. Are you all right?
Sorry, Elise. I lost control of myself again.
It's all right. It's all right. You came back to me in the end, and that's all that matters.
Elise.
I thought it was going to be pretty bad to introduce my dad and then immediately have him offed, but like having him live, I think is actually even worse.
Sorry. I really am.
I'm sure why you wouldn't rush the asshole in that situation. It's not like they're going to talk it out. And if you let that stop you, they'll kill everyone. At least try, especially at that range, there's a decent chance. Yeah, no, absolutely. I agree that him rushing the opponents was good. It just was a very slow and awkward movement from the dad, anyway.
Auntie Lucia! Are you alright, Auntie Lucia?
Your Highness, you're unharmed.
Yes, I'm fine. And it's all because of you and your family. I can't even begin to thank you enough.
Your Highness, there's no need to cry. You have the face of an angel. Please don't spoil it with tears.
Especially if they're happy
I'm
tears.
glad she's in no mortal danger. Tova, what about Father?
That cold snow must have just been a really comfortable pillows. That's why she went back to sleep.
I've given him some first aid, but he was injured pretty
Give
severe.
him some first aid, which has miraculously cleared the blood from around his body.
We should get him to somewhere he can receive proper treatment as soon as possible.
No.
Dad.
Honestly, some people have no patience.
Vita, you...
What do you want with us this time?
I had some concerns about how things were over here, so I decided to come and have a look. Duke Alberea's really gone and done it this time. It's obvious that he really wants to get ahead of Duke Cayenne, but this isn't the most prudent way to do it.
You act like he's not one of your allies.
Now, there's no need to take your anger out on me. I can't undo what's already happened. But if it will help, I can at least clear up his mess for you.
What?
It's time to sleep, my children. Fall into a loving oblivion, cradled in your merciful mother's arms.
Maybe I don't want her form of mercy.
A lullaby?
No. This is...
You will descend the mountain as you are, and you will report to Duke Alberea that you found nothing out of the ordinary.
Yes, Mother. We will.
Didn't I kill them?
Unbelievable. So this is what you witches are capable of, is it?
It's the least I could do after all the trouble you've been through. Duke Alberea is unlikely to doubt what they tell him, so this village shouldn't be targeted again for a while. Although, I'm guessing a gesture like this pales in comparison to what I would have to do to earn your forgiveness.
Misty, are you...
Don't be taken in by her sweet talk. She doesn't do things like this out of kindness.
She doesn't.
Targets in sight.
That sounded like Fee. Oh.
What?
It's Millium's antithesis. It's counter Dark Fee.
Elise, Your Highness!
Shit! Was she here the whole time?
Now that was silly of you, wasn't it? You should never take your eyes off the princess you're meant to be protecting. As far as knights go, I'm afraid you failed spectacularly in nearly every regard.
Please, let me go! Targets apprehended successfully. Targets identified as Objective 1 and Objective 2. Mission
I
complete.
hate dialogue like that. Come the fuck on, bro.
Who are you? And what do you want? And why does that thing you're on look just like Eric Getlum?
It really does.
How are you having such a casual
I take it you
conversation?
being with her means you're an enforcer or something?
I don't comprehend your question.
She's not with Ouroboros, actually. She's a behind-the-scenes helper of sorts who was donated to the Noble Alliance by an anonymous benefactor. Think of her as yet another ally of the Alliances, much like ourselves, Zephyr, and the Imperial Liberation Front.
Couldn't ask for a more terrifying lineup right there.
If you like. You can
I haven't
think
heard
of
her
me
enough
as
to
the
make a
wicked
guess. I'm not her. Obviously, that's
She's the
Erica
Black
Lindbergh.
Rabbit, guiding my steps with every adorable heart.
Stop messing around! Lady Clotilde, please give the order to retreat. There is no need to remain here any longer.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Let's be going.
Shoot the bird! Shoot it! You have an opportunity to shoot the bird. Oh.
Elise! Your Highness! Stop! Stop! Bring them back!
Yeah, they're definitely gonna do that. Everything that they've done suggests that they're totally gonna listen to that.
Well underway. There will be many obstacles waiting for you, but struggle on and overcome them.
I'm gonna wait for the bird to disappear before she talks again, so it's really awkward.
And I'm sure that, eventually, you'll reach the stage where the Azure Chevalier awaits. Don't let me down, Reen Schwarzer.
I won't let it end this way! Hang in there, you two! I'm coming for you! I promise!
Sounds a little menacing. Considering that the animal's a familiar and thus our enemy in this particular, situation, killing the bird would be an act of, like, defiance against your opponent. It would be a normal conflict. It's like if you have like police dogs or military attack dogs or something like that, and you're fighting them off if they're your enemy. Ideally, I don't want to hurt the animal if I can help it, but
Has something wondrous caught your eye?
Well, if it isn't Duke Cayenne and the Azure Chevalier.
Marvelous, isn't it, Rufus? Does it not bring you joy to look down upon our land from such great heights? Especially when one considers our victory in the war that rages on it all but in our grasp.
I'm afraid I have far too much on my mind at the moment to take in such pleasures. But the war is indeed raging on, just as you say. And with every day that passes, I worry more for the people of my father's province caught up in it.
That's not true, Zyfreak. I mean, in fact, I think French is many people's fort.
So young, and yet you've already adopted such a delightful perspective. It's clear to me now why your father holds you in such high esteem. Had I a son like you, then I too would take notice of the achievements you've curried in the war thus far.
In fact, I have many French words in my repertoire.
You flatter me, sir. Green though I may be, I intend to do all in my power to carry out your will as Supreme Commander of the Noble Alliance.
Please, I am Supreme Commander, yes, but I wouldn't permit merely anyone.
Well, that's such a
of Chief of Staff. Rest assured, you have earned
self-serving sort of title. He's just like jerking himself off with that title, Supreme Commander. Like he wanted that title for himself so that he could just lord it over everybody as, the most supremely sublime figure amongst the rest of his colleagues,
We are both equally burdened to guide this conflict to a swift conclusion, all for the good of the common people who suffer from it. If only they understood the lengths we go to for them. And on that note, I assume you've already decided on how we will be proceeding?
At present,
He sounds
60% of
familiar.
the nation is under our control. But on the other hand, the Imperial
Cayenne.
Army still has a full 50% of its military might remaining. The key to our victory lies in deciding how best to divide
It
the
kind of
remaining
sounds like
armed
Ray
divisions
Chase, but I'm
between
not
the east
sure.
and west.
Like if it is Ray Chase, he's putting on a voice.
Excellent. Our Alliance forces have you, as well as the Panzer Soldats. We have General Aurelia and Brigadier General Wallace, two of the finest soldiers the provincial armies have ever seen. To say nothing of the Azure Diva and the countless other allies lending us their aid. Our victory is only a matter of time. Wouldn't you agree, Crow?
I wouldn't get too comfortable if I were you. Just so we're on the same page here, Divine Knights
Confirm it.
aren't
That's my
omnipotent
guess.
or anything.
It's the only guess I have, honestly.
Ordine isn't going to be wiping fortresses like Corellia off the map in an instant the way Crossbell's Ion did. They're not that mind-bogglingly
It is Ray
powerful,
Chase,
sorry
yeah.
to say.
Thought so. Like I said, if it's Ray Chase, but he's put on a voice for sure.
Come now, Crow. You're so modest.
There's like a sort of roughness to Ray Chase's voice that's very easily discernible between anybody else's.
Well, no matter. We needn't concern ourselves with Crossbell for the
Noctis, yeah. Noctis and
Killing
Iron
the
Mask
Crossbone
from
has
Arise.
No longer will we be plagued by that detestable man and his foolish ideals. However, his loathsome legacy still lives on. This great nation has been filled with undesirable pollutants as a result of him and his followers. Our primary task shall be to wash away the filth and restore Erebonia to its rightful, glorious form, a land ruled by nobles.
It's so funny, like, there's no integrity in that message. Who would fight for that? Like, seriously. I mean, I get it, you know, because there's plenty of wars where it's like you fight for a king and, you know, you're just like, yeah, our king is better than your king, you know? But it's just like, I don't know, man. It doesn't even, like, a king versus king fight feels like it's a country versus country fight because that was how that's how the countries were, right? You know, there wasn't an option for another form of government or leadership, right? Just kind of the way it was. But, like, this is like, how do they rally people behind this? You know, like, hey guys, you don't want to follow that pesky emperor, do you? Don't you want to follow a bunch of rich assholes instead? We are so much better than them. Come on, don't you want to rule by us instead of them? Come on.
As you wish.
I mean, the only time it makes sense is when people think that they're somehow going to benefit from it because some rich asshole gets power and sway. They think the people that follow them think that, like, if they follow money, then money will trickle down to them, which is never true, because if a rich person is doing something like this, it's because they want more riches and more wealth and more power. They don't want to share it. They like, that's not how that works. In fact, almost every single time it's so that they can take more from you, not the other way around, you know?
I nearly forgot. Regarding the other Chevalier...
Western name, probably make them look Western, you know?
I'm in the midst of pondering if there is a way to get him to join us. And being that you're such a close friend of his, your assistance may be required at some point. Give it some thought, won't you?
Understood.
You don't think it'll be quite as easy as our friend the Duke does, do you? I can see it written all over your face.
Afraid not. The army isn't the only thing we need to worry about. Not with the RMP and the intelligence division at large. Then there's the fact we couldn't catch the Crimson Wings. Whatever other potential threats piling up on the side. Plus, you know, your brother's out there too. It's way too early to be getting cocky.
My brother is no less a son of the House of Alberea. I'm expecting him to show me the best he can muster, and I don't doubt he'll come at me with everything he's got. But ultimately...
We're all here
unforeseen
randomly for no
circumstances are
reason.
Exactly the reason we carry only the finest insurance. Are they not, dear ladies and gentlemen?
It's McBurn.
You're so right.
Feels kind of overkill having all of us on the same side.
Still, this is how wars are fought.
Whatever, so long as we get to have our fun.
Just don't forget. We're not here for you. We won't be working together forever.
Oh, but the fireworks that will spark from our partnership will be ever so beautiful.
Don't worry, everybody gets a line so we can hear whose voice is them. They'll get one line, usually finishing each other's sentences, and then, you know. You get to hear their one-sided personalities, like this guy is the yawning type. He's like, whatever, I guess I'll help. I'm gonna go take a nap. That's his personality.
Point taken. I can't see anyone or anything out there having a chance against this group of monsters.
That's the idea. I leave the unseen side of this War of the Lions reenactment in your capable hands. You're up against the Ironbloods, the Crimson Wings, and the Horned Lions. With opponents like that, you needn't hold anything back. Go forth and enjoy your fill of battle.
No actual orders or strategies. It's like, go forth and battle! You know? Oh. Well, we're not gonna be watching this because we're probably gonna get spoiled on stuff if we do, so. There was a little bit of setup and character interaction. That's about it, but yeah. Prologue end. I like to bounce between save files. In case one gets corrupted, you're not too far back. Some people like to keep a million save files. I don't get that because I couldn't keep those all organized.
The scars left on Ymir were fortunately much more shallow than anyone had anticipated. Partly thanks to the fact that the number of assailants was relatively small, there were no fatalities. And the next morning, everyone worked together to clean up the damages and restore the village to its original form. However, my father was heavily wounded, and he had been in a deep sleep ever since. And while we knew his injuries weren't life-threatening, he would still need to be under careful watch for some time. Meanwhile,
You're set on leaving now, aren't you?
I am. I realized that with Dad unconscious, I should probably stay and protect Ymir in his place. Maybe you could even say that
oftentimes
I've
I'll
got a
save
duty
in
to
the
do so as
same
a
slot,
son.
or save in the same file in 2 different slots instead of ping-ponging, but it really just depends on
But I've got something
the
else
game
that
and
I
how
need to do.
smooth it is to save.
To me, that takes priority.
Games that have a really quick save, I tend to do multiples, like 2 of the same file. But I also like to keep like a 3rd one at the very least if I'm doing it that way, because
I've no
sometimes you
intention of
get in like a
stopping
soft lock situation. I want something to fall back on.
Like I said when you and Elise first left here to attend Thor's and Saint Astraea.
What a weirdly long, lingering hug with a conversation attached to it. It just feels awkward.
It's a mother's duty to watch over her children and wish them well as they fly the nest.
Also, he's just sitting there with
I'll
his
be
arms
sure
down,
to watch
like
over your father and this village in your absence.
who doesn't hug back?
Do all that you can to bring Princess Alphen and Elise back safely.
Will do.
Toval, Celine, please take care of him.
You can count on me. On my honor as a member of the Bracer Guild, I'll do everything in my power to see your
The
request
funny thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is they're already insane with autosaves. You really don't even need to go crazy with it. I did the same thing with Baldur's Gate 3. Is like I had a uncertain save, and then I had a safety like backup from before I got into the shit, and so I would like constantly save over like 2 save files where they were in the shit, and then one before the shit started. And if it got real bad, I'd go back to the first one, but then I could toggle between the 2.
It's about time
Something
we
like
went and
that.
looked for Emma.
Thanks, you two. I'll be counting on you. Okay, Mom. We'll see you soon.
Take care. And may the goddess watch over you.
Your mom's a strong woman, all right.
She really is. And I'll have to do everything I
And
can.
since she's
to
gonna
bring
be a
Elise and
widow
Princess
pretty
Alphen
soon,
back safely so that I
you
don't let her
know.
down.
How do you feel about me as your dad?
I will bring them back.
Guess we can skip the pep talk if you're that fired up, huh? Make sure to try and repay all that support she's given you the next time you swing by here.
Speaking of next time, it's time to go. We're stopping by the valley before leaving, aren't we?
Yeah.
Why does it feel her
Wanna see how
VA
Valamon's
changed
doing.
for Celine?
Once we're ready,
It seems
let's head
different.
out.
Can I use the quick travel menu to warp instantly to any available location? To use the quick travel, press square. Wow. When inside town, you can use square to travel. Access quick travel menu, selecting location allows you to travel there instantly. Oh, so like it's just the same. Okay. Whew, good thing the fire didn't actually destroy anything. Like, buildings were on fire and they just randomly decided not to be on fire anymore and not have any fire damage. Just some barrels and crates that got damaged and that's it. Talk about lucky. If the fires were raging bad enough to suffer minor burns, then this building wouldn't be here. Trading allows you to exchange certain items for rare or more valuable ones. Oh, okay, it's the trade-up thing. 5 for 1 ground bait? It seems way too much for that kind of thing. Wow. That's pretty good. 10 speed. Oh, hey. I can actually get poison too right now by unequipping poison. 20% chance. Ooh. It seems like all you really need is some small item and then some new materials to upgrade. That's good. Oh, cool. Oh, you can upgrade rarity as well. Awesome. That's cool. You can upgrade the rarity of your stuff. So you can get stats attached to it. Awesome. Well, that's better at least. The upgrading is pretty simple. You get some new materials. And, get the previous version of it. Boom, done. You know, so that's better. Honestly, a lot of writing in these games could just be better if there was like an editor, you know? Someone who edited out the nonsense filler trash, which is 80% of the games, and then just combined what was left into a single game. I find it unlikely that this tech would just so be freely given across all of them, considering war makes everybody take a side, and technology especially like this would be controlled to certain factions. Factories, you can use Sepith to synthesize quartz. Yeah, You can upgrade ornament slots. Oh, level 1, 0, 1, and 2. Okay. So. Oh, you need a. Okay, so that's how you equip rare and super rare. Okay. Gotcha. It's the same mechanic as all the other previous games. Oh, I'm actually able to change his gear now. Oh, it doesn't take money to upgrade your weapons anymore. Good. Well, I can upgrade his slots as well, which means that he's going to be a... Oh, he's already level 1. Wow, the cost of the level 0 to 1 is non-existent. Alright, we'll just do a couple there just so I have access to equipping some super rares. Yep, I can't take that off yet, but... I actually like his outfit here. I don't know when I was actually supposed to have gotten it. But I actually like that better than the other two. But maybe I should do this one. We're going back this way? Oh, we gotta get our robot. Traveling in the valley, Sorrel advanced, and it would be possible to return to Umar for a while. Alright.
Well, here we are.
Finally getting used to walking on this snow. The Divine Knight's exactly how you left him, too.
Thankfully, it wouldn't have surprised me if Vita had tried messing with him, but he looks just fine.
Speaking of, do you have any idea what she might be after? She knows Valimar is here, but as far as I can tell, she's not interested in stealing or destroying him. For now, anyway.
You know, it's kind of funny because, like, we talk about how the games take forever before they actually, like, get the story moving, and there's whole games where there's no story movement whatsoever. And then, like, we talk about how the second game often has, like, a more fulfilling and finished, fleshed out story, right? Well, here's the interesting question, or concept, or comment, whatever. It has been 7 games, and we have no idea what Ouroboros wants. We have no idea what their motives are, what their thoughts are, anything. Just that they're causing havoc and doing shit. We have no idea what they want at all. 7 games and no resolution or anything, information has been given other than that they want to cause trouble. So it's like, it's not even just a concept within each game. It's a concept across the entire series that they just have so little story resolution.
It's kind of weird when you think about it. He's probably one of the biggest threats to the Noble Alliance.
Oh, well, in that case, it's only been 6 complete games. Totally forgivable then, actually. Sorry, Janine. I was way out of line there.
But I'd say that there's a good chance her and the Noble Alliance's goals aren't as perfectly aligned as you might
Considering
think.
all the bad things that they were doing, I would suggest that they are, in fact, the bad guys. Not to mention, they were like the main villain in Sky 2.
And if that's true, whatever she's doing is probably for the benefit of Ouroboros.
You said the Anguis are the top brass in the society, right, Toval? If she's that high up, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the case.
Well, whatever she wants. Can't see it being good news for us. They've been trouble all over the continent in the past. I dread to think what they've got in store here in Erebonia.
Mr. J, what's going on? Hello, welcome in. Thank you, Mr. J, for the raid. What are you up to today? We just started Cold Steel 2, so we finished Cold Steel 1 yesterday. Of course, you were there, so you know that, for those of you coming in. And we have this goal to get through the entire Legend of Heroes series before the end of the year, before December 1st specifically, because we have a big event at the end of the year called the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we play through all the Final Fantasy games in a race against my friend Seven Sins, with a bunch of neat rules and challenges as we go through them. So, yeah. We will be taking breaks between games, usually. However, Lost Soul Aside comes out on the 29th, and I wanted an opportunity to potentially finish this before we got to that. So, yeah. Welcome in. What are you up to today? What were you up to today? I saw it last night. Was it last night? No. The night before, you were playing some weird RPG, but I guess you may have finished that. Oh, Might and Magic 2. Wow, there's an SNES port of Might and Magic 2? Oh dear. Good luck.
But, well, at least we've got time to stop them. Things could have ended a lot worse yesterday if not for Valamar's
It's
help.
got some of the same issues that the rest of the games have, but so far story and plot are actually moving forward, so it feels like there's some movement going on.
Didn't stop that magic night. I'll need to thank him when he wakes up.
That will not be necessary.
I want you inside me, Reen.
Whoa!
Valamar?
I suppose one night was enough for you to recover a little bit of your mana. Not enough to freely move around, though, I'm guessing.
Correct.
For real?
For real.
Rest will be required in order to return to full capacity.
They can play Nancy with 144 bits. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet it takes nearly the entire game for him to get to full capacity?
We'll call on you if anything else happens, okay?
Acknowledged.
Wow, easy enough to communicate with him, huh? Then again, I think that one Gordius-class robot could technically talk too.
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, just thinking.
Yeah. Every time somebody has internal thoughts, somebody always has to come up and be like, something wrong? Something gone? What are you thinking about? Hello? As if you're not allowed to have internal thoughts without somebody noticing you're thinking, because the difference between you thinking and not thinking is this versus this. So it's pretty easy to tell, you know?
Confirming the absence of the waveform of one number, assuming that some form of irregularity has occurred.
Wait, is he talking about Elise?
Yeah, Might and Magics are very, 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 very meaty, complicated games.
Maybe. He appears to be aware of what's going on around him to an extent.
Valamar, we're gonna be leaving this region for a while. My sister and the princess have been taken away, and we're going to rescue them. Plus, I need to find and reunite with my classmates too. So take this chance to recover as long as you need, okay?
Classmates, I assume that this word refers to those who have aided you in overcoming the trial to become an Awakener.
Yeah, is that a big deal or something?
Valamar?
Confirming waveform locations, excluding the Awakener of Azure. The remainder appear to be located in 3 different regions. All vital signs are normal.
What's up, Saber?
Hold up a sec.
Does that mean you know where all of them are?
I see now. Do you remember when you overcame the trial to become Valamar's Awakener? Well, obviously, you weren't alone when you did that. You were with the rest of Class 7. And it sounds like, thanks to them being there with you, they've all been recognized as secondary contractors at the same time.
Oh!
So, someone was supposed to do that solo? Sure.
So that's how. Please, Valamar, tell me where they all are.
Detecting approximate locations using geographical database. 3 are to the southeast in the Celtic region.
Oh my god, can you imagine taking all of the games and abridging them into a more concise, digestible format?
3 are to the northeast in the Nord region. 3 are to the south-southeast in the Legrand region. This includes a list of locations of all 9 secondary contractors. All vital signs appear normal.
Yep, that's all of them. That confirms my theory.
They're all okay. They're really okay.
Correction. Vital signs of 1 has ceased. 2 have 3 have ceased.
I'm really happy for you. Though I sure wasn't expecting us to get confirmation of their safety quite like this.
Look at you crying away. And you call yourself a man.
Yeah, because men are allowed to cry. Men keep their feelings in. Don't say nothing about nothing. The only feeling you're allowed to have is anger. 'Cause you're a man.
Oh, come on. You can't pretend you aren't breathing a sigh of relief right along with us. This means Emma's safe too, you know.
Oh, I for one am definitely breathing a sigh of relief. Still, all 3 locations are a ways away from Ymir.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Noble Alliance has got control of key locations all over the country on top of it all. On the plus side, they're all on the eastern side of the Empire. but getting to them ain't exactly gonna be a walk in Modder Park.
Oh, hey, wait! Valimar, can't you use the spirit path?
Affirmative. Doing so would consume all of my current mana power.
Spirit path?
What's that?
It's the name given to a really old means of travel. Using it will allow us to travel instantly to even distant locations.
Well, how convenient is that?
Seriously?
How?
You know how there are still remnants of animism all across Erebonia, right? Well, places like that are connected to one another by spirit veins. Septium veins, in other words. And Valimar has the ability to use those veins to travel.
Yeah, that's kinda going over my head, but basically you're saying it's like an invisible road that connects places like Legram to here or wherever else?
Exactly. The spirit path can only be used between areas where animism had a hold, though. The other drawback is that taking it will use up what little mana Valimar's been able to recover. Which means that until he's recovered enough to travel again, we won't be able to come back here.
I see. Personally,
We're gonna
I
get
can't
an
think of any
ETA
better
how long it
options.
takes to
I think we should give it a try.
recover his mana.
It sounds worth a shot to me. Now all that's left is to pick which place we should head to first.
Right.
Oh, let me guess. The areas are gonna start level scaling, so it doesn't matter
Celtic,
which one you pick.
The Nord Highlands or Legram. I think Keldic is the closest to here. Maybe we should try heading there first?
Keldic, huh? I'm down. Should make a good test run for this whole spirit path deal.
All decided?
Yeah, right, Jazzy? The villains have like convenient villa teleport, but we have to like do this like crazy spirit path, high energy using special travel thing, you know what I mean?
Right.
I hate
The
convenient
monument
villain
would have ties
teleport.
to animism.
This seems like a good enough spot. Are you both ready?
Ready.
Achoo!
Time.
Boom, portal spawns.
Valimar, open the spirit path. Our destination is Keldic. I'll lend you all the support I can, too.
Acknowledged.
He just bends over and
Activating Spirit Path.
Whoa, hey, the ground's glowing.
What's this?
All right, here we go.
This is the spirit path? It's like nothing I've ever felt. It's both cool and warm at the same time.
Cool.
And at the end of this path, some of my classmates are waiting for me.
I like how we made this whole spiel last game about them no longer being classmates and being friends instead, and he keeps referring to them as classmates instead of friends.
Which ones? I don't know. But I'll find every single one of them. I'll bring us all back together, no matter what it takes.
Act 1. Oh, it's no longer chapters now, it's Act 1. Oh, a very bold statement to make it an act instead of a chapter, because now that it's an act, it has to follow an act like the 3 or 4 act like style, right? You know? So I feel like they just changed the name arbitrarily and it's just going to be chapters. That's my guess too. Drama in 74 acts. Oh my god. Oh. She's a witch familiar. And she knows stuff. She's gonna basically act as the explainy type person, kind of like how like so basically we're playing the ignorant hero that doesn't know about all the complicated details of the world and secrets of within it, but she knows more, so she'll be the explainer. It's kind of like Titus and everybody else being the guide for Titus. So she plays the role of guide. No, she's a familiar. A familiar, not familiar. A familiar is like a witch's familiar, a wizard's familiar. A familiar is like a pet companion that helps you with the channeling and execution of magical crafts. Oftentimes an assistant to said wizard or witch as well. Oh, that's weird. Why are the higher elements present here? Well, I would say that if the higher elements are present here, then there's going to be a particular artifact that has to do with one of the higher elements. But I never noticed anything in the previous game. Same mechanic as the previous games. So in the previous two games, we had big artifacts that were like part of the story that were part of certain higher elements. The only one that we haven't done yet is time. So it makes me wonder. Oh, it's the same one as before. Makes me wonder if we'll get a time one or if they'll just repeat, you know, a different element with a different artifact or something. But there is, I guess the artifacts would be the robots, right? But that doesn't really feel like as powerful as a relic as the other relics, you know? Like the LibreArc computer system and the Kia are like world-defining and breaking systems. The robots just seem like weapons, you know?
Ready to go. I'm up.
Oh, it automatically gave me the link. Nice. Maybe it's better about giving links automatically.
Oh, chest. I wonder what's inside.
Treasure.
Now, let's move. Now's our chance. You're done.
I'm up.
Whew. I did it.
Oh, chest. I wonder what's inside.
I'm up.
Triple advantage.
Now's our chance.
You nailed.
I'm so good at video games. I press the X button. Did the ladies run away? No, they're all dead. They died from a sudden case of death. Whoops.
I'm up. Now, got you. Let's move. Now's our chance.
This game unfortunately has the automatic correcting camera that I can't manage. The automatic correcting camera is if I move forward, it automatically resets it. I can't stand that because I want the camera to be about like right here. so I can actually see what's in front of me and see the distance between me and an enemy so that I can actually hit them. But instead, the camera puts it way down low, which is very, very frustrating to deal with. And I don't know why, like, that's always the default camera position for every fucking game in existence. It makes no sense.
I could probably fish here.
Can you?
This spot looks perfect. Not bad.
I found that at least doing the free fishing is worth it. It doesn't take that long. You get some stuff. I don't really cook in these games because I feel like it's unnecessary and it's really overly complicated, which makes it not very valuable unless you want to bust your ass trying to figure all the recipes and get them all. But the points that you get for the fishing, like ranks and stuff, are really, really good. Usually. The worst fishing was in Azure because it forced you to do too much dumb stuff in order to get the stuff, and I didn't even bother with it.
We aren't planning to take that monster on, are we?
Of course we are.
Stay sharp, guys. Sure thing.
Sorry, that's it for you. Look.
I win.
Oh, a chest. I wonder what's inside.
A citrus bottle. A bottle made entirely out of citrus.
Oh, is that a stream?
This way should lead to the exit.
Yeah, it's a live stream. We're all watching right now.
Let's move. Now. You're done.
Sure thing.
There already is an RPG that does that, if I'm not mistaken.
You nailed.
It's an indie RPG, if I'm not mistaken.
My turn. Now.
Sure thing. I'm up.
My turn. Now's our chance. You're done.
Ready to go. You're off balance.
Got you.
You nailed it.
Oh, a chest. I wonder what's inside.
Death.
Let's move. Now's our chance.
Oh no, it's the evil panda of doom! Watch out, he's gonna whap you with that bamboo switch.
Ready to go.
See, I told you. You didn't listen to me.
Sure thing.
Sorry, that's it. Oh, a chest. I wonder what's...
Right, let's get started.
Sorry, that's...
I won again. Scepter. Oh, he's got wing. A little bit less strength, but it does get that Sepith from attacks, which would be nice. Honestly, I imagine there are dating sims that have little fishing mini games on specific date options or something, you know?
Let's. My turn. Now. Ready to go. Here I go.
I'm up.
Here I go. Now's our chance. You're done.
Ready to go.
I'm just building my crap points up, is why I'm just slapping.
You nailed.
Craft points are basically like limit breaks, but more tangible. And how you build them up, you know?
We aren't planning to take that monster on, are we?
Yep.
Let's move.
Ready to go.
Crap points. Yep.
Let's move.
I'm up. Ready to go.
Well, Reen's dead.
Sure thing.
Oh, like, actually I'm gonna die here.
Guess I pushed my luck.
Because I'm just getting stun locked.
I'm sorry, everyone.
This is why I didn't when I decided my difficulty, I decided specifically not to do hard mode. I like every now and again you just get fucking bullshitted like this, and I'm just not interested in doing it.
I'm up. Ready to go. There. I'm up.
Sorry, that's it.
Just not interested in randomly getting bullshitted. So now I gotta farm up my crap points again because I had to use them for that battle.
Let's wrap.
Oh, okay.
My turn.
I'm up.
My turn.
Ready to go.
Here I go.
Are you fucking joking, dude? It just miss. Oh, now I'm dead because I got stun locked. Even regular battles can bullshit you in these games.
I'm up.
I'm intentionally dying because
I'm up.
I want to reset the battle.
Ready to go.
Guess I pushed my
Fucking
luck.
hate that about these games, dude. It's like
Right. Let's get ready
SMT
to go.
where everything can just like fall into place and you just easily win, or you just get bullshitted repeatedly.
Too slow. Here I go.
Starting a battle and dying is pretty common in these games, even on normal difficulty.
I'm up.
My turn.
Sure thing.
Let's move.
Dude, what's with the fucking missing?
My turn. Okay. it's
Also,
safe for
crits
now.
are supposed to automatically destabilize, and none of those crits destabilize anything. But yeah, that right there is basically why I didn't want to do hard mode, because more than likely that would be every single battle. You just start the battle and randomly you might die. Like, sure, later on I'll probably get broken and have like really good strategies to just trivialize a lot of the battles, but the boss battles are still going to be a thing. And I don't care about these games enough to really push the difficulty for the extra challenge, because I do enjoy a good difficulty challenge on the games that I play. But the game has to interest me enough from like a mechanical perspective enough that I want to like go through with that challenge, you know? And so if the game hasn't, you know, shown me that it's something that I really, really enjoy playing, why push the difficulty, you know? It's more like I just want to kind of play it and vibe through
We
it
aren't
and
planning
whatever.
to take that monster on, are we?
Nope, because I don't want to have to farm my craft points again. But I see that I don't have 200, so... And that's the save point, so I'm gonna try and fight that thing and see what I can do.
Watch out. This is my turn.
I'm up. Arcus activate. Here you go. Huh. There. I'm up. Arcus activate.
Let's move. Here I go.
Ready to go.
Too slow. My turn.
Alright, that actually
Okay,
worked out.
It's safe for now.
Alright. I think we've made some good progress. We're not done yet. I'm just gonna take my break. I'm hungry. I want to eat something. I want to get up, walk around a little bit. So, gonna put some jams on, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Let's see. Why don't y'all listen to...
Right.
Here, why don't you have the Valkyr profile OST? I'm gonna go take a break, use the bathroom, get some water, all that kind of stuff. So I'll be back in a few. Hang tight, and we'll continue our journey as we go deeper into Trails of Cold Steel 2. right, left, left, right, right, left, left. Okay. Hi, we're back. Bladder empty, stomach full enough. Water required, tea acquired. Let's go. Probably a boss fight right in here. Are they just gonna copy the boss? Really? Just gonna copy the same boss? That's disappointing. This is even the first area that you go to in the last game. It's the first area that you go to in this game, and it's the same boss. I like how the thing ran up to us and then just stopped and let us have this conversation.
Watch out, this is a tough one.
Rain and Toval can now use Overdrive when linked with one another. About Overdrive. Overdrive is an ability triggered during battle that boosts the power of Arcus combat links. It restores HP, EP, and CP, and clears all status abnormalities for both the character who activates it and their partner. Okay, well, I like that a lot. While in this state, the act can act uninterrupted for 3 consecutive turns, and all attacks and crafts perform unbalance the enemy. Wow. So this is basically like the one from Zero, or Azure rather, or was it Zero? In addition, all arts can be cast instantaneously. Yep, fighting bells fills the Overdrive icon. Yeah, that's the same thing. I think it was even called Overdrive. Once full, you can activate Overdrive. Press the right button. Then press the X button to activate. Activating Overdrive restores 30% of both partners' EP and HP and cures all status ailments, allows them to act for 3 turns. Just that curing alone, you could like just save it for that, you know. Furthermore, their attacks are guaranteed to unbalanced foes, and they can cast arts instantly.
My turn.
Shouldn't I like? I mean, does it increase your attack power?
Here goes.
Whatever, let's just do it. Oh yeah, I should not have done it because I recover a CP. Damn it. Oh well. Let's just take advantage of this.
Yeah. I'm up. Let's move.
That's it? That's all I got? And then I didn't get my fucking shit until they got the defense up, dude. That was horribly set up for me. I just, that was not good whatsoever. I should not have done that way.
My turn. Here you go. My turn. I'm up. Sure thing. Here you go. I'm up.
Oh, he's stunned. Of course he's stunned.
Sure thing. Thanks. Let's move. Sure thing. Try fire. Here I go.
No ADF reduction. Awesome.
Burn to a fall now. Now's your chance. Leave it to me.
Also, it said that every action should be reducing their or staggering them or whatever, and none of them did. So it just lied to me like full on to that whole setup.
This activates. I'm up. This let's move. This yeah. I'm up. This here you go.
Pretty sure that Ral is also healing him.
I'm up. Let's move.
Oh look, another crit that didn't imbalance him.
Yeah.
Wish my luck.
Let's move. Yeah. Cheers. Here I go. Marcus, act. Yeah. Cheers. I'm up. My turn. Marcus, act. Ready to go. Here you go.
So all the things that the game said would imbalance didn't imbalance, and then just the boss is full of one-shots. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't explain anything because we haven't explained what an Awakener is, despite it being this whole Awaken aspect for the entire first 70 hours of the game. So, I mean, of course we don't. It doesn't make sense. I'm gonna keep referring to this as the first 70 hours of the game because it should be the same game. Overdrive provides many advantages during battle, making it a powerful asset if used correctly. Once activated, you restore a bunch of shit that I should have taken advantage of. 3 continuous turns are provided upon activation, and it's not 3 each, which all attacks and crafts are guaranteed to unbalance enemies. All attacks and crafts, not spells. Charge rolls is also based on your technical bonus after battle. The higher the bonus, the more it will charge up. Oh, okay. Preserving overdrive is a valid strategy. Utilize it often as a key to swift, effective combat. You know what else is a key to swift, effective combat? Megalith. Oh yeah. The funny thing about the second game is that in these series is that like the story will start moving forward a lot better, but the content will all be asset reuse from the previous games. Of course that's why they sent us here. What's up, Kim? Thing is that I doubt there'd be a free path into the town, you know what I mean? Like, during war, whoever has control of that town is gonna have guards stationed, and they will... Yeah. Can't just walk into town usually. Not during a wartime anyway. What up, bitches? It's almost peaceful. There have been no major battles. Noble Alliance is dominating. Granted, Celtic itself has been pretty tense since everything started. With all the restrictions on the railroad network, among many other things, we've been feeling the effects of the war. The Grand Market's taken a massive hit thanks to those train restrictions too, which only makes our situation worse. Almost everything we produce here gets sold off at the market. Doesn't help that the provincial army's been requisitioning goods from people lately too. Here's hoping things go back to normal. Yeah. Chop!
Now's our chance. Let's
Sure
get him.
thing.
Here we go.
Here you go.
My turn.
I'm up.
Huh. I don't know where the link went away.
Phew. That's that.
Yeah, but you get like a bonus fill up on the gauge. And it doesn't look like it's a higher elements only thing. It's an always thing, which I really appreciate the difference there. In Azure, the overdrive was only when the higher elements are active.
I'm up.
My turn. Here I go.
Just gonna have to use it.
That's that.
Because these enemies are bullshit.
I did it.
Oh, a chest. I wonder what's inside.
Garbage. Hey Maha, thank you for, dang, working on the 3rd year. Thank you for 28 months of subbing. Hope you continue to enjoy your stay. I wonder if you'll actually be able to travel through the roads that are all interconnected or not.
Let's get him. Sure thing.
Now. Got you. Here I go.
I'm up.
My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
Bad doggy! Bad doggy!
Let's get him.
My turn.
I'm up. Ready to go.
Here I go.
I'm up.
Here I go.
Sure thing.
Love getting like the double or triple advantages and just like still struggling with the fight because of dumbass RNG.
That's... Oh, a chest. I wonder what's inside.
If I didn't have bad RNG, I wouldn't have any RNG at all, right?
You're off balance. Got you. My turn. Now.
Gotcha. You nailed it. Let's get him. I'm up.
Come on. No.
My turn.
Ready to go. They're off balance.
Got you. Let's move.
Sure thing.
Super high evasion rate, constantly counters and attacks and hits confuse on my party.
Here I go.
Sure thing.
Awesome enemy, really fucking fun.
This ain't over yet. They're off balance. All right, let's get them.
Understood. Let's move. Now's our chance.
Gotcha. You nailed it, Reed.
I am so glad I didn't go for hard mode. This just feels like it would be such a fucking struggle on hard mode. Like, okay, you know, finally I'm kind of being like a little, you know, quick with my actions and I'm not really caring about my strategies too much. But just having to micromanage every single action to the point of like, if I don't, then I'm screwed. On top of like RNG already playing a factor in it, it does not feel like that would be an interesting experience at all. I just don't care to do that. So, glad I opted not to do that. A new area. What? Are you serious? This isn't just like a quick little detour. They're like, hey, I kind of want to check up on on Trista a little bit. Sure, I guess we could take this quick little detour. 2 huge maps. Okay.
Here I go. I'm up.
What the fuck? Miss rate! Oh, come on! Fuck me, dude. I should not be missing half of my attacks at this stage in the game. Christ, dude. If you're gonna have a bunch of highly evasive enemies, give me some hit stuff.
Here I go.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Here I go.
Guess I should check my accessories.
Ready to go. Now. Got you. You nailed it.
God, it's so fucking annoying. Especially considering the difference between hitting and missing is extremely significant. Especially when it comes to the ones that provide debuffs, you know? You're just getting, it's like the difference between winning and getting absolutely fucking railed.
It's my first time.
Let's move. Sure thing. I'm up. My turn. Here you go. Sure thing.
Let's move. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Can't stand when games are so RNG reliant.
Ready to go. Here I go. Here you go. Sure thing. Phew. All right. Sit. Ha! Sit. Ha! Now for I'm up. Here I go.
That's that. Let's keep.
The second Coldenine. Electric Boogaloo, but it's cold Electric Boogaloo. Don't forget and Knuckles.
Oh, chest. I wonder what's inside.
Actually, wouldn't it be better for him to get that? I guess he probably won't use it because he's already got a better spell.
Right. Let's get ready
Oh,
to
okay.
go. Arcus activate. Here you go. Let's move. I'm up.
My turn.
Ready to go. Here I go. Now. Gotcha. You nailed it, Rick.
Yeah, the movement still does suck, by the way. It's just not as bad as it was in the previous one.
Here I go. I'm up.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
No tents or anything? Just a bunch of trucks parked there? Also, how did they get those trucks behind the fences like that? I guess there's some tents, okay. I guess it wasn't that far. I thought the game was gonna make me go through a whole lot more. Well, we also know that nobody's in Trista from our old crew, so I don't know why we'd care so much on that front either. Also, if they have such a heavy waypoint, like checkpoint there, they would have a heavy checkpoint in the town here as well, because it's a populated area, which means that that's where people are gonna typically go to in order to seek refuge. So yeah. Yeah, it's just it's on the same road as the capital is an excuse to make it feel like Trista's so important. There has to be some kind of reason for them to be interested in Trista, for them to send such a dominant force to it, you know what I mean? But there really isn't. And if there was, they need to convey something to the player, like what's so important about Trista, the Academy or Trista, you know, it's they need to say something. Like to make the player think, but instead it's just arbitrary because that's where you were from as the hero, so of course they're gonna throw a bunch of weight onto that to make the player feel special, but all it does is make you feel confused if you have two brain cells to rub together. Alternatively, we could not lead me on to believing things that are spoiling the story, you know? By the way, it doesn't even matter, because if there was something important, then A, it should convey to the player that there's something there that seems important. Why else would they go there? And B, have some kind of resolution before you just keep letting it sit for 18 games, you know? At the very least, they could be like, wow, it's not a strategic point. Why would they be so interested in Celtic? So it could kind of bake a little bit, you know? Celtic does have that huge market, yes, which is another reason why there would be much more of a guard here, because it's an economic thriving, you know, it's an economic power, it's thriving marketplace, and especially the farmland. So it would be a very, very key point, although they say that it's already firmly in the grasp of noble control, but like there would still be guards there because it is war, and they would question anybody coming into the town. I don't want to talk to your dumb face. Looks like it's all just old stuff. Which means that's old stuff, which means I don't want anything. He is in a different outfit. He's got his like it just looks similar with the red. It's not his student uniform. Oh, or do you mean Toval? Like it's more of a coat jacket than it is like his uniform. Oh, Becky. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she just wears it. She just wears it because she, you know, it's like nostalgic. It's like being in your 30s and putting on your old cheerleader outfit from high school, you know? It's just nostalgic. I guess maybe if this was deep into noble territory, it might make sense, but I don't know. We don't really know where the lines are drawn. It's been a month and it's like, if only this war would be over and done with. Like, she doesn't actually care who the victors are despite her life being at stake. Well, maybe not her life, but her livelihood at the very least. Depending on which side wins. But more than that, it's like, wars don't just, you know, start and end like that. You know? It's not gonna just be like, wham bam, thank you ma'am, done, you know? It's gonna be in there for the long haul.
This is the Grand Market, huh? Pretty lively.
Not as lively as it was, though.
Yeah. This ain't the market I know.
They're trying to rape a nun? That's pretty low. I mean, it's two authoritarian forces fighting over authoritarian control. They're all pretty much corrupt at that point. But especially in a situation like this. Oh, that makes it even more creepy because that means she's like 16 or 17. Lovely. What up, bitch? Thank you, Monty, for that godly tier 375 months going. You hear about the Xenogears remake? No, that's because it doesn't exist. Ah. Oh, I must have missed that part. Yeah, in situations like this where guards have complete authority, they will absolutely take advantage of that authority. And while some might be a little more altruistic, most of them are going to be complete shits. Looks like a menu at a old diner. Noble Alliance forces keep winning. The alliances work to eliminate rebellious elements. All of the country is proceeding smoothly, very smoothly in fact, with the latest official announcement reporting that 60% of the country is now under their control. Isn't the Noble Alliance the rebellious element? They're the ones that instigated war against the central government. They're the rebellious element. Isn't political propaganda fun? It's all about the wording, you know? All it is about the wording. It's about making your enemies look bad and you looking like you're the coolest, bestest, awesomest people in the world. It's hilarious. One victory after another. I went to interview some of this. By the way, there are also examples of political propaganda that suggest that a particular side that the propaganda is printed for keeps winning and then winning and winning and winning and winning, and they're just winning all the things, and there's so much winning going on. And in fact, they're actually losing and losing and losing and losing and losing, and oftentimes stripping rights away and making things more oppressive for the people and just frame it as winning and winning and winning, and then eventually they just like disappear into nothingness because they were lying to their people so much about winning that when they actually weren't winning, they just had a misplaced sense of pride and no desire to actually contribute, you know? But it's actually kind of noticeable in a lot of modern things you can see where they just lie about winning. But also, if you look at like North Korea, when you see a news broadcast in North Korea about like the Olympics, it'll be like North Korea wins 95% of the gold medals, you know? Like, oh, well, of course North Korea won all of the medals because they're the best. And also keep in mind that they do not call North Korea in North Korea. They just call it Korea because they don't recognize South Korea. That's basically how authoritarianism works. You lie to your people, make it seem like everything's the best and you're the coolest, so you have this misplaced sense of pride. And as long as you keep lying, it turns into a truth for the people, and then you take everything from them. And you don't let them have any rights, because if they have rights, then they can go and seek the truth without reprimand, and then they see through your bullshit and you lose control. You would have assumed the reformists were the ones that rebelled. They didn't do anything. They literally did nothing. The reformists, in fact, have almost kind of felt like they're just like a group that just doesn't exist anymore, you know? Because like here's what happened. The Chancellor Osborne, who was in favor of the reformist faction and supported it, gave a speech about, you know, the growing unrest in the country or whatever. He got assassinated, and then the noble faction just descended troops across the city. If they were in control already as the prevailing force, why would they need to drop a bunch of military equipment into the city to take it over? You know? Why would they need to do that? In fact, all of that actually doesn't even make sense now that I'm thinking about it. Like the whole assassinating Osborne and then dropping a bunch of tanks and mechas into the city. Who were they fighting against? Who were they defending? Who was defending the city? Who was on the tanks? The reformist faction, who's not technically supposed to be supported by the central government, or just the actual government? So were they fighting against themselves? Don't think so. Yeah, thinking about it now, it actually doesn't make sense. Damn. I think I just found a massive plot hole. That's a pretty massive one. It was like just action for the sake of action without it actually making any sense. Yeah, you know, that's another thing. It's like, I know the noble faction is supposed to be one side, but who's the other side? Because it's not the reformists. Not a single mention has been made of them. But the reformists were like a separate branch faction of the whole thing. You know, it should make sense right now, though, Demi-Dot. It should make sense right now. I really have no idea who the prevailing forces are right now. You have the noble faction, which is like, you know, the ones that have hired a lot of the Jaeger mercenaries and a lot of other people that we saw earlier. And then you have the Emperor and his faction, I guess. But he's not part of the reformist faction, as far as I understand it. Like, he's just separate. He's just the Emperor. He's doing his Emperor thing. And then there's a separate reformist faction. It's like Emperor doing his Emperor thing, and then you have the nobles doing their thing, and then you have the reformist faction saying we need to reform. Like, by definition, a reformist faction cannot be part of the Emperor's faction, because the Emperor is the Emperor. He can just say whatever the fuck he wants, and it's law. He doesn't need to have a faction of reformists to vie for reform, because he is the fucking Emperor. He doesn't have to bow to anybody or ask anybody for permission. He just says, this is, and then it is. So that doesn't make sense. Even if the reformist faction is like part of the Emperor's faction, it doesn't make sense from that regard already. So it has to be separate from the Emperor himself and his whatever he's doing up there, jerking off in the fucking royal bathroom or whatever. I don't know. Point is like, I don't understand who the prevailing forces are other than the noble faction, and I don't understand any of their motives. Yeah, the noble faction wants nobles to rule. Okay, but like, where's the nuance? You know, like who's fighting for the, hey, let nobles take over the world faction, as opposed to like a particular set of beliefs that they hold about, you know, reform and how it should be and whatever, you know, like, hey, we believe in this, that, or the other, and then the other one believes this, that, or that, you know what I mean? So we don't know anybody's motives, we don't know anybody's goals, we don't know anybody's ambitions, aside from nobles want nobles to rule, and the reformists want reform. Well, okay, let's think about that for a second. If the reformists want reform, then by that definition, the nobles should be in league with the sitting emperor already, which begs the question, why did they invade the city, take over 60% of the country, and jail the emperor? Well, he's technically under protective custody or some bullshit, but like, he's non-existent. He's a prisoner of war. So what do they want? Reform? They don't want reform, or they do want reform, or are the nobles the reformists, or what? Like, it just seems like word salad bullshittery without any clear indication of who's doing what, where, and why. Maybe this magazine will help us, but so far the first whole game did absolute diddly squat and actually setting up the story for me to understand. And this is coming from someone who like absolutely devoured the political intrigue of Trails of Azure. That was awesome. I loved it. It was really good. So why is this one completely fucked over, confusing, nonsensical? Because they're just really bad at telling this story, I guess. Maybe they got an accident in the last game, or maybe like they just glossed over so much. I don't know. When I went to interview some of the soldiers on the ground on the Western Front about the ongoing battle, standing in their base, it was easy to feel overwhelmed by the sight of countless soldats and the state-of-the-art military airships lined up. I heard much about how superior the noble Alliance forces were to the rebels in terms of the quality and amount of weaponry and vehicles they had, but seeing them all in person, I finally understood that all I heard was completely true. Once again, who are the rebels? What are they rebelling against? Where are they rebelling? When did they rebel? How did they rebel? What are their demands? What do they want? Rebels where? I have not seen a single rebel force unit or explanation or anything. Who are the rebels? The reformists? Who was the one that assaulted the capital city? Oh yeah, it was the nobles that took over the city. Oh yeah, definitely they're the rebels. Nope, that's not who the rebels are. Apparently they're the altruistic force defending the country. I mean, obviously this newspaper is like propaganda, but like at the same time, I'm left in the dark here, you know? The commanding officer spoke to it inspiring words about the war itself as well. The armored divisions of the former Imperial Army have been elite, but they no longer have a good cause to fight for. Now they're simply a disorganized rabble. Okay, hold on. The armored divisions of the former Imperial Army may have been elite. So the Imperial Army, literally what that means is the Emperor's army. And you're living in an empire, and the Emperor is a rebel?
Cool.
Fucking make it make sense. Thank you, Player Nice for 123 bits. So the Emperor himself is a rebel to his own country in which he controls completely without question. Okay. Now they're simply a disorganized rabble, literally calling the Emperor and his forces a disorganized rabble. Okay. Furthermore, the beloved General Aurelia Le Guin and Brigadier General Wallace Bardius are both heroically fighting on the front lines with their armies at their side. Needless to say, morale is astonishingly high. That's super propaganda and probably a lie. We, however, do have a good cause to fight for, and because of that, the commanding officer continued, there is absolutely no chance we will defeat it. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's good to know. Can you illuminate what that good cause to fight for is? Because I've played 70 hours of this game and I have yet to hear it, so would love to put some substance to your cause there. That would be great. Thank you. Predictions for the future. The Alliance forces seem to have every intention of following through on their mission to wipe out the rebels, with most of their numbers already defeated. The former Imperial Army soldiers remaining have spread throughout the land, and in many areas are working with the rebels to worsen public order. Wait, what? The Alliance forces seem to have every intention of following through on their mission to wipe out the rebels. With most of their numbers already defeated, the former Imperial Army soldiers remaining have spread throughout the land, and in many areas are working with other rebels to worsen public order. So, once again, they're suggesting that the Imperial Army is working with the rebels, but now they're not the rebels because they were the rebels in the previous paragraph, but now they're only working with other rebels. I think I speak for everyone in saying that the complete elimination of Salt soldiers can't come soon enough. Wow. I don't know if it's intentionally written like that or just generically written like that, but that is one of the hallmarks of like a authoritarian control like this is the enemy does not deserve to live. They deserve to be eradicated completely. Even if it's just a difference of opinion, they should die. And it's a horrible, horrible, horrible way to think that just because somebody believes differently that they should die. I mean, of course, if you believe against authoritarian rule, okay, let me back it up. If you believe in authoritarian rule, you actually come closer to deserving to die, but even then you don't deserve to die, you know? Yes, there should be no risk factor, exactly, Liv. Thank you for the 1 year sub, and damn, 1 year. Nice. But yeah, any kind of risk factor to your control, your iron grip can't persist. So the reality is that like the worst kind of belief structure will be the ones that actually call for the elimination of the opposing force, whereas those kinds of people are the ones that actually are the closest to be like that should be eliminated. You know what I mean? Even then, nobody really deserves to die for a belief, but there are some people that really should not be having freedom to spread such kind of beliefs. You know, like freedom is dangerous. It's important, and everybody should have it. But when you have freedom to spread a mindset that takes away freedom, like you're literally being able to spread that message because of the freedom that's been given to you, and you're telling people to believe in something where they get less freedom, you know, and it's pretty horrible. But like if anybody deserves to die, it's them, you know, not the opposing forces against authoritarian rule. But yeah, it's anyway, Society former Governor Regnitz formally arrested. Oh, that's Macius's dad. The former Imperial Governor of Heimdallar, Karl Regnitz, has already been apprehended on suspicion of treason. Oh yeah, arresting political opponents on bullshit charges. That's a hallmark of authoritarianism. And just to be clear, when the evidence is overwhelming against a political opponent, it's not attacking political opponents, especially when the people that were charging that political figure were of the same party. Anyway, there is a thin line between like a political figure being corrupt and a criminal, and claiming that they're corrupt a criminal and just arresting them because they're your political opponent. But anyway, he's been arrested as a result of increasing evidence proving his guilt. His arrest means that now over 40 members of the Imperial government have been placed under arrest on charges of treason. If 40 members of the Imperial government have been placed under arrest on charges of treason, seems a little... Especially considering you're the one that invaded the city. Like, you dropped your private army onto the city and arrested a bunch of political figures that opposed you. And so you call that treason. Oh boy. Oh man. God, this is so frustrating because I want to say so much, but all I'll say is I hope y'all have been paying attention to the news. You know? And you understand what you're reading, you know? Even the person leading the investigation was unable to hide his surprise at just how many rebels have been participating in government affairs unnoticed all this time. Oh yeah, it just so happens that so many of them have been participating in this. And more and more members of the reformist faction being found to be guilty of similar charges. We wouldn't be surprised if he had plenty more to arrest in the days to come. My God, that is like textbook fascism right there. But it's funny too because like let's talk about like Nazi Germany actually for as an example, because like the mass arrest of political figures in this situation, obviously like it's corrupt, right? It's a fascist jail your political opponent kind of thing. But then when Hitler's regime fell and all of those political figures were arrested en masse, was it the same thing as some kind of authoritarian control? I mean, the difference is knowing what fascism looks like, right? And when you have a bunch of fascist figures taking over, the arrest of them is almost always justified because you're never going to get there without doing a whole bunch of horrible things and breaking the law. So like, it really depends on the amount of like evidence on each side, but a lot of things can be manufactured to like suggest guilt when it's like planted evidence or something like that. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is like there's 2 points in which political figures can be arrested en masse: during a fascist takeover and at the end of a fascist takeover when you've like broken free of it and you're arresting those that were guilty of causing a fascist takeover. And both are going to look like the same kind of thing, but there's the nuance of like lies, obviously, and, you know, them doing horrible things that they're being held accountable for, like the Nuremberg trials and everything. So, yeah, boy, I want to say a lot, and once again, all I have to say is, like, pay attention to the news and understand what you're reading and not be baited into believing bullshit, and, you know, do your research and do your homework about what those things look like. Anyway, incident: beware deception and demonstrations. The Army's press office has words of caution in light of the alarming number of demonstrations and false reports spreading across the Empire of late. In their latest statement, they warned supporting the former Imperial Army of sympathizing with their actions both constitutes as treason. The best thing to do for now is ignore such degenerates. Yeah, again, it's dehumanizing your opponent and making speaking out a crime. So making your freedom of speech a crime would definitely be part of a fascist takeover. And then, of course, it's like saying, how dare they, you know, believe that, you know, we're bad or whatever. We sincerely trust that all of our readers will take heed of this advice and not pay attention to groundless rumors. It's actually kind of funny because wasn't this like the magazine that prided itself on being the most unbiased of them all? And it's like such obvious propaganda. Information: train and air travel update. Rail and air travel have gradually begun to resume as a result of the Noble Alliance's actions. What that really means is we've taken over more territory, so you can freely travel amongst these territories because we've taken them over. So we no longer have to limit the travel because of the potential for armies traveling and enemies traveling within this. Yeah, pretty much, Demi Duck. Considering how little they did in the last game, this game actually has some meat and potatoes to it. However, the number of trains and airships in operation remain limited, and major inspections are being conducted at key stations in the interest of security. Passengers wishing to travel should expect delays. There is always a possibility that public transport will be halted, again, depending on future developments. Citizens who have peerages will have priority when purchasing tickets, allowing them to travel more easily. It's actually also really funny because, like, notice how they go, oh, air and rail travel is opening up thanks to the Noble Alliance's actions. And that's another hallmark of like propaganda and fascism is making it seem like it's like cause a problem and then be the solution to the problem that you caused, and claim that you liberated them from oppression or whatever. There was a thing with a very, very popular app that had a thing happen with it where it was potentially shut down or taken out of public use, and then given a message to the users that somebody else was to blame for it being restored, which is complete hogwash. Where certain members of the nobility will enjoy making use of this well-deserved service. Okay. Even Machias's dad has been arrested. Yeah, when you control the media, you control the public perception, exactly. So all of a sudden the Imperial Army and all the high-ranking reformists are traitors, huh? The Imperial Chronicle's not even trying to be impartial these days. These days? It wasn't to begin with. Safe to assume the Alliance has complete control over it. Looks like the Alliance is so sure of their victory, they're getting things ready for when the war is over. That's how you do it if you want things to go your way. They're a cunning bunch. Yeah, that's exactly it. In fact, taking over the news stations should have been one of their top priorities, taking over the media so that, you know, you have control of the perfect public perception. That should have been one of their first priorities. Because then it makes you support them and you know, be in favor of them because they're the winning side, and even if you have no dog in the race or whatever. Something stuck on the last page. Oh, sorry. Piece of paper? Is this a map? Looks that way. It's of the Eastern Highway. If you say so. But what's all of the random numbers and symbols? There's more stuff written on the back, too. The one who takes the queen holds the key to the king. Is that some sort of code? It's gotta be. Please tell me this isn't from who I think it is. It does resemble Phantom Thief B's usual weirdness. Except nothing's been stolen this time, so I doubt it's him. Actually the symbols in the layout of the map remind me of chess. Yeah, rook, bishop, knight, pawn. What do you think, Toval? Chess? Maybe it does look like a chessboard. But wait, that must mean... Let's assume that these colored letters each represent a different chess piece, in which case the white Q must represent the queen. Then there's the black B and P representing the bishop and pawn. Don't look at me, I don't know anything about games you people play. All you need to know is that he's onto something. Assuming your theory is right, then solving the message written on the other side shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, hopefully. You want to head to the highway? The best lead we got. You know, Jazzy, it's actually kind of funny because like it didn't necessarily predict the future because these things have already happened. It's literally like you could just be saying like this is the same thing. It's just like an analogy on a particular point in time where a fascist dictator took over. It's just that it just so happens that that's exactly what's going on right now in parts of the world. So it feels analogous to that, even though it's already something that's happened in the past. I don't know how to say that word, but I think I got it right.
Okay, let's take a look.
I've got the map handy if we need to look
Squirrel!
up anything.
Ready to go. Here I go.
Sure thing.
My turn.
Sure thing.
Let's move.
Sure thing. Sorry, that's it. Sure thing.
Here I go.
Sure thing.
My turn.
Sure thing.
Here I go.
Ready to go.
Let's move.
That's that. Let's keep moving. Great.
Oh, shit.
This is a tough one.
Okay, it's safer now.
Oh, a chest. I wonder what's inside.
Alright, so... Rook. It doesn't tell me what the thing is? What does it say? I want to know what it says. The one who takes the queen holds the key to the king. So the queen should be like right here? C7 or 7C, however you want to call it. Maybe this is the rook. I don't understand. There's nothing here that suggests like it's interactable or part of the puzzle or anything. And it's definitely where it is on the map, where the rook is. Maybe... Oh, whoever takes the queen. Okay, I get it now. Hold on. I don't want to read the damn thing. The one who takes the queen holds the key to the king. That means this is the bishop. The bishop takes the queen. So we just have to go down to the other side of the map and then search something. I thought I meant like I need to go take the queen so that I can get the key to the king. But that wouldn't make sense as to what the rest of the map was showing, you know, with the
Right. Let's get
with the other stuff, right? So yeah.
My turn.
Here you go.
Now, got you.
You nailed it, Rean.
Now it makes sense. Because you applied both sides of the sheet to the puzzle.
Now,
sure thing.
Let's move. Now's our chance.
Gotcha. Sure thing.
My turn.
Ready to go.
Here I go.
I'm up.
Let's move. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Usually game riddles are pretty poorly done. I agree. It's like usually guilty of one of the, wow, it even just tells me on the map where it's at. That's unfair, unfun. The story is like I didn't even need to solve the puzzle because there was a quest indicator.
Ready to go.
Here I go.
I'm up.
Anyway, usually a lot of game puzzles fall into the trap of it's easy because I know the solution. So when you know the solution to a riddle, it seems easy, and people are really bad at designing puzzles because they figure out they have the solution because they made it, but it needs to be properly conveyed to an ignorant audience that doesn't know the answer. Yeah, you need blind testing, right? Exactly. And a lot of time you gotta figure out the difference between somebody that's just not very good at puzzles and somebody that like actually is not getting enough information to solve the puzzle. The king lurks within his fortress. Take him and your path shall be clear. Rook. I don't play your dumb human games. Also, checkmate. Checkmate, I sunk your battleship.
There you are.
Oh, I wasn't expecting this.
I knew it. Machias!
Oh boy, my favorite.
I knew you'd be able to solve my riddle. If anyone could, it's you.
Yeah, it was such a complex riddle.
And, you look well, Rean.
It looks like with the armband, it suggests he's military or some kind of
Rean,
authority.
Take it easy there.
So he might be joined officially in the Reformist
I'm just so
faction.
glad you're all right. When we parted that day, I honestly thought I would never get to see you again.
Come on, Rean. You haven't changed a bit.
It's a little bit too intimate of a hug, honestly. I mean, look, I can understand a hug, you know, just shaking it out a little bit, but it feels romantic.
None of us had any intention
Which,
of
hey,
losing our
you
lives in
know,
that battle.
live your best life, but
You knew that was
I
true
don't think that's
too,
what
right?
Rean wants.
That's why you're here now, trying to find us.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
It's that long, lingering 30-second plus hug, you know?
Honestly, I wasn't sure if you were trying to hug me or only down at first, but I couldn't be more happy to see you again.
Well, as far as he knows, he was only out for a day. He actually hasn't. He actually hasn't lived that month, so to him, he saw them yesterday. You know what I mean, or the day before.
Celine? Still a talking cat, I see. And I think I remember you. You're a bracer, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, that's right. They've been helping me out for quite a while now.
All of one day.
Good memory. We never really talked much when we met on the Courageous, did we? Name's Toval. Toval Rondenor. Mind filling us in on what you've been up to all this time? We'll tell you about what's been happening on our end, too.
Every time I see Machias, I just want a caramel macchiato. So the Courageous swooped in and took them all in, and they probably working for Olivier then. We're dead set on finding the Azure Knight, no matter what the consequences. If doing so meant our death, I think we were ready to accept that. But before we could even make that choice, we suddenly heard a booming voice from up above. Shouted, "Now is the time to fall with honor, and now is not the time to fall with honor. Battle, not when you have dreams left to fulfill. Flee and live to fight another day." It was the voice of none other than Viscount Arseed. That does sound like him. We did hesitate at first, but then we were resolved to take his advice and escape. Thanks to the Courageous drawing his attention, we were able to avoid being pursued by the Azure Knight, and splitting into 3 groups, we fled from Trista as fast as we could. You have any idea what happened to the Courageous after that? By the way, I did say that in this game, we would likely see all the different characters and their respective factions and how they're going to be participating in this war kind of thing, you know what I mean? So seeing him here in this, what seems like a uniform, suggests that he's joined the Rebel Alliance. Do you have any idea what happened to the Courageous after that? I'm afraid not. It flew off with the night in pursuit. I haven't seen or heard from it since. I hope everyone on board is all right. Talking about the Radiant Blade Master? I'd be more worried for the Azure Knight. Probably. So you escaped to Celtic? Essentially. I managed to escape with Fee and Elliot. Not sure how the others were split up, though. Really? They're here, too? Well, they're out at the moment, but yeah. The market manager in Celtic proposed we use this windmill as a hideout, so we've been staying here the past month. It's been enough to help us look into the way to turn this country around, as well as try to find out any information we could that would lead us to you. Okay, so the armband is just ornamental? Well, you found me. Sounds like you 3 have been busy. Look who's talking. I can't imagine going through what you did and seeing your sister and Princess Alphen taken from you like that. Did we regale you with the tales of our history yet? No? How would you know all that? Know that none of us would hesitate for a second to help you rescue them. Thanks, Machias. I appreciate it. Hey, so you were the one who made up those riddles, right? Was that kid selling us the newspaper in on it? You're correct on both counts. We received a report from a reliable source in town that said someone resembling Reen had been spotted. Dude, I was there for like 5 minutes. Like, if at least if I had stayed the night or something, that could be more plausible, but I had been there for like 5 minutes. I could have probably chosen a simpler method to get your attention, but what's done is done. I decided to make this elaborate riddle, set up everything, and get everybody on board, and have people go in, you know, out of town to get all the data, the things that, you know, I set up this newspaper with the riddle, all that kind of stuff. I set that up in about 30 seconds, even though it'd take me hours just to get in and out of town. And you guys solved it all in about 2 minutes, and then, you know, you got here in the last minute. Obviously, that takes 5 minutes, obviously, right? Yeah, sure, yeah, okay. Only you would make us run around solving a riddle using chess metaphors? Sure this isn't Phantom Thief B's influence rubbing off on you? Okay, less probably, more definitely. Should have chosen a simpler method. Regardless, I can hardly wait to tell Elliot and Fee you're all safe. They'll be overjoyed as they'll be as overjoyed as I was once they find out. Do you know where they went? Yeah, they're trying to find a way to head further east along the border with Crossbell. We want to go to what remains of Galeria Fortress. Oh yeah, Margot did say there were soldiers from the Imperial Army over in that area. Yep, they're using the proving ground there near the fortress used to be as a base at the moment. Specifically, Lieutenant General Craig's division is stationed there. Maybe it is Blue Blanc in disguise. In the 4th Armored Division, well, you couldn't ask for a better last line of defense. You're trying to get in contact with them, right? Precisely. We believe that might help us find some way to turn things around. And while they're out, I'm staying here and providing backup while acting as a liaison. It shouldn't be long before they give their next periodic update. We can appraise them of the situation and arrange to meet when they do. Got it. I guess we'll have some free time until then. Do you know if there's anything more we can do around here? I'd hate to sit and do nothing. Don't worry, we got bracer missions for you. How about we head into town? I want to have a good look at the surrounding area and see if there's any info I can pick up. Sounds like an excellent idea. Let's head to Calico. I actually like his full art portrait. I think it's pretty cool. Shows like some growth in his character, you know? It's not just some angry kid. But I mean, even that it's only really been like a month, but still, war makes you grow, you know? Cool. Good that he starts with that.
It's good to be able to travel with you like this again.
Yeah, I've missed you, Machias.
Said no one ever.
Oh, I could probably...
Letting me go into Road 2. I'll go back later. Well. Crab people, looks like crab, tastes like people.
Not bad. Not bad. Caught one.
Are there freshwater crabs? Aren't freshwater crabs just like it's called something else? Jesus Christ.
Ready to go.
I'm up. Sorry, that's it.
I'm up. My turn. Now! You're mine! You're done! It's my turn. Now's our chance! Got you! Ready to go! Here I go! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Guess I don't know of any freshwater crabs. Yeah, interesting. It is a factor, actually. Like, removing your glasses or adding glasses can change a lot about how people see you, especially if your glasses are like really obnoxious. it changes completely like how people perceive you, because your prevailing characteristic becomes your glasses, and that's how people identify you. There are none in the US, but then again, normal blue crabs can live short periods of life. Worked for Clark Kent. You know, in some cases, it is actually ridiculous. And in the case of Clark Kent, it was ridiculous because his prevailing feature was not his glasses, which were very, very, like fine. So they barely were even there. It was the fact that he was very tall and burly, you know, he was strong, right? So that became his prevailing feature. Not to mention he had very clean cut hair. So like he would have to muss his hair up at least or something in order to make it seem like he was somebody else. The more like clean cut you are, the harder it is to hide your identity, because you're really putting yourself on display. So you would need to like grow a beard or, you know, mess your hair up or grow it out or something. Which would take time, obviously. Hypno glasses. I never really paid much attention to the comic book. I never really was much into comic books. I don't know if there was like actually something in the comic book where he like hunched over and kind of acted all nerdy or something during his time as Clark Kent. Rumor is that the Noble Alliance is dominating this war, but the Imperial Army has been holding their ground. Word also has it the soldats at Twin Dragon Bridge have yet to successfully penetrate their line of defense. You probably should expect as much when you're talking about one of the Imperial Army's strongest divisions. We could definitely do with more info on what's going on over there, but I guess we'll have to wait for the others to call. Yeah, we'll have to find something else to do until then. Oh, I know. Is there anything we can do to help you around out here? We'd like to repay both you and the townsfolk for all you've done. Now sounds like the perfect chance. There are some matters I'd like assistance with, like an elite monster on the bridge, or finding somebody's lost underwear after their drunken night out, you know. Reen received 2 requests from Market Manager Otto. Of course. Wow, literally 2 of the exact same jobs that you did before. On the same area. Getting herbs and fighting an elite. Oh boy, the gameplay loop is always just so fucking generic in this game. It's just so overly structured. Go do bracer mission, come back, do main mission, which is usually just a required bracer mission. All the same. Why do I even have a student rank? Academics points can be earned through completing quests. Your student rank will go up. Why even call it a student rank? Honestly, it would actually make more sense if we started being like essentially being like honorary bracers, you know, under Torval's leadership. That actually makes more sense, since we don't really belong to any faction, and we're just out here to help people, and that's about it. Act 1, Part 1? Oh no.
I'm up. Here I go. It's Mike. I'm up. Here I go. Leave this to me. Ready to go. My turn.
Oh my god, the miss rate is so fucking miserable, dude. I can't take it anymore. I gotta go see if I can make some hit quartz, because I'm so sick of the constant missing. It's really, really frustrating and extremely detrimental to progressing. Is that not blue? Gee. Alright, that'll serve as a intro to Quartz. Should give me less chances to constantly be missing.
Let's move.
I hate the enemies that move so much faster than you do on the field. Oh look, miss! Already missed.
Let's move.
Already fucking missed.
Sure thing. It's my that. Here I go. Sure thing.
I just increased my accuracy by 50% and I'm still missing a whole bunch, which means that they had over a 50% chance to avoid being hit, which is absolutely ridiculous, especially this early in the game when your tools available to you are so limited.
My turn.
Goddamn garbage tier movement.
Sure thing. Right. My turn. Now's our chance. You're mine. And not a screw. Stay sharp, guys. Here we go. Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh yeah, which one does he have? Iron, higher main range, less damage received. No, let's put you back on force to get that, and then we'll give you scepter. Can I actually go to Highway 3? Probably not, right? We're like, that leads to the Croizen Highway. We can't do that right now, but we'll do it later.
Ready to go. Let's move. It's Mike. Eat that. Ready to go.
Here I go.
Sorry, that's it.
No U material. I have over 100. I have 99 U material, and I can't get any more. And it's kind of annoying every time I get U material without like a real opportunity to actually use them to upgrade my stuff.
Here I go.
I suppose I could use the U material to upgrade some quartz. Now that I think about it, might be a good idea to get some level 2 stuff. I might think about that when I get back. Oh, breath. Where did he get that from? Oh. His wing, yeah. Is this also the same spot where the elite was? Oh my god, they literally gave you the exact same 2 missions from the first game. I think it's even the same enemy type. Maybe not. I don't know. This thing looks
This is a tough one.
unfamiliar.
Let's move.
Wow. That did not do very much.
Here goes. Overdrive. Burn to F4. Now's our chance. Marcus, let's go.
Leave it to me. Leave this to me.
How about it?
Now's our chance.
Got you. Let's move. Burn to F4. Now.
You're mine.
My turn.
Now. You're mine. I'm up. Activate. Take this.
My turn.
Yeah. I'm up. Here you go.
I think they improved the font of the damage numbers, making it more legible, I think. Not petrifiable. No surprise. Wow, this restores EP. Damn, that's sick.
How about they're off balance?
Oops.
Got you. Here I go. Burn to F4. Now's our chance. Marcus, let's go.
Leave it to me. Ready to go.
Here I go.
Does every like elite enemy have some massive heal that also gives them tons of buffs, or what?
Shoot it. Yeah.
Leave this to me.
My turn.
I'm up. Here you go. Leave this to me. Thanks. Ready to go.
Here I go. This activates.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Right. Sure thing.
My turn.
Oh, come the fuck on, dude. Are you serious?
Right.
If he just keeps using that thing, I will never win this fight. Fucking dumb. I can't help but feel that that's gonna be a reoccurring boss gimmick, is having a massive heal that also gives them buffs.
I did it!
Like, it's one thing if they have a heal at a certain phase transition where they heal up a little bit and they get some buffs that last temporarily or even permanently throughout the fight as like a enrage timer kind of thing.
Exactly how it looking
Or
good.
just like a second phase or whatever. But like just it being random ability that you can use that is out heals your damage and also buffs, like, hello? What are you doing? Like, seriously, what are you doing? It should not just be a random ability that you can use. And just depending on how bad your RNG is, depends on how many times it heals and out heals your damage. Exactly, it's just another example of why scripting your enemies versus just giving them an array of abilities that they can use is the way to go.
Enemy, let's move. It's Mike. Take this. Ready to go. Let's move. Sure thing. It's my.
Well, the shotgun area seems bigger than the last game, at least.
I'm up. Sorry, that's it.
Oh, it seems like even on the fast forward mode, it does not go through the sequence of staying at in faster like it used to. It goes to the same length every time. All right, let's do some things. That noise is so loud and obnoxious. It went through my headphones, and my cat, she is sitting here, and she like lifted her head up when I started doing that. Like, what was that sound? Where's the exchange? Oh, my love, Megalith. First off, it already starts off with increased XP, so I want that just by that alone. Honestly, it would be better on him right now, just because he has the AoE one is a bigger thing, but I'm just gonna put it on him for now. Well, actually, let's put it on him. We're gonna need to level it up before I get the regen on it, though. There's customize weapon. Where's the exchange? Do I have to go to the other town to do the exchange? Maybe these shops. Oh, no, that's just the Mira. Sepith, rather. I wonder if the one place was the only place that I can actually... do the exchange mechanic. I thought it said at any orbital engineer you could do this exchange thing. Oh, there we go. No, that's not it. Getting dropped inputs and it's being annoying. Well, I guess I can't do the exchange. I thought it was at any orbital engineer I could do the quartz exchange where I use U material plus a quartz to get a higher tier materia, quartz, whatever the fuck. Oh well. Yep, alright. Guess I'm just gonna have to find a different vendor for that. I can't do it anymore. What up, Daddy-O? For the last time, Rain, it is not Daddy-O, it is Father. The trade exchange option, yeah, I didn't see it, so guess it doesn't exist here. Don't inform me, please. I'm too busy to be doing my own shopping. You boy. Of course we're all out. We gotta go pluck them ourselves. What up, bitch? Oh, he's dead. Damn, sorry, I guess he's not gonna be in the sequel. Looked like the sword swing opened the doors or the gate.
This could get tricky. Look sharp.
No, I'm gonna look dull.
Enemy. I'm up.
I mean, have you seen my threads? I already look sharp. Thank you very much.
Leave this to me. Take this. Ready to go.
My turn. Now's our chance. You're mine. You're done.
And not us.
Oh, I thought this herb looked like it stood out. It smells like something with medicinal properties. Okay. Smells medicinal, if you know what I mean. We're in a massive shortage of healing items, but and we don't even have the herbs to process the healing items. Anyway, have these healing items as a reward. Oh, good. I was hoping I would make that. I would get that pretty soon. Now what do I do? Head back to the windmill. Ah, Wolfie! Ah, squirrel! Damn, dude's got a whole ass laptop in here. It's the banana phone. Quickly answer it.
Testing. Beginning periodic update. This is Elliot. Do you read me, Machias?
This is Machias. Yeah, the signal's perfectly clear. Thee's nearby too, right? How's everything on your end?
We've surveyed the area around the Twin Dragons Bridge as best we could. As we expected, their defense is airtight.
To pass through, you need a permit from either the Kreuzin Provincial Army or the Noble Alliance. Civilians and merchants don't stand a chance right now. This isn't gonna be easy, no matter how you slice it.
All right then. Sounds like we'll need to devise a plan. Oh, and by the way, I have some good news for the two of you.
Huh?
Can you hear me, you two?
It can't be. Is that you, Rean?
Is that really you? You're not pulling our leg, are you, Machias?
Ouch. Not that much of a jerk.
Nope. It's really me. I met up with them not too long ago. And you remember Toval the Bracer, right? He and Celine are with me too.
Hello again, you two.
Yo, long time no speak.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This isn't a dream, is it?
Everybody loves Hiro-kun. They're the coolest ever, and everybody's just like so relieved when Hiro-kun is well, because wow, they love him or want to be him or want to be with him.
If you're gonna pinch someone to check, pinch yourself.
Come on, stop messing around.
You two are the same as ever.
Anyway, we're really happy.
Also,
that
it'd
you're
make more
all right.
sense for them to feel that crazy like relieved to hear Rean if like half a year, 2 years had passed, you know, but a month. It's just look. It's just like one of those things with this game where everybody's way too young, and passage of time is way too short. You know, there's a really bad management of time and the passage of time, I think.
You're in that windmill now, right? Is there any way we can meet up?
That was what we were planning on discussing with you, actually.
We'd like to come over to you. Do you have a safe place in mind that we could use as a meeting point?
How about Point D in front of the Twin Dragons Bridge? It's not visible from the surrounding area, so the Provincial Army shouldn't notice
The
us
D
if we
point?
meet there.
Point D was the one on the outer edge of East Celtic Highway, right? All right, that should be fine. We'll head over there right away.
You know what the point of using codes is? Is so that anybody listening in doesn't know what you're saying. So when you say point D, you all know what you're talking about, but anybody listening in is not going to know what point D is. So if you go, oh, point D, that's that place that's right exactly here at these coordinates, right? Dude, that would just make you look like a spy if you said that. Machias is a spy. Just saying that.
Okay, we'll head out too.
By what he said, Machias is 100% a spy. Actually, the events of Crossbell have already played out. So whatever was in Crossbell has happened already. The credits have rolled on Crossbell in terms of that where that time is. Oh my god, dude, they straight up just made her Yuffie with a jacket. Like 100% that's just Yuffie. Exactly Yuffie's outfit.
Okay. Thank you so much, Adios. Weird that he's with Toval, though. I get Celine being there, but
why don't they change
why a
outfits?
bracer?
Why is Fee in that kind of outfit and not Elliot?
We'll just have to ask once we see them. But the most important part is he's okay. Feels like we're finally making some real progress.
Yeah, agreed. Anyway, let's get going. I can't wait to see Rain again.
Same here.
Fee? What's wrong?
Go on ahead. I'll catch up. There's something I need to check first.
Yeah. Oh, I know why. It was a rhetorical question after all.
There's the Transcontinental Railroad. We're not too far off from Bereahard.
Yeah.
Oh, chest. I wonder what's inside.
I hate it when people say it's a mute point. But yeah, I just got mute. It's not mute, it's moot.
This way leads to the bridge, right?
In the bridge we just crossed?
My turn. Ready to go. Right. Eat that. Let's move. Ready to go. It's my. Take this.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Ha!
Now, my turn.
Sure thing. Leave this. Now's our chance. Got you.
I wonder if everything's a little more HP spongy because it's the beginning of the game or because of the overdrive mechanic that they expect you to use.
My turn. Ready to go. Leave this to me.
By the way, it won't matter once I level up Megalith one level.
Bring it on. Here I go. Sure thing. Leave this to me. Take this. I'm up. Right. I'm up.
Sorry, that's it for you.
Already up to level 50 almost already, so what did I end the game at? Like 65 or something like that? So we're almost back to where we were.
Okay, take a
already.
left here.
Guess this is our point.
My turn. I'm up. Right. Eat that. Here I go. I'm up. It's my. Here I go.
I'm up.
Yeah, the font is definitely way more readable. The combat font is just like I actually have a really good, clear indication of what is happening. Also, they changed the color of the treasure boxes on the map to show you what kind of treasure box it is. That's also cool. I feel like I'll just get Elliot here, so...
We aren't planning to take that.
Stay calm. Time. That takes care of them.
Oh, if I'm getting level 2, that means... Oh, I need level 3 before I get the other ability for regen. Alright, so it'll be a bit more time then.
Rean!
Reed!
I'm
Whoa.
not seeing things, am I?
It's also very intimate. These scenes where we meet up with our friends again is like really romantic intimate.
It really
like,
is
it's
you,
really
right?
weird because like you know, I don't really give a shit if it's two dudes. That's great, but like it's just awkward because it feels like we had a romantic relationship with literally our entire class. You know?
It really is me.
Like holding my hand like that up.
It's great to finally see you again, Elliot.
It's a very intimate thing to
I can't
do.
believe my eyes. I can't believe
It's
you're
almost like
here.
a motherly thing, if anything. Not even a romantic thing.
Likewise. Can't help but feel a little bad, though. I'm sorry for how things happened. I didn't mean to worry you so much.
No, it's fine. I had faith that you would come back to us
I
one
know
day.
why they had Fee go off. Because they want to have every character have like this really, really big emotional reaction individually. And if there's more than one character at a time, then the second character will feel like they just have to kind of follow along. Like, hey, nice, yeah, it is nice to see you.
That
Whereas
you were out there alive and
if you
well
have them one at a
someplace,
time, then you can make
even
it
if we
feel like
didn't
it's an
know where that
emotional
someplace was.
reaction every time.
Thanks, Elliot. It means a lot to me.
Welcome back to the team, Rean.
Actually, I'm on the side of the nobles, so... Awkward.
Yeah, what happened to Fee? I thought you were with her.
I was, but right before we took off to meet with you guys, she seemed to notice something and told me she'd catch up later. I'm sure she won't be long.
I'm back.
Fee!
Holy shit, she's got...
Oops.
A little dramatic, don't you think?
Ow.
I was gonna say a very floaty jump, but then things
Not
got
sure that was such a good idea, Fee.
incredibly awkward.
It kind of spoiled the reunion if you broke a bone or something. Or me, for that matter. What's wrong? Don't tell me you really did hurt yourself.
Nope, I'm good. It just sunk in that it's really you.
Who else would it be? I'm happy to see you're okay.
They did that on purpose, by the
I
way.
wasn't going to give up. I wasn't going to risk losing my new family. And I wanted to see you again, Rean.
Yeah, same here. I wanted to see you again, too.
This is the Squall is dead theory, except Rean is dead theory at this point on.
Thanks for coming back to us, Rean.
And thanks for giving me a place to come back to.
Well, that's all of us, together again.
Yep, the whole class.
Can't help but crack a smile when watching them, can you? Don't know if I've ever seen anyone so happy to see their
Yeah,
friends.
crack a smile or cringe, actually, I think.
It wasn't easy making it happen.
Everyone took turns chatting or catching up with each other on what had happened while they were apart before shifting the discussion on what their next move would be. That's one region down, only 2 more regions to go, and the hunt for the rest of the Class 7. Well, don't they have their own agenda here? Like, shouldn't they be continuing out with whatever their mission is, whatever that happens to be? Like, once again, very little is being told about their affiliations, their actions, their jobs. Like, what are they actually here doing? It seems like they're investigating the noble outposts and stuff, but like, to what end? Who are they reporting to? Themselves? Not really a point to doing all that unless they're trying to travel somewhere. So if they're just buckling down and trying to find the weaknesses in the noble factions outposts, and what are without anybody essential figure to report to actually execute a plan, it's pointless, you know? Oh man, I just realized the gameplay loop for this. So you know how like in Cold Steel 1, it's like you have your class thing, and then you have some missions, and then you have the train, which you stay over for a couple days and do missions, and then you come back, right? And then repeat. That's the gameplay loop. I just realized the gameplay loop is the exact same. You're replacing the school thing with instead of the train, you take the teleporter from your robot thing. It's because they specifically said it'll take a couple days to recharge before we can get enough energy to go teleporting again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. Definitely grab a couple. Be very. I know you really whip that thing back and forth. Oh, okay. Is December? Well, they could be in a warm climate just by December. I like how like the whole his sister is kidnapped thing is just taking a backseat to like go and hanging out with his friends, you know? Oh. Ymir is replaced with the school segment. So we'll go back to Ymir, we'll do something like build the town back up or something like that. And that'll be the school system essentially. Yep, it'll be our base, you know. So they're basically just replacing one thing with another name, and that's it. It's gonna be the same exact gameplay loop as always. Because the gameplay loop is extremely repetitive in these games. It's always the same thing. I guess the familiarity would be something that people would be looking forward to, you know? Like when you get a Dragon Quest game, you really know what you're getting yourself into, right? So, still, every Dragon Quest game, despite being very, very similar, is always different a little bit, you know? Having the exact same gameplay loop and gameplay options and style and everything, just, like, it just, I don't know. We're gonna attack the base? Oh, we're gonna try to sneak through. Alrighty then. When you have 5 or more party members, you can organize a party in the camp menu by selecting the tactics. Support members do stuff. That's how you, okay. Got the Burst link. Oh, okay. We already got burst. Cool. Maybe there'll be something beyond burst as well. All right. Honestly, I want him in over Machias. That's even worse than the first one. What is that? It's like a bargain bin jester uniform, you know, where you like in a world without color. Well, at least their default outfits are a lot better, so I don't mind putting them on their default. She has breath, huh? Okay, that's just our normal speed bonus one. He's got the efficiency of HP recovery arts. And they give her breath instead of him breath. Yeah, that makes no sense.
I'm so happy we're together again.
More people's always a good thing.
Weird and awkward.
You guys have no idea.
Let's hang a left here.
Just keep following the highway. You can't miss it.
What if I want to follow the low way?
I'll handle it.
Okay.
My turn.
I'm up.
I spy with my little eye.
Chicken! I spy with my little eye a chicken.
My turn.
Ready to go.
Okay. Now.
Gotcha. Here you go.
I'll handle it.
Here I go.
Ready to go. That's that.
I spy with my little eye the goods.
I want to say some of them did wear the uniform slightly different. But having the casual outfits was pretty preferable, I think.
What is a treasure chest?
I'll handle it. Now.
Got you.
It's over.
My turn.
Ready to go.
Right. Try this.
My turn. Hostiles neutralized.
Oh, chest. I wonder what's inside.
Coral!
That one's gonna be a pain.
Oh.
This one's dangerous. Okay.
That's a different chest. It's a blue chest.
I'm up. Sorry.
Don't know what that's gonna be. Blue chest, huh? Maybe it's a locked chest. There does seem to be a lock on it. For some reason, your wavelengths match it. Oh, okay. Field maps and dungeons contain special blue chests known as trial chests. These contain powerful monsters that can be only opened by specific characters. Inspect the chests once all required characters are present will allow you to take on and conquer the enemies within. Overcoming the trial will net those who emerge victorious a large amount of Link XP as well as let them use Overdrive together in battle. Neat.
Watch out, guys.
Right.
Okay.
Thanks. Right.
I appreciate it. Right.
It's my turn.
I appreciate it. Leave this to me.
Very weak to fire.
Now's our chance. Elliot, I'm counting on you.
Leave it back. Right. Arcus, act to try this.
I appreciate it. Right. Leave this to me.
Thanks, shoot. Try this.
I appreciate it. Leave this to me.
Thanks.
Leave this to me.
The fucking stun locking, dude. Stop it. It's so
It's my
aggravating.
Try this.
I appreciate
Just sitting here spamming heals because of all the stunning and everything.
Right. Arcus, act to cut.
I appreciate it.
Take this.
Leave this to me.
It's my turn.
Alright. Could do it without the constant stuns, but otherwise that was fine.
That takes care of them.
Crest R.
Yes.
Forest Lord too. Crest R? Oh, it's crest, but it's rare, I think, is what it is. So they signify whether or not something is a rare version of it by putting a R or SR at the end of it. So it's just crest, which is eh. But the R gives me some stats, so. Probably best on him. But I don't have the slot for it yet. Interesting how they made the quartz like rare or not rare or whatever.
This is my first time seeing the bridge.
As a form of an upgrade. It just kind of feels like whenever you get a rare one or a super rare one, it just doesn't quite feel the same, you know? You're just like, oh, it's just tier 1, tier 2 now, instead of rare, uncommon, whatever. It's just a tier thing because you can upgrade everyone.
It's pretty impressive, I guess.
We'll have to get back on the hot.
Watch out.
I'll handle it.
I'm up.
It's my turn. Hey.
Let's move.
Okay.
Ready to go. Here I go.
My turn. Target's eliminated.
I just wanted to see where I was on the craft point thing, but I think with Fee having her sit, it'll be fine. For the chest.
Huh, that trick. Watch out, guys.
I'll handle it.
I
Hostiles
win!
neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Oh, he just gets breath. That's why they didn't give him breath. Interesting how you can have, wow, 1,000 HP. You can have shit, I just totally lost my train of thought. Fuck. Oh. Now with like a certain color of so in the last game when you had a Master Quartz, if it was blue, you only learned blue spells from it. But this is clearly a healing one. So they've made the system here a little bit more robust. So now you get Tear and Breath. Because if you noticed, I never cast a healing spell that wasn't Breath or Holy Breath in the entire playthrough because, well, almost never anyway. Because single target heals are a waste of an equipment when I could just AoE heal and get more or less the same output, but not waste the potential for an AoE, you know? Oh, Sky Remake demo is out? Oh, I might actually give it a go if it's a demo. That actually seems like something I would play the demo. I still need to play the Elliot demo too. But yeah, making it so multiple colors can be across the same one. Looks like there's a lot more colors, or spells rather, on each of these as well. Usually just be like 3 spells and that was it kind of thing. So they definitely upped their game on the, what you call it, Master Quartz. So that's good. But I mean, that's pretty much how they handle this, right? It's always like every system and every thing is exactly intact except for this minor change. And that's it, you know?
I'll handle it.
I'm up. Let's move.
It's my turn.
Okay.
But yeah, knowing that there's a Sky Remake demo, I'll play the demo. Because I don't really want to replay Sky 1, even as a remake. But then again, I may not want to play the demo simply because it will probably spoil the gameplay elements of the more recent games. Because I imagine it plays more like Daybreak. So, I don't know. We're just gonna walk right into this military base, apparently. Maybe. I could see it having transferable save points, but I could also see it, like, not. Especially considering it doesn't come out for a while. Well, actually, it does come out pretty soon, doesn't it? Yeah, it should be coming out pretty soon. I mean, the tracks are pretty open, you know? I don't know. I feel like that would be really stupid, but hey. I feel like it would make more sense for us to like find a raft or boat and then take the river or something, you know? okay, look, the train goes for a while, right? Why don't we just go back, and then the train track should be right over here, and we just go over there and then take them from there. But no, we gotta sneak onto the tracks right in front of the army. That doesn't seem very smart. Yeah, all of my Legend of Heroes games are PS4, PS5, basically. I specifically went with the PS4 versions because I thought that would be the better version for console gameplay. Turns out it was the worst option. Seems as if I need to hit up an inn twice to get 200 points. Yep, that's a weird choice. Why only grant me 100 craft points? Why not just make it 200? I just have to, like, rest twice instead. It seems unnecessary. Heck, even in Zero and Azure, they had the rest gives you 200.
I couldn't help but notice that you seem to be in need of some assistance.
Huh?
He said that from behind the door, and we are going to assume that he's talking to us, and we heard him clearly.
And who might you be?
Oh, no one out of the ordinary. Just another merchant forced to waste away here. I've been watching you surreptitiously snoop around, you see. And I have a feeling you would welcome
From inside
a
your room?
stranger's helping hand. That's why, out of the kindness of my heart, I've decided to lend you just that.
I will help you with whatever you need. I'm definitely not a bad guy either. By the way, if he was a good guy, he'd be like, hey, let me help you guys out. And they'd be like, oh, yeah, thank you. Golly gee, thanks so much, sir. But because they're automatically framing him as a villain, he's like, I will help you out. And they're going to be like, you're creepy and weird.
Sorry, but we're a little tied up at the moment.
So, yeah.
Mind finding someone else to buy whatever it is you're selling?
It's just the forced framing of good guy, bad guy bullshit.
My. Batting away my generosity, are we? You're so cold. Perhaps we should take a moment to have Class 7 weigh in on the matter, rather than you, Bracer.
How do you know who we are?
Who are you?
An excellent question from an inquiring mind. Let us set a little wager, then. I'll tell you exactly who I am, if you can catch me.
Hey!
Okay, bye.
Get back here!
Why? Why would we chase him? Why? No, we're good, actually. Just
There's no one here.
And it's a dead end.
basically what he's doing is he's showing us that there's some kind of hidden tunnel there that we're going to access, which is actually really funny because we're supposedly going to be finding a maintenance tunnel. And in the maintenance tunnel is a hidden passage.
You're joking. Don't tell me he just up and vanished into smoke.
I sincerely doubt that. Wait, I can feel a breeze around here.
I farted, sorry. I can feel a breeze around here. Walks right to an air vent. That's very, very big. What? He was...
It's a ventilation shaft. No wonder.
He just snuck through that thing in like 2 seconds. Hey.
Could it lead to where I think it does?
We won't know until we go through it. I'm curious where that guy went too, so let's go for it.
Boy, the security in this military base during wartime is really bad. Enter duck. No, you're gonna cause trouble. You stay right there. I know what you're about.
It's so dark in here.
Too bad. If you were a cat, you'd have good night vision like me. But I'm totally fine, and I'm not a cat.
Okay, go ahead, come on. Go ahead. What, now you don't want to go? I'm telling you, you can go ahead. I just wanted you to stop jumping to a conclusion that you were gonna start getting in Ginger's face.
You think that guy even came in here?
Beats me.
Well, the floor is a bit sticky.
someone
Oh, you mean traveled through? Never
That was
mind.
one narrow duct. Wait, isn't this?
Gee.
It's the Transcontinental Railroad's tracks.
We had to do this instead of just like sneaking around the side out of sight of the view of the army. Like
Guess
this
we
is
don't
just
need to worry about how to get on them
what an
anymore.
obnoxious roundabout way to go and do this.
Yeah, sure. But what happened to that hooded man?
I can't see him anywhere. I wonder where he went.
I can't sense him nearby either. It does bother me that he seemed to know who we are. I think we're better off forgetting about it for now. We need to focus on crossing to the other side of the bridge.
Agreed. He was suspicious, but I didn't get the feeling we were enemies. Now, at least.
You don't think this was some elaborate way of helping us out, do you?
I think that's being a little too optimistic.
We still got what we wanted in the end. Let's follow these tracks and get inside the fortress.
Yeah, and they shouldn't be able to spot us from up on the bridge either. You guys ready to go?
Gee. Why do you insist on getting in trouble?
Please don't let them spot us.
It's okay, we're in a
So
big,
good.
open, vulnerable area. There's no way they could possibly spot us, especially since we're on the low ground and they have the high ground. There's no way they'd be able to spot us with them having every visual advantage possible. They might as well just stick a spotlight on us. But no, there's a good chance they'll miss us.
Well, there they go. I'm afraid that's as much help as I can give.
Oh, it's teacher.
The rest is up to you.
Nerdy
I'll
teacher.
be offering up a prayer to the goddess for your success.
He doesn't even know what our plan is. Our plan is just to go this way. We actually don't have a plan. Dude, let's steal robots. Let's steal those robots, one for each of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus mine, which is 9. That I already have. Done. We all got robots now. Listen up. Duke Albury has personally ordered us to clear up the 4th Division ASAP. We'll even have some extra assistance this time, too. Be sure to slaughter every last one of those treacherous scum. Treacherous scum. I'm actually surprised that they haven't set like an execution date for the so-called treasonous politicians. Because if you execute them, then they don't have an opportunity to talk out or speak out against your lies and bullshit, you know? I see a Treasy there. But how get Treasy? Seems like I might come back here. They definitely put that there on purpose. They wanted you to look at that treasure chest and be like, I want.
We're through.
Take a right to get to the by road.
Got it. Damn. By road.
Okay, go through that gate and we're good to go.
Someone certainly knows their stuff.
Well, I guess we wanted to get to Gorelia, but like for what reason? There is no reason other than just to scope it out and see for ourselves. It actually makes sense for the roads to be swarmed with monsters now because of the trains. But then again, we have cars, which people would be using all the time. In fact, we more than likely... No, we took a train to Gorelia, didn't we? I guess most people would be using trains, but there's to be plenty of cars, especially military vehicles. You know what would be better if they wanted to showcase the the whole detecting people thing is making a mistake with movement. Like maybe they twisted their ankle and it kind of grinded on some of the dirt underneath them, which, you know, somebody with more sensitive hearing would be able to pick up on. Like at least that would actually make sense.
My turn. Now!
Broken.
Done.
Absolute victory.
I did it!
Just give a reason other than like arbitrarily detecting somebody, you know?
Sure thing.
Let's move.
There's so much that could be done there.
Enemy sighted. My turn.
Okay, so I guess if you attack them too soon, then the leashing point becomes even further, apparently.
I'm up.
Okay.
Okay. Try this.
My turn.
That must be what it is. Every character that's supposedly very capable and can detect what's going on around them is actually just paranoid schizophrenic. It's a chocobo!
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
I'm up.
Let's move.
I'm so tired of the obnoxious miss rate, dude.
It's my turn.
Getting really, really, really tired of the obnoxious miss rate. Both of my characters have hit plus 50% on their loadout, and they both missed. Why? Why is the hit rate so fucking awful? Even moles dance.
My turn.
Got you.
It's over.
I'm up. My turn.
Seems like you start at like Affinity 3 with this game, so you still have some of the Affinity bonuses.
That's that.
You just don't have 5. I don't think anyway.
Something up, Fee?
Probably just my
Bring it on. Sure thing.
Okay.
Right. Here I go. I'm up. Let's move.
Okay, it's safer.
Huh, that treasure chest looks really nice.
Wow, this coat looks really flexible.
Okay.
Got you. Ready to go. Marcus, activate. My turn. Here you go.
Right. Hey. My turn.
Here I go. Now.
Broken. Absolute victory.
Alright, we got another one of those special chests. I kind of like the idea of trying to make a different chest system, you know? It's not the worst. But it kind of is just a trap chest by a different name, you know?
I'll handle it. I'll handle it. Too slow. I'll handle it.
Yep, this is gonna be like ridiculous miss rate, isn't it?
My turn. Too slow. Okay. My turn. I'll handle it.
Okay, good.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Luminous Ray Arn. Who had Luminous Ray? Oh, it was him, I think. Well, he had it, yeah. Not really any room for it right now. Mostly just because I don't have a lot of my slots leveled up to rank 2 or whatever.
Okay.
Got you. My turn. Now.
Broken.
Sure thing. They're off balance.
Whoops. Oh well.
Understood. All right. Good.
That was unnecessary for a battle like that. Ain't no kill like overkill, I guess.
Check that out. I think that's Gorelia Fortress in the distance.
Getting closer.
Okay.
Let's move. I'm up.
Okay. I'll handle it now.
Got you.
It's over.
My turn. Sure thing.
Okay.
Right. Here I go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Tracy.
That treasure chest looks...
Holy chain. Holy chain, Batman. Death blows, huh?
Okay.
Let's move. Now.
Broken.
Sure thing. They're off balance.
I'll back you
There
up.
you go. Now that look.
Born to the battlefield. Actually kind of makes me wonder, Like how much? Oh, I only got 34% of the trophies. It's funny because it felt like I got quite a bit of the trophies. I did not.
Okay.
I'm sure there's plenty that I got close to, like collection stuff where I just need to get everything and I missed 1 or 2 of it or something.
Now's our chance. My turn.
Let's move. Sit. Ready to go. You're off balance.
I'll back you up. My turn. Right.
Here I go.
Now. Open. My
God, for like B-type enemies, these things are fucking HP spongy as fuck.
Arcus activate. To stop now.
Got you.
Absolute victory.
They're like really, really, really high damaging enemies, but instead of being squishy, they're like tanky. I don't know if it's because they're a tier up or something and we need to be getting gear.
Okay.
It's so much harder to ambush enemies in this too because of the way they move. If you go up to an enemy and like run them back and then they chase you, if you hit them too early, it extends their leashing point. And so you have to be like extra special careful.
What's that?
Some.
That's annoying. So you gotta like walk on eggshells in order to get an ambush. Oh, it's like a trial thing. So we can go in here to do some kind of trial. Terra being Earth, so Earth Shrine. Optional dungeon, let's do it. Modify Orbiment. No. 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 Honestly, 200 HP at this point is not really a whole lot, so I'm not even gonna bother. Oh, I can upgrade their weapons.
This place gives me the creeps. It reminds me of the old schoolhouse.
Well, if you're gonna walk around, try not to get yourselves killed.
Well, I like the idea of neat optional dungeons. I wonder what we'll actually get from it, though. Especially this early in the game, you know, and it says Terra Shrine, which implies that it's the Earth Shrine, which suggests, but that's not what it implies. It implies, Terra Shrine Terra means Earth. It implies that there are shrines for other elements as well. And it makes me wonder what you actually get from it, because if it's just
Sure thing.
like some kind of quartz,
It's my turn.
then it's gonna, this one might not be very valuable compared to what we might get later on in the game, you know?
Let's move.
It really depends on what the reward is. Can't be something significant like a specific mech for a character that's maybe considered like Terra Elemental, you know?
Sure thing.
Like which character would you consider Earth Element? Machias maybe? I don't know. Or is it just XP and loot? You know, what's actually in here? You gotta wonder. But the thing is when you have something like this very structured Terra Element, dungeon, it's themed and towards something and someone usually.
Let's move.
Sure thing.
It's my turn.
Here we go.
My
Here I go.
Sure thing.
My turn. Target's eliminated. That's good.
If it's themed towards someone or something, then it
spy
usually
with my
means
little eye.
that
The goods.
the reward is something that relates to something that's useful and usable across the entire game, or something narrative based, you know? Like if it'd be a mech, then you like if everybody wanted to get their own mech, so like, okay, I got my own mech with Buttface over here, right? And in a game like this or Xenogears, eventually everyone would have their own mech through their own special little moment or whatever, you know?
Here you go.
Or if it's some kind of ultimate equipment for each specific character, that kind of thing. That's the kind of thing that you're usually looking at with a dungeon like this. But it's too early in the game for that kind of thing, so... Not to mention, if it was everybody going to get their own mech, it would have done it like at the beginning of the game. Or not the beginning of the game, like at specific forced story points, you know?
Success.
Or all at the end of the game, or all at the beginning of the game, or whatever, somewhere, depending on how the game progress wanted it to go. So it just makes me wonder what actually is in here. I get the impression, though, I think it's going to be nothing. I think I'm going to be disappointed by the reward, so... Fingers crossed that's not the case.
I'll back you up. Okay.
My turn.
Here I go. I'm up.
Okay.
Right. My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
Very, very, very mazy as well. Not in a fun, interesting way either. Not that mazes are ever fun or interesting. I missed a treasure chest. Let's go back. Did I? Looks like I did. It's the golden cockroach!
My turn. Hostiles neutralized.
She is getting in trouble again. Yeah, if there wasn't reverse XP scaling, Jay, I might actually agree with you. Oh, Machias and feet. Damn it, I just used her thing thinking it couldn't possibly be hers already.
Enemy sighted. Let's take them out.
My turn. Here I go. Okay. Come on, Machias.
All right, take this.
My turn. Arcus. My turn.
Does Machias ever get turns, or...?
Arcus.
Too slow. Leave this to me. Arcus, act tight.
Okay. Arcus.
Too slow. Leave this to me.
I'll handle it. Arcus.
Too slow.
Come on. Okay.
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Here I go.
Seems like the cast iron of magic is a lot more well thought out in this one as well.
Right.
I'll handle it.
It's not so detrimental just to cast a magic spell anymore.
My
Right. Arcus
I'll
activate.
handle it. My turn. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Frost Edge.
We aren't planning to take that monster on, are we?
But Headstrong, I can take on anyone.
This one's dangerous.
I like the idea behind it, but it basically is just Trap Chest by a different name, more or less, you know? Although one thing I will say is that Trap Chest, when you're using crafts, just become kind of a joke, which I think is fine because it's not like they're throwing elites at you or anything. They're just throwing a bigger group of enemies, you know?
Let's move.
It's my turn. Arcus, active. Try this.
Okay.
Let's move.
Ready to go.
It's alright. I mean, at the very least, they're trying to mix it up. Give you a reason to use each character, so I appreciate that.
Okay, it's safe for now.
I think it's better with than without. I just don't think it's like a massive, like, holy shit, what a badass, you know, mechanic. Whoa, they really outdid themselves. You know what I mean? It's nothing like that.
Okay. Let's get this over with. Mission complete.
Oh, a chest. I wonder what's...
Right. Let's get ready to go. I'm up.
Should have cared more about my placement there.
I'm up.
Okay.
I'll handle it.
Let's move.
I'll handle it.
Sure thing.
Well, that's that.
Ah, the good old classic Septium Vein. It's ridiculous how I don't want to unequip any of these.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh, that probably takes me back to the entrance. I want to get my craft points back up. Honestly, the crafts aren't as broken as they were before, so let's just go in there and see what we got, and then we'll decide if we're needing to grind our crafts up. Oh, there are 3 things. Maybe I wanted to actually grind my crafts up.
This one looks really tough. Be careful.
Okay.
Yep, it would have trivialized this fight for sure.
My turn. Here goes.
Overdrive.
Okay. Here. Too slow. My turn. And done.
Let's move.
Okay. And done.
Got you.
Look how the rest of my team hasn't even gotten an attack yet, just about.
Try. Fire! My turn.
Okay. Try this.
Okay.
My turn.
You just heal like a whole bunch from that?
Right. Arcus activate.
Ready to go.
Oh, he's frozen. I don't need to worry about him.
Thanks. Okay. And done.
My turn. Burn to and fall. I'm up.
Okay.
Alright, not so bad.
Is everybody okay?
Great.
Success.
Is everybody okay? Great! I mean, if it reminds him of the school, then and it's got the same door behind it, then surely it should be a specific mech, right? I like how they show the one screen where they don't have the same image because it's covered by the red orb, yet there are plenty of times where they drew memory off of the actual icon there in the previous game. It's like you already had the image for it, but you even edited already, so like, why use that one? Ah, okay. That's why. It's both disappointing and interesting. Because it's like... It is going to be a mech more than likely. One of the knights. And we just don't have the tool to open that up yet. Well, I did get AP for it. Realistically, you should start at the beginning because it's all one big giant interconnected world where things often play off of each other. If you wanted to get into it, just start at the beginning. It's all narratively connected, so it's not like FF where you can just play whatever and, you know, go from there.
Okay.
Here I go. I'm up. Here you go.
It's my turn.
Too slow. I'll handle it.
There is a remake of the first game coming out, like what, in a month or two?
Okay.
So if you wanted to do that instead of the original Sky, you might have a better time with the first Sky game. But then you'd have to go into the old Sky too from there because there's no remake of it. So maybe better to just to play the original. I know a lot of people started from Cold Steel. I would recommend against it. I think the reason is a lot of people.
Let's move.
What the fuck, dude? Like, I swear you cannot fucking ambush anything anymore. And since everything has a million fucking % evasion, you're just sitting there with your thumb up to your ass, getting your ass kicked every time you get into battle. Fucking aggravating, man.
Targets eliminated.
Like, they just basically took away the ability to ambush reliably from the previous game for no fucking reason other than just to piss you off.
Okay.
No. That's like NES games. You're talking like the Dragon Slayer first like 3 games or whatever it is. Those are like a different franchise, but they're technically called Legend of Heroes. The first Legend of Heroes game you really would start with is Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. And then there's Trails in the Sky SC, which stands for second chapter. And then there's Trails in the Sky the third, which is the third one.
Let's move.
And then from there it goes into a different set of characters that continues the story, but in a different way. I don't want to say too much. Yeah, then it goes to Trails from Zero, then Trails to Azure, and then it goes Cold Steel 1, and then we're on Cold Steel 2, 3, and then 4, and then Trails into Reverie, and then Trails from Daybreak 1 and 2, and that would be the end of what we have currently. But, Trails in the Sky 1, 2, and 3 would be where you would start. Considering how every game basically plays nearly identically, I think it's pretty safe to just have the person start from the beginning so that they get the full narrative experience, you know? But like, at the end of the day, you may just play Sky first and just not like it, and if you want to give like Cold Steel a go instead because it's the first 3D one, you know, maybe you might vibe with that one more or something. I'm really hating the high fucking evasion rate of every enemy in this game. It is becoming a point of massive frustration.
Oh, chest. I wonder what's inside.
Watch out, guys.
Let's move. Let's move.
Ready to go.
It's my turn.
Let's move. That's that. Let's keep moving. Great.
What about Beyond the Horizon? I don't know what that is. I don't think that's a Trails game. Right. Yes, I didn't know it was called Trails Beyond the Horizon. I thought it was called Trails Into the Horizon or whatever. Beyond the Horizon is one that's not out yet. It's out in Japan, but not here. That's why I got confused there. So this is a rank 2-1, which means I can only equip it here. Beyond the Horizon. By the way, Reaper was the first, like, kind of pretty decent magic spell I got in the last game as well. It's remarkable how much this game is just copying the flow of the last game. Except for with added evasion rate up the fucking ass!
It's my turn.
I'll handle it.
Let's move. I'm up.
Because enemies have the same dumb counterattack mechanic, you just get fucked over. So frustrating. But yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much you've actually seen me play these games, but just if you don't vibe with it, don't make it feel like it's your fault. You know? Because the games have plenty of flaws. So if you don't vibe with them, you don't vibe with them.
Right.
I'll handle it.
Let's move. Ready to go. Now.
I'll back you up.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's move.
Okay. Target's eliminated.
Oh, we're finally here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah. I just know that people really like talk these games up, and so your experience may not match up with that.
I'll handle it.
Let's move. I'm up.
Trying to be as diplomatic and accurate as possible without
My turn.
making it seem like there's a bias.
Open.
I'm up.
Okay.
Right.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Because realistically, there isn't a bias. I don't care if people enjoy these games. In fact, it's great if you do, you know? I may have my misgivings about them here and there, but it's more about tempering your expectation, you know? Like, even when I recommend my favorite game, I don't sit there and go like, oh god, it's the best thing in the world, you know? I'm just like, hey, you know, yeah, I think it's good. Go ahead and enjoy it and see if it's for you or whatever. So, even when I recommend my most favorite games, I try to temper people's expectations so you don't, like you said, get hype backlash, which is a thing quite a bit.
My turn.
Let's move. I'm up.
It's my turn.
Okay.
Got you. Here I go.
I love how plus 50% evasion is not enough to reliably hit, or not evasion, hit rate is not enough to reliably hit something. Fucking genius design. That or it's highly bugged, because the hit rate is super fucking obnoxious. I have plus 50 accuracy on everyone that's been attacking, except for he doesn't have one, but he does. He's a caster. And I keep missing like crazy amounts. Like probably 20 to 50% of my attacks are just miss. And it makes me not want to actually do attacks ever at all. Not even just for cleaning up weak enemies, you know?
Whoa. What the hell?
Sorry about that, Jazzy. There's just a keyword on there that I had blocked because of divisive conversation. So, but yes, they're all one big connected, interconnected world. The individual like duologies or trilogies or whatever have their own self-contained stories, but they do reference the previous games, and having that knowledge is preferable. And since they all more or less play very similarly, I do still think it's best to start from Sky 1. Well, they really did just take out the whole damn fortress, didn't they? More than I thought, based on the size of the fortress and how forward the guns were, you know? Like in the way they framed it in Azure, it was kind of like just kind of a cavity where the guns were, but nothing else. But this is like, it also looks like more has happened than just
the giant ice cream scoop to it.
Yeah, it was more than just that. It was like, it looks like war has happened here. Like there's burned buildings and rubble. There was nothing that would cause that before.
I mean, I'd heard what had happened, but
yeah. None of that prepared me for the reality of how it looks in person.
That place you can see in the distance must be Crossbell City. But what's that blue barrier surrounding it?
Really? Crossbell hasn't finished yet? I thought it would have been more than finished by now. Also, how would they know it was Crossbell City if it was surrounded by the barrier? They wouldn't know what it was. They would just see a blue barrier, you know? Especially since they don't even actually know what Crossbell City looks like.
Well, according to info I got from the guild, Crossbell's got some kind of new power. And we're talking big, absolute power. No one's got a clue how the damn thing works, though.
It sounds terrifying.
Yeah. Anyway, that power was what allowed them to do this to Gorelia. It's also what's putting up that barrier around the city. Thanks to that, no other country on the continent, Erebonia included, can touch them. The concept alone is so out of this world. I thought my source was just messing with me, but now...
Yeah. You can't doubt what's right before your eyes.
Please. I'm willing to bet Ouroboros is involved in whatever happened there.
Wouldn't surprise me. Whatever happened in Crossbell, it happened at about the same time the war broke out in Erebonia. So there's every chance they're behind both.
Unbelievable.
There's a lot for us to take in, and a lot of questions that need answering. Right now, I think we should focus on reuniting with the 4th Armored Division. We can think about what to do next once we've met with them.
Yeah, you're right. The proving ground is on the opposite side of the fortress, right?
No, they did not see it from the fortress in Crossbell 1. Specifically, I went and even tried to go and find where I could do that, but we weren't allowed up to to that before everything went to hell.
Then we should head farther inside and...
What was that sound?
Don't move, Machias.
Why?
That's not how that works.
What the hell?
It was a new model mine. Thought so.
It's always the latest model, isn't it? Every single time. But yeah, that's not how that works. You let go and it goes off. You'd have to go so fast, the speed of it would rip you to shreds.
Come out, you two. I know you're there.
Oh, you noticed.
You haven't lost your touch, Fee.
Weren't those two in Heimdall during the national address?
They were. And they were with Duke Cayenne and Legram.
I knew it.
Broken legs.
Long time no see, Fee.
Yes, I'm aware that we went up to the guns, but they never made a... like, if you look from there, you would just see the Crossbell Fortress. You wouldn't actually see Crossbell City. You wouldn't be able to unless you were at the top of the fortress because of the cliff being in the way and the fortress. So, and they never made a mention of it. They never said, oh, look, hey, look, there's Crossbell, you know?
Yearish, I guess? Still pint-sized, but you've grown a bit taller, at least.
Her muscular strength, reflexes, and agility have also remarkably improved. There's no stopping the flow of time, I suppose.
Careful, guys. That's Zephyr's emblem on their jackets.
Wait, Zephyr?
That's the Jaeger Corps Fee was with.
Xeno just means strange or alien, so he's just alien. And Leonidas
Come on,
was a real
there's no
person.
need to be so on guard. We just want to enjoy our long-awaited reunion with an old friend and comrade. How about you, Fee? Miss us?
You're the same as ever. Although, if you keep using traps to kick off reunion parties, you won't have any friends left before long.
Ah, don't be like that. That's just my way of saying hi. Thought it'd bring you back to the good old days when you used to play with them for practice. And I only set the one, so give me a break, okay?
Well, whatever.
Right, of all the places in this giant open area, I just happened to step exactly on the mine. Wow, that's lucky, I guess. With the
Well,
step
we
jackpot.
haven't changed half as much in the span of a year as you did. Adults have a lot less room for growth.
I'm already 15, you know. Where have you two
Oh,
been all
okay.
this
I guess
time?
that means you're an adult? No? No? Okay, shut up.
I tried to find out where you'd gone after you all disappeared, but it was like you vanished from the continent.
Who knows?
Anyway, let's let the past stay in the past.
Who knows where I went? I can't know. I don't know.
So, you up to anything fun? We're giving the Noble Alliance guys lessons on how to pilot those soldats better these days. It ain't the most exciting gig in the world. They're not interested in learning from a couple of Jaegers, but they suck at piloting them even when they do listen, so whatever.
Oh.
These two are Jaegers, right? They sure don't seem that way.
Well, they're old friends of Fee's.
They might seem friendly, but don't let your guard down. Zephyr's up there together with the Red Constellation as one of the strongest corps in Zemuria. They're the real deal.
Could have fooled me.
So these are the people Fee lived with before she joined us.
Okay, I think we better wrap up the family reunion. Wish we could catch up with you a little while longer, but unfortunately, we've got a job to do, and work takes priority.
To confirm, you have no intention of withdrawing.
None. We're here with conflicting goals. That makes us enemies, and that gives us no choice but to fight with everything we've got.
Trust you to know how this works.
Gotta pull these out of my butt real quick.
What kinds of weapons are those?
A blade rifle and a mechanized gauntlet?
All right, let's have some fun.
You ready, kiddos?
Fight with everything you have, unless you want to end up in as many pieces as this fortress.
Yeah, let's keep my weapons in my butthole,
Oh, boy.
you know, for safekeeping.
Okay, now I can believe they're really Jaegers.
These two served as regimental commanders back in the Corps. Our odds of winning are 20% at best. Don't hold back.
She just did the math on that real quick, you know, given all the variables.
Not sure I like those odds.
Like them or not, we have no choice but to bet on those odds. Let's give this all we got. Well, let's get started.
Show us what you can do.
Okay.
I'll handle it. Here I go!
Well, this isn't gonna be quite as good as I hoped it to be, but...
You ain't gonna like these.
Take this, Imperial
Well, that pretty much halved me.
Have some of this.
Take this, Imperial
Wondering when I get turns. Oh, finally. So there's no friendly fire on those.
Let's move. There!
My turn.
Wow, they have a lot of HP. Basically, that means don't even bother.
Overdrive!
Basically invulnerable to everything. Pretty much invulnerable to everything. Like, when you get down to the 10s and the 20s, you might as well not even try. So, debuffing them is not going to be really viable. And I don't know... oh, that's the wrong one. I don't know how likely stat downs are. Oh, stat down 20%. So debuffing is garbage in this game. It's not even worth doing it even for regular enemies once I start getting powerful enough things. Looks like they pretty much have the same amount of HP, so it doesn't really matter who goes first. This guy seems to be a little bit lower.
Let's get this over with.
Right. Let's move.
Even a burst wasn't enough to take out those bombs. That's kind of funny.
Open. My turn. Here.
I'm up. Marcus active. Here we go.
It's my turn. Try this.
Thanks.
I was gonna say, fucking figures that he gets stunned and he gets focus fired because he was the only one that could have used an S-craft, and he get fucking stun locked to death, and I can't do a goddamn thing to heal him up in time. So typical. I have very little resing items.
Here you go. Thanks.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to heal him, but I know he's gonna get hit. Oh, it's even worse than I thought.
You'll do. I ain't done yet. But you'll be genocide Ray.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Try this.
Thanks.
That's got a huge radius. Oh, they can do back-to-backs on that. That's cool. That's awesome.
Push my luck.
Well, let's get started.
Show us what you can do. Take this.
Here I go.
That one shot, by the way, everybody, they were at full or nearly full, and it just one shot them all.
My turn.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Have some of this.
I'll handle it.
Yeah, I'm really fucking glad I didn't do hard mode on this, because this is some bull fucking shit. This is just complete garbage. What am I even supposed to do? The amount of healing and resing and shit that I have is extremely limited at this point. Like, I got a few healing items and a couple resing items, and that's about it. I mean, sure, I got these, like, higher tier ones. They were only because of, like, bonus DLC that came with the game. It almost feels like cheating to use them until the end of the game. Still complete fucking garbage. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna even have enough turns to recover anyway.
This ain't over yet.
Cool. Yep, awesome, nice and fair and balanced. Riddled with debuffs, getting one shot anyway. Yeah, there wasn't a recovery option. Even if I tried to res, he would have just done his ultimate and killed me there. So I would have rezzed and he would have done a one shot anyway.
Well, let's get started.
I do not like this game. I think it's like significantly worse mechanically than the previous one due to the obnoxiously bad game balance.
Here.
Sure thing. Here I go. There!
Dude, I'm doing fucking tickle damage to them. Like,
My turn.
I don't have S-crafts to use, so I'm just trying to do normal moves and see, you know, if I can just maybe keep my craft points up high to do whatever I need to do, which there's no real healing or support through these abilities, so it's pointless to save it anyway. But it's just a thought, you know? And like I said, I'm doing tickle damage to them.
And done.
Ready to go. Have some of this.
Should have been paying attention.
And then that
It's my
happens, and I lose all my craft points anyway, so what's even the point of trying? Yeah. I'm just gonna die again and use my S-crafts in the beginning.
I'm up.
This would be half an hour of this bullshit before I get back to where I was.
I'm up. Have some of this.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Let's move. Sure thing. My turn.
Guess I pushed my luck.
One shot!
My turn. Yeah.
Well, let's get started.
Show us what you can do.
Here I go.
Time to take
Cool, I like how those mines went off before I even had a chance to do anything about it. Literally just
Should have been paying attention.
full to dead. And he's petrified, and he's the only one that actually is up. They riddle me with debuffs, they get a million turns in a row. Like, what the fuck, man? I have no real protection from debuffs. I can, like, equip one thing that protects me from a debuff, like a debuff, you know? But it's like stun, it's faint, it's petrify, or not faint, but yeah, faint. Burn, just like, it's everything. Like, it doesn't matter what I do here. Let's...
This doesn't look too good.
This battle isn't hard. Yeah, you can tell by the fact that they just full to dead my entire party before I got a turn. Yes, that's exactly what I call not hard as well.
Thanks.
Everyone.
Here I go.
Guess I pushed my luck.
Well, let's get started.
Show us what you can do.
Here I go.
Time to. You ain't.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Yep, no, it's definitely a completely fair and balanced fight. You can tell by the amount of damage that I got dealt to me before I even got a turn. Did I forget a fucking vendor or miss a vendor somewhere or something? Where I could actually have, like, gear? But I don't think so because I picked up a couple pieces of gear and they felt like regular upgrades to what I already had. I don't have range to heal her.
Here you go.
Thanks. I'm sorry, everyone.
It's not over yet.
I'm up.
Thanks.
My turn.
Is that the Vanish icon from World of Warcraft? That's literally just the Vanish paper doll graphic from World of Warcraft. That's a weird thing to do as an emote. Are they a WoW streamer?
Thanks.
Oh, we're dead anyway. Blip.
I'm sorry.
Everybody died.
My turn.
So good luck recovering.
Thanks. Here I go. I'm sorry, everyone.
It's not over yet.
I'm just like ridiculously disappointed with this game so far. Everything mechanically has been such a massive decline from the previous game. Like, yeah, sure, the last game had completely garbage story or lack thereof completely. This one sucks mechanically and the balance has gone right out the window. Like the miss rate is insanely obnoxious. Everything seems very HP spongy, and like the imbalance here is I mean I don't even get a turn before I die. Like I don't think I need to say anything. It has nothing to do with my ability to play the game. I just die before the fucking I get a turn basically. So yeah, doesn't seem very fair, does it?
Thanks.
Okay.
Here I go. Yeah. Cheers.
This almost feels like they intentionally made this. I have so many frustrations and complaints. If you're gonna do that much damage to the point where it's like you're spamming your best items just to stay the fuck alive, you need to make it where if you lose, it's fine. Like that you're meant to lose, okay? Just, oh my god, so much frustration. I'm being
monsters.
Very annoyed by this game.
They're still holding back.
Very,
too.
very annoyed.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty common for them to do like a really oppressive fight that's technically winnable, but not really. For a reward or something, you know? And what I say by not really is I mean they have like one-shotting abilities that unless you know exactly what's coming, which in this case you can't know what's coming, if you don't do something to immune it or, you know, whatever, but yeah.
Your academy training seems to have paid off. It's not easy to keep up with feet.
Case this, fuck off. Seriously. That is not a justifiable anything. You have no ground to stand on with that comment. Shut up.
You think they can handle us if we kicked it up?
Because they just one-shot me anyway, and then I lose all my craft points, so I'm just not going to use it and just let it go to waste. Maybe don't have a massive delay on it. That's also a thought, but in all the other games, you don't have a delay that bad on it, assuming that that's actually what's at play there, but it shouldn't be. They maybe shouldn't be that fast or give me that many turns. Like, your whole point is absolute garbage. It's actually, like, normally I wouldn't actually get so frustrated about somebody complaining about my gameplay or something, but it's such an asinine comment, I can't help but call you out on your absolute total bullshit.
Should have known they weren't even trying.
That 20% is looking more like 0 right now.
What do you all think you're doing?
Soldats? The one at the front is like the Soldat Scarlet was piloting near Trista. What are they doing coming from the Pi Road?
I get it now. The attack from the Transcontinental Railroad was just a diversion. They were intending to launch a surprise attack from the flank all along.
What are civilians doing here? Or Zephyr for that matter?
First you disappear when you're supposed to be taking part in our operation, and then you wind up here. Be gone! You're in our way!
Round 2's gonna have to wait, I guess. Bummer. I was hoping to get a chance to try my luck against that famous knight, too. I had some traps specially made for it and everything.
You'll get your chance eventually. We should stand down for now and watch from above.
And yet the knee-high fences stop us from going someplace, and these guys just jump 70 feet into the
We
air.
don't have to worry about Zeno and Leo now, but we're not out of danger yet.
After how much trouble it was to defeat one soldat back near Trista, not out of danger is an understatement.
Yeah, and it was one of those against
For
all
real?
of Class 7.
Thank you, Donnie, for the 144 bids.
Stand back, everyone.
Are you?
Wait, you're gonna call Valimar?
It's the only choice we have. Heed my call. Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
He just gets squished mid-sentence. Done deal.
What's that sound?
Also, with the Red Constellation guy, he did like a power-up before he was going to do his ultimate, so it actually conveyed to you, hey, you need to protect yourself.
It's coming from the sky over there.
So actually, that
Is it
winnable
Imperial
fight was
Army
actually
airship?
reasonable. That winnable fight is complete and utter fucking garbage. You know, I'm fine with winning the battle and losing the cutscene. I'm fine with it as long as like narratively it makes sense. But this game, these games in general, like have such an egregious use of it. It just becomes this annoyance, and it has no real reason from a narrative perspective most of the time.
Ash-colored knight?
Yes, everybody knows the tone of gray that's ash. Everybody would all just be like, oh yeah, ash colored. That's ash colored.
Why? Why is it here? You can't be.
He really came.
Whoa, this is amazing.
Sorry for leaving this to you, Reen. We're counting on you.
Right.
Okay, so if you win the fight and lose the cutscene, then it's like a challenging fight or whatever, like a normal challenging boss fight or something. I think there are other ways of conveying and not making you lose resources for a losable fight. Obnoxious amounts of damage like what happened there make you feel like that's an auto lose fight that you're supposed to lose. That is the amount of damage that makes it feel like you need to try and fight back because you're not quite sure, but also this is probably losable. Let's just go ahead and lose and see what happens. But that wasn't the way it worked. You had to survive for so many turns before you lost, which is only really a good thing to do if the fight is balanced. You don't do unwinnable, more or less, mechanics and then have to survive for X amount of turns. Unless it's just enough that pushes you back but allows you to like kind of fight back and heal a little bit, right? You need to have it be oppressive but not obnoxious. And this just did ridiculously obnoxious. You know, it'd be one thing if it was the damage. Like, I could actually manage the damage pretty okay. I'd have to use items. It's the debuffing. It's the debuffing on top of that, especially considering that you have to live X amount of turns, but they could just petrify your whole team with a big AoE, or just one-shot you with his ultimate. How the fuck am I supposed to reliably win X amount of last X amount of turns when you can just wipe me out with a single attack or a turn? It's stupid fucking design, no matter how you try to make excuses for it. It's garbage fucking fight. Real fucking garbage. And if it wasn't for the obnoxiously dumb hit rate already being a massive problem and just sparking my frustrations constantly, I wouldn't have cared so much. But the game is doing nothing but be oppressive and annoying and obnoxious this whole fucking time.
Go forth, my proud Drakens! Finish it off while it still can! It's no threat when it doesn't even have a weapon! Yes, sir!
Okay.
shouldn't need to worry about fighting on borrowed time like before.
We're up against an awful lot of them, though. If only we had some kind of weapon.
Oh, that won't be an issue. There are plenty of potential weapons right there in front of us.
Clever. If that's what you have in mind, we'd best concentrate our attacks on one of them and snatch it away as quickly as possible.
That's the plan.
Valimar, here we go!
Acknowledged.
All right, you ready?
Not only would we have to go very fast, but like at the very least, even just some travel distance, like booting up, launching, getting over there, landing, getting into there. That's like 5 or 10 minutes of them just standing there going, waiting for us to like summon our mecha. It's every time it happens, it's dumb and it keeps happening. Oh, okay, you changed because this is to switch targets. Okay, that makes sense.
It's working! Keep it up!
Bring it on!
Oh, it doesn't automatic. Oh yeah, it only has a chance to do the follow-up thing. That's right.
Just a little more! It's down!
What was Satan's mecha? Wasn't it also Heimdall? No, it's regular one. Pretty sure it's also Heimdall. But anyway, the posing and the way it's like he has his hand out like that kind of just reminds me of yeah, the first one that he has. It just reminds me of Heimdall, the way he fights. A little bit Faye as well, whatever his gear name is, Weltall. But it just kind of reminds me of that.
I'm just glad that it worked.
Honestly, Xenogears was pretty much this as well. Like the mechanics of Xenogears for your mecha fights was like punch until you build up EP to do a combo, and then like that was it. Just
that was quite.
And this is essentially the same thing: attack until you get a bonus, and then whatever. But the only difference is like the weak point mechanic kind of changes it up a little bit.
Your Arcuses resonating with one another?
Oh, don't look at my Arcus. It's resonating. Oh dear, I'm so exposed.
Go ahead and show me what you can do.
You can now perform EX arts. The rest of the Class 7 Instructor Sarah included can influence Divine Knight battles by acting as secondary contractors. Character closest to Reen will be chosen as a default battle partner. EX arts vary by character. Where? Oh, that's how you heal, I guess. Think there's a litter box? I don't know, maybe. Is that the same one? We beat up one of the mechs only for it to be replaced? Oh, that's the different one. Okay. You can change partners with the R1 up and down. Sonic Burst, Gale Raid, Geoquake. Creates a barrier of wind. Can act in quickly. That sounds terrible. That's underwhelming amount of damage. I mean, technically I'm about 80 hours in because, let's be honest, Cold Steel 1 was just basically one massive, like, character introduction. Not even a prologue.
Let's go! Gotcha! It's working! Keep it up! My turn.
That's not it, Songbird. I'm not doing this out of I'm not playing these games out of stubbornness. I'm playing them because I'm legitimately interested in them. Oh, I see. She has her own turn. I see. Okay. Oh yeah, it's egregiously Xenogears.
Okay. That's it. Just a little
It's funny that you say it says press triangle to do the finisher, but it automatically does it if you press X anyway.
This can't be happening. How can it be this strong?
Well, what's it to be?
Also, I'd like to point out that criticizing a game is perfectly within anybody's like right to do so, and you should criticize games when they fail you. Just because I criticize a game, though, doesn't mean I'm like hating everything about it and I refuse to acknowledge any kind of the good points, or I'm only doing it out of stubbornness or something. Life is not black and white, okay?
We can do this all day if you're still not ready to give up.
But so far, this game's gameplay has been significantly disappointing. Because there's nothing really new about it that offers any kind of additional depth, but they have manipulated values to make it annoying.
He's got this.
That he does. He's turned this whole situation around.
Sir, this battle isn't over yet. We still have the advantage in numbers. We can surround him. Victory will be ours. Enough! What? That sounds like...
Wow, his voice really carries if he called all the way from over there, over the loud tanks and everything, too.
You're kidding me!
I think it's also funny that the mechas absolutely destroyed these tanks before, and now all of a sudden they're like they sat there and took the tank blast and just laughed at them, and now all of a sudden, you know, the tanks are overwhelming the mechas.
How are they here? They're supposed to be dealing with the force from the Transcontinental Railroad. Nothing more than a small...
I agree, Nikki. The mech fights are the one small improvement over Cold Steel 1. Of course, you didn't really have much time with the mech fight. You had, what, 2 battles? So, and one was the final boss. So they had to make it somewhat compelling.
Unless you men think you can
Dude, their general is exposed. He is not in any of the tanks. He's right there up front in the battlefield. Just fire some shit. As you run off, you're guaranteed to get a target. You'll kill their commander.
Curse you,
They've already fired on you, so you might as well fire back. You know, it's not like, oh no, are we gonna do a violence here?
Fine. If that's how you want to play, we'll just have to call. Are you all right, sir? A sniper? Where are they?
Dude, they all sound like a bunch of orcs.
What just happened?
But not even that, they just sound like... It's more like ogres, you know? Like very low intelligence, gruff,
I've taken out the commander's
brutish, you know?
What's the situation with Zephyr?
Both are standing by at 5 o'clock. No signs of movement.
Acknowledged. Ignore them for now. Focus your attention on the highway instead.
Yes, ma'am.
If she can aim that precisely from that far away, we're likely in her sights too. The Icy Maiden has certainly earned her reputation.
Wouldn't want to try my luck against her. Not right now, anyway. Not much we can do while she's all the way over there. Besides, I think it's about time we called it a day. We're taking off, Fee. See you some other time, okay?
Be sure to keep up with your training. You'll need it if you want to make it through this war unscathed.
Bye-bye.
Who those damn Jaegers think they are to retreat without orders?
The jumping a million feet in the air while not actually animating the models, they just went.
Returning to the Twin Dragons Bridge. Yes, sir.
Things like logic have no place in this game story. Don't worry about it.
Phew. Looks like we're safe now.
Hey, nice work out there.
Yeah, bumping into the wall would have been so much better.
Comfortably close to death 1 or 4 too many times.
I hear a cat meowing, but I do not see him. Oh, there
At
he
least
is.
it's all over with now.
Hey, bud.
Dad! Thank goodness you're all right.
I haven't seen any yet.
Elliot!
They're all on my side because they were framed as good guys. There is no like awkward taking sides. If they were like an important factor in your like well-being and being
That's
raised
the
in the
famous
school,
Craig the Red,
then
huh?
they're automatically good guys.
It's like the real model of a scary-ass military officer.
The subtlety is non-existent.
About that.
That's what everyone thinks at first.
Just happy-go-lucky sunshine and rainbows.
Oh, my beloved gift from Adios. Why did you talk? Come here into your father's loving embrace.
No way, Dad. I mean, I'm glad you haven't changed, but Dad!
Nonsense.
The awkward, long, romantic feeling hugs from all of your family members and friends.
I can tell you've lost some weight, but you're otherwise as fit as your fiddles. Ah, it's so good to see you again.
You too.
You know, Elliot's VA sounds very familiar as well. I just can't remember how
Hurting me now.
to place it.
Losing your grip some.
That thing I said earlier, I take it back.
Yeah, everyone reacts like that.
Elliot seems really happy though.
Yeah, it's great to see them together again.
Hey, who wants a 60-second hug where I just sit there, hold each other?
I'm pleased to see that everything went well.
No talking. We don't want to ruin the moment.
I thought it was you.
Looks like you're from the Railway Military Police. Then you must be...
It's a pleasure to see you again, Captain.
Likewise.
Remember what I said about the panning direction and where it comes from and the difference
sir.
with the Vita character?
RMP.
Remember what I said? It always pans from their right side around to their left, but with Vita, it panned from her left side to her right because of the slit.
It sounds as though we have plenty to discuss. Perhaps in a more fitting...
Well, there's a lot of voice actors in this game that are in, like, everything, you know?
Follow me, if you would.
Hell, you even have Matt Mercer in here, didn't you? And, Ray Chase? Erica Lindbeck? I mean, those are some of the most prolific and skilled voice talent in the industry. Yeah, Patrick Seats is in everything.
I'd like to begin by congratulating you on making it all the way here. I'm overjoyed to see you all again.
The same to you, Captain.
Well, thankfully, we actually didn't need a mana recharge this time, even though it's only been like a day.
no idea
Has it
what
even
had
been a
happened to you
day
after
since the
Hanzo's
teleport?
occupation.
I'm pretty sure it hasn't even been a day since the teleport, which is actually pretty wild considering we just got here, how much we've actually done. Because, like, I mean, I don't know, it just feels like this is a lot of stuff to happen in a single day, especially with how much we traveled. Because what was it? It's like several hours just by train, and yet we just like walked it real quick.
It's a huge relief to see you made it out okay.
Snuck past a military base, did some odd jobs for the town, resolved that puzzle. Like, I've always said that the passage of time, the concept of time, and the ages of characters have always been like really horribly done in these games. It's
Funny.
so just
I
make
was
it up
just
as you go
concerned
kind of
for all
thing.
of you. As for you, I believe it's the first time we've had the pleasure of meeting. You're Toval Rondinor of the Bracer Guild, yes? One of Sarah's co-workers.
Wow, you've actually heard of
Yeah, Cassandra Lee is in a lot of stuff.
Though, to tell you the truth, I've heard more than my fair share of stories about you from Sarah, too.
Kinda surprising to see you with the 4th Armored Division.
She got in touch with us soon after the war broke out, in fact.
It's actually pretty common to see a lot of familiar voice talent in games like these, even though they're not very high budget. It's because steady work. You know, you get a script, you read it, you get paid by line, that's your paycheck. You know, it keeps food on the table because VAs don't get paid a whole lot. Even like in fact, there was like some article I was reading or an interview with a voice actor or something, and they basically said they didn't mind being typecast or like constantly doing a lot of smaller roles because that's what you want. You actually don't want to be known for one big famous game because a lot of people won't even call you. They think that you're out of their budget, and so they won't even bother trying. And you never get enough gigs to pay the bills. So even though you may, and not to mention, there's also like the fact that if you got a big role, like let's say, you know, main character of some mega AAA game, you're going to be doing that for years. And it's hard to take jobs in between that because you need to be on call 24/7 to like do a session whenever it's needed for the recording of the game, you know? So like you have to be basically available all the time for that role, which makes it harder to get jobs on smaller projects in the meantime. Not to mention, a lot of times you might have contracts where you're not allowed to get other work during that time. So yeah, it really depends on the situation, but typically speaking, you don't really want one big job. You want a lot of small ones. So having big names in in these games with a lot of presence in other games is keeping work.
We wouldn't be here now if not for her.
Japanese VAs are paid better, yes. And they're often treated like little micro celebrities, yeah. I mean, honestly, English VAs are treated somewhat like celebrities as well, but it's more in Japan for sure.
Wow, really?
And I see your ability to make good, quick judgments is still intact.
Reorganizing the divided divisions was of the utmost importance. I simply did
Here,
what I
yeah.
had to do.
It's definitely like movie stars, voice actors, and then like TV show. Well, maybe movie stars, TV show, voice actors.
I was concerned about His Excellency and what was happening in the capital, but he always
Although
told
movie
me to
stars and
act
TV
objectively in
actors
times of
tend to
crisis.
interchange a lot, especially now. So the reason you see a lot of big-time movie stars and TV shows is the same reason what I talked about with voice actors. It's about keeping work.
Oh.
It's also a lot easier to do a TV show than some big Hollywood production.
My apologies, Captain.
And it's constant, you know?
I'd almost forgotten that she was right there in the capital when her boss was assassinated, and by none other than Crow.
Oh, yeah. Where's Instructor Neidhart anyway?
Dead.
I thought he would be here with you, Dad.
He hasn't been back to this division, no. We had no idea whatsoever of his whereabouts until a few days ago. But then he was finally able to get in contact and inform us that he was well.
That's good news.
Either way, it sounds like you can't be too careful. This base is held so far, but there's no guarantee that'll always be the case.
I wish I could deny that. The Noble Alliance is starting to put more and more resources into trying to finish us off.
Well, they do have money.
We know how to deal with their soldats, which evens the odds, but we're at a disadvantage when it comes to supplies.
True. This isn't the best location for getting outside help. The longer the war goes on, the harder it's gonna be to hold out.
That said, we have no intention of giving up without a fight. Our enemies have occupied the capital and effectively taken the citizens, as well as the Imperial family, hostage. Even should the goddess forgive them, I damn well won't!
You don't need to yell quite that loudly. Besides, I don't think you'll find many who are willing to forgive them. Although if anything, I'm just worried about how Fiona's doing.
Yeah, I'm worried about Dad too.
I'm afraid I don't yet have any specific information regarding Heimdall's current situation. With control of the railways taken from us, we're limited on what we can actually do, I'm afraid.
Sounds frustrating.
Regardless, it's my turn to ask all of you something. Bearing all of what we've just discussed in mind, what do you intend to do from here on out?
I was thinking about doing the Dougie, maybe? Do the mashed potato? Something like that, you know.
Well, good question.
Do the twist?
You don't have the raw power that the Alliance or the Imperial armies got, but you've still got a pretty significant weapon at your disposal, and one that neither side can afford to ignore. You need to think long and hard about how you intend to use it.
Oh, I agree completely. Valamar's power is incredible. That much is definitely true.
It's so incredible it barely managed to stand up to 2 of their mechs.
These past few days have left me with no choice but to accept what I have.
He can take on multiple soldats at once and still come out on top. If used the right way, he could maybe even change the direction of this war.
Keep in mind, it's all dependent on the strength of his Awakener.
I hate to toss aside the subject of war so frivolously, but we also need to find some way to rescue Elise and Princess Alphen. If we focus on that, it makes perfect sense for us to support the Imperial Army and fight against the Noble Alliance. But...
Lieutenant General?
Honestly, both of these systems should crumble. It's like, fuck the Imperial family, but also fuck the nobles.
I'm afraid that we can't answer your question at the present time. At the very least, not until we've heard everyone's opinion.
Gonna be here for a while.
Oh?
We hate what the Alliance is doing as much as you do.
But maybe they have a really good reason, so let's hear them out. I mean, they might have a really good reason for causing war, mass unrest, you know, kidnapping the families and creating authoritarian rule and, you know, being corrupt and everything. They might have a really good reason. Just hear them out. Just hear them out, you know? They also might have a good reason for arresting political opponents and suggesting they're treasonous for no reason other than to silence opposition. Just hear them out. Just hear them out. It's okay that they're enacting a fascist dictatorship. Just hear them out.
So in that sense, we want to do what we can to help you fight against them.
There's one belief structure where you never hear them out and they only deserve to be punched, and that's fascists every single time, no matter what. Because their entire ideology is kill everybody that doesn't agree with you. So fuck all of that.
But
you don't
I
get to
think it
hear
would
them
be
out.
right for just the 4 of us to decide without everyone else's input.
Oh, they mean the rest of the class.
We need to find
Okay.
everyone else before making such a major decision.
That's basically like an excuse of, I want to find my friends first so I can have my party members. I think it would make way more sense if like we had conviction in our beliefs and we stood by them instead of being so flippant while everybody else around us is dying, right? And then we just happen to stumble upon them, or maybe we can voluntarily take missions where we think they might be. Like, hey, there's a military thing going on in this place where you already know your friends are at. Why don't I take that mission? I'll go and take care of it, and I might be able to find my friends. You know, like kill 2 birds with 1 stone. But instead, what they're gonna do is, instead of being able to combine narrative with like, you know, party collection and progression and your combat and everything, they're separating it out. It's once again that very stretched thin. Like you could layer these things together, but they're gonna bookend them instead, doubling the length of the game where it could just be half as long. So instead of it being like a nice solid 40 hours where the story's nice and concentrated, it's just gonna be a fat, long 70, 80 hours of stretched out thin, no plot until the end of the game.
We make our decisions together. That's how we roll.
For now, we solely want to put our focus on finding the rest of our classmates. Then, and only then, will we decide how best to approach this war, and what we as a class can do to help end it.
I see.
Once a member of Class 7, always a member
It's such
of Class 7.
a bullshit excuse to do that. I understand wanting to find your friends, but like you like there's bigger things at play right now, my dude. Like the whole world is in turmoil, and you're just like, but my friends that I knew for a few months, you know, like come
Can't
on.
say I'm all that surprised.
Very well. You may have been separated from Thors, but you still have every bit the spirit of a student.
Also, they very specifically in the last game talked about a very serious moment about how everybody has their own agenda at Thors, and they oftentimes join different factions where, you know, you could be students one day and enemies the next day. And that was like a major like thing to say, you know, like it's an important lesson. So I mean, even if we find our friends, maybe they're against us. Of course they won't be, because anime, you know, magic and everything like that. But and they're too much of a coward to make any kind of real power plays like that in the storytelling. But more than that, it's like, you know, there's some serious shit going on. People are dying. Like they're trying to enact an authoritarian regime, and they're imprisoning people unlawfully, and they like took over the capital city. Like there's shit in the fan. Like your friends can wait. Not only are we know they're alive and they're doing their own thing, but like there's some bigger things at play than you going to find your friends.
And it is the duty of students to absorb
Also,
the world around them.
I feel like if this were a more realistic storytelling, what Craig would do here is he would what do you call it? Like, what's the thing to like commandeer the mech? Whatever it is, I think that's the right word, commandeer the mech. Because it was found on Thor's property, which makes it the property of the Imperial government, which makes it his call as Lieutenant General to commandeer the mech. So it's the founder's legacy, thus property of the Imperial family. Thus, I'm commandeering it in their name. So now you can't go unless I tell you you can go. So that would be the more realistic thing that would happen
Go
there.
forth, and when you're all together once again.
But happy sunshine, rainbows, and whatnot, you know.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Dad.
I apologize for not being able to give you a better and more immediate answer.
We're gonna go ahead and send this like extremely devastating, war-changing, powerful relic with you.
Not at all. What you said was perfectly reasonable.
No
There
general
were no
in the
objections
history
from
of
me.
time would ever allow that to happen.
Whatever path you choose, I hope you see it through to the end with all the inner strength and conviction of a son of Erebonia. That said, I'm conflicted about sending my dear Elliot away without proper protection. Should I send a company of troops with him? No, that might not be enough. He needs airships as well.
Dad, stop. This is so embarrassing.
Oh my god, I don't need an airship escort, Dad!
He really is the most doting father I've ever seen.
I bet 100 Mira the war would be over in no time flat if the Alliance ever tried to kidnap
Isn't
me.
100 Mira a very small amount? It's like $1. less than
in
$1.
that case,
It's like 10 cents.
how would you like me to accompany you?
You, Captain?
Are you sure?
You're currently using Ymir as your base of operations, correct? Not only could I use my knowledge to better fortify it, I could also handle communications with other regions from there.
I like how she's just gonna abandon her post to help out some kids
This could
randomly.
be a good chance to reach out and find
Like
Miriam
she
as
has
well.
a place,
I
and
haven't
a
been able
role
to
in this
contact her
army. She's
since
a
the war
captain,
broke out.
right? So I mean, she has her forces and her place in the military, and it's just like, eh.
Oh, works for me. To be blunt, Ymir's
I mean,
borders are wide open.
I could see if they would frame it as like a liaison between Ymir, who's remaining relatively neutral,
The
but
Alliance could take
still.
advantage of that at any time. We can't have another incident like with the Jaegers. Bringing her back just might be our best defense right now.
I hate to admit it, but you're right. There's a limit to how much we can do. At the end of the day, we're students. We need to swallow our pride and take help where it's given. Especially from
I feel at this point they would
like the
probably
two
be
of you.
conscripted into the military, actually.
More important
They
than
wouldn't
all
have a
of that,
choice.
I know we can trust you.
Because Empire, which means if we tell you to hold a sword and defend, that's what you do.
You're right.
Exactly.
Captain Claire?
Plus, having a year in the military academy already under their belt, and the experience that they have specifically as Class 7, they would more than likely be forming a unit amongst each other because of the Yarkis, and they would be used regularly. That actually makes more sense for us to join their army and then just treat it like a regular Trails game with bracer missions revolving around the military aspect
Welcome
of
to the
things.
The pleasure's all mine. In
Didn't have
addition
Claire
to my
joining
duties
on
as a
my
member
bingo
of the
card, though.
RMP, I hereby pledge my support to everyone in Class 7.
At this point, they're probably mostly 18, except for Fee and Milliam. Because they started the last game with at 17, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the reason Claire isn't here is because she's gonna come in with some civvies. Or not? Maybe later. Alright, we'll do all that later, though. Well, hopefully this game picks up a little bit, because obviously, narratively, it's definitely a lot more tightly focused than the previous game, which had virtually none. So maybe it's just the beginning of the game that's just got that horrible balance, and things will start to clean up as we get deeper into it. But for now, that's it for today. We are donezo. We even went, Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, most of the time ages are just so arbitrary and just whatever thing they want to throw out. Anyway, that's it for the evening. Obviously, some frustrations near the end there, but overall, I would say I have a more positive outlook on the game than negative so far. Not to mention, it's the beginning of the game, things can change overnight, so we'll see how things pick up tomorrow. But we're still playing this for the rest of the week. We got Thursday and Friday before the weekends, and we'll still be playing that. And then, of course, Saturday is day off. Sunday, Monday will be our viewer choice, which is the Lord of the Rings Third Age RPG game that is looking very interesting. So we'll see how that goes. With that said, thank you all for the love and support, bits and donations, and subs and resubs. Look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow as we get deeper into Trails of Cold Steel. Good night, everyone.